Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your host and guide, Zollin Ironshield. As always, we're here back with some more new Legendary Server. So excited to play some more today. We'll have a blast. I hope you're all having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth, wherever you are. Evening, morning, night, afternoon, seconds, you know, 11th. It could be anything. Brunch. Anyway, welcome everybody, welcome. We're going to be doing some more fast leveling day. Any of my kinship who are playing on the Legendary server right now, I will be just power leveling today and playing really quickly and having fun right where we left off in the stream on Friday. Alright, so we'll have a blast today. And again, don't forget to like and subscribe. And just right off the bat, for anyone watching later as a video, you guys want to join our community through our Discord, go to voiceoftherings.com right there and go to the social media tab and click the Discord link in there. If you would like to join us with that way, best way to get alerts that we're doing fun things or events or all that kind of stuff for here on the channel Voice of the Rings. So anyway, at your service and your families as always, I'm Zollin Ironshield. Here we go. So right where we left off, let's see. We were doing the chapter stuff here, and we were going to go turn in. It's actually nighttime, which is perfect because that's the quest for the guardsmen, right? And the right over here. So we'll run over and do that real quick. And very excited. We'll be playing more here on. We're on the server Angmar. The new Legendary servers are 64-bit for those who maybe are just seeing this or knowing this. It's fantastic. I could definitely feel a difference, even though I'm someone who's really not had a lot of lag issues with LOTRO for like 6 years since they've done a lot of updates over the time. But the 64-bit does make a difference. I can feel little subtle things, and when there's a lot of people around, there's like no issue there. So, it's fantastic. Let me go ahead and ring this bell here real quick. Whoop. Well, hello there, sir.
Oh, this is intolerable.
There we go. Problem solved. We'll go turn that in real quick. Alright, let me make sure I refresh my stream here. Welcome, there's a bunch of you guys here already. What's up, everybody? You should be able to see the live chat right here above me. And just have a temporary thing there until I have a better plugin for that. Aha, there's already 10 of us. Welcome, everybody, welcome. Alright. Thank you for liking the stream, too. 8 people showed up, 8 people liked the stream. I appreciate that greatly. It really does help to leave a like and a comment. I appreciate it so much, guys. My home world, by the way, in Lord of the Rings Online is CrickHollow, just so everybody knows. If you want to play with us in game, you can play with me on the Legendary server of Angmar a little bit, but I will plan most of my time will be on our CrickHollow server. Still, of course. But on my off time, we'll be doing streams of the Angmar server. Also, Mordor server, which is the other 64-bit, is now dedicated in Europe for anyone playing from Europe. Now, again, granted, I still want our European friends to come play with us on CrickHollow, but I understand if there's too much ping or too much lag, I totally get it. Very exciting for our European players who deserve it to have a dedicated server over there, so that's really exciting. The Mordor server, they're not planning on ever removing, too, where the Angmar, they're doing the classic Legendary server. When it's done after a few years, they're going to give us a chance to merge our characters to classic servers, that kind of stuff. So, is everything working on the live chat here? Can someone maybe hear who's live? Just type something, just double check that it is working.
Is there something I can do for you?
Is there something I can do for you? Another payment that was supposed to be the last. I'll be driven to ruin, that rotten... But enough of my blather. I shouldn't burden you with my problems. No, I should thank you for your help, friend. Truth be told, I was a bit frightened to go out there at night myself. If I could impose on you again, I have some true debts to pay, and to a nicer sort of folk.
Might I have a word with you?
Alright. I do not know what to do. The brigands told me to pay them 3 equal payments, and they would spare my workers and myself. I held my part of the bargain. Now they want more. Yeah, you never deal with baddies. I haven't anything left. After sending workers to Buckland for supplies and to merge meager rewards I can offer folk for help out here and there, I cannot allow my workers to suffer for my mistakes. I fear I may need to stop work on the inn, but Chief Watcher, Grimbear, is working against the brigands here, so I must ask, would you be willing to help me send a message to these brigands? I hear that you have already done some work against the brigands before. I am sorry if I am mistaken, but these are evil men, and they must be stopped. If you are willing to help, you could you return to the old Sweetgrass Farm and send a message to these brigands? The old, Sweetgrass Farm is a short distance northeast of here. Of course, we'd be happy to deal with them for you. All right, especially if you're gonna pay me. What's up? There we go. Okay, live chat's working. Beautiful. All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the only thing about Angmar is it's going to be quite challenging because there's this event when you're fighting, and you're going to see this happen while I'm fighting in the game. It might happen in the next, like, 5 seconds when I start this battle, or the next 5 minutes. But, basically, there's a lot of combat that happens. I should accept this quest, too. With these, like, Nazgul that spawn everywhere.
I'll not be ignored.
So, and they're on level always, and they're quite powerful. So, if you're playing, it would be fun to play the new Legendary servers, because obviously, and I would say there's a lot of people on all the servers, because most of the servers have a good healthy population. And if you want to play with our kinship, you're going to have to play on the server CrickHollow. Just a little side note. But you could choose whatever server you'd like to play on. They're all pretty darn good. But I think one of the biggest is Arkenstone, and then the other 4 underneath that are like CrickHollow, Landerval, Glade, and a couple of the other ones. Would I recommend playing on the new Legendary server for a brand new player? It's really hard because it's like, yeah, fun. You can experience this new event happening right now, right? With the Nazgul showing up and all this stuff. But I'm not 100% sure on that question now off the top of my head, now that I think about it. It's like, if you want a really big challenge, yes. If you just want to play the normal game experience, maybe not. Just because you may get a little frustrated with the Nazgul spawning all the time trying to murder you. Which I'm sure you'll see one sooner or later here as I fight. Oh, speak of the devil. Or the Nazgul in this case. Alright, so see how he just spawned out of thin air? And they're very strong. Yeah, he's almost killing me. Uh-oh, he might actually kill me. Oh, I have 13 health. So, anyway, yes. So, I think, as much as I think it would be fun to try, I think for a brand new player, I would just pick a server that's really fun, one of the classic servers, and play on that. I would just recommend a normal server. Elben also agrees with me. He says normal server, so hopefully that answers the question. There's a good example. I mean, I'm a very seasoned Lord of the Rings Online player, and I just almost died. So, at level 17 in the middle of the field of nowhere. It's like not... And they spawn in instances, too. It's quite challenging. So, and you can't really attack more adds until you're full health, because if that happens, you have to have enough HP to fight it. Let's see, do I have any food? Yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna eat this food. Help me regen a little faster. Also, do I have any other bonuses I can put on here? Let's do a recovery bonus here. 30 minutes? Yeah, let's use that. Okay, there we go. Alright, can I transfer my legendary toon to a normal server? You will be able to when the legendary server is done. So normally you can now do transfers between servers all the time, but I didn't... That's a... I actually saw that in the article, and I'm trying to remember right now. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. We'll find out right now, real fast. This will answer the question, in case someone's watching this later as a video, and I'm like, I want to know. Okay, see, that guy's also being chased by a Nazgul. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. By the way, Nazgul is singular and plural, so you do not put an S on it for multiple. Just Nazgul or the Nazgul. Alright, real quick. New legendary servers, and here is your question. They actually answered it in this article, I remember. Can I transfer my... No, that's shared storage. That's not what we're doing here. Legendary weapons... That's not it either. I'm curious if you can... I thought they answered this. I see the legendary Well, maybe I don't see that exact question. I see the shared storage question. That's what I think I was thinking right here. LOTRO store. No, that's not it. Shared storage is right. All right. Well, let's see. As a legendary runes, separate. I have a feeling that you will only be able to transfer off once the end of the server happens. You might be able to do it at any time. You may be able to. The way you could check that is you can do the login. I have a video about this, how to do transfers. You can log in, and then after you log in, go to transfers, and then click on the new legendary server and see if it gives you the ability to transfer. I show it in the video. I have a guide on how to transfer characters. So if you want to check that out, then you'll know for sure. I'm sorry, I don't know off the top of my head right now, but again, the server's only been out for a little while, so. This guy is also killing the brigands. Alright, I better start killing some more brigands here. Hi there, brand new player, and I'm enjoying it a lot. You can always run away. This is true. This is a very good point. If you don't want to fight the Nazgul, you can run away. But that may get a little tedious to always have to run away too. But I think it's a really fun new system. I'm quite a fan. I wanted credit for that person. No. Now, one thing I will point out too is that quests that you need credit for, if you just hit a target, you'll get credit for it. But things respawn a lot faster than they used to. But just like any MMO, with the classic servers, you're not going to have really the fighting for targets kind of thing. If you are like doing a basic quest like this. But still, it's super fun. I'd always rather have lots of people around, because a nice fun thing too is if you get attacked by a Nazgul and someone's right there, they usually help you. Like I usually help someone if they look like they need it. We need these boars, so I'm going to be collecting some more boars here. Also, the Nazgul drop some really cool, these tattered cloths, which you can. I haven't even looked at the rewards, so maybe today we'll check out the reward person to see what they give. Oop. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that sneeze came out of nowhere. It's like a Nazgul. that was a really bad joke. Sorry. Let's see. It's very unexpected. Oh, yeah, words. I hope you all have a wonderful drink to relax and enjoy yourself. I know I'm going to have lots of fun today. I was really looking forward to doing more leveling here on the server. Now, granted, should I be doing this quest? Maybe not, but I kind of want to make sure I stay on level with the chapters. So even though the chapter is on level, I thought I would just do a couple little side quests here real quick, just to make sure. Here, I'll try to give this guy credit if I can. Here, bro, hit this pig. Hit this pig so you get credit. See this pig over here? Okay, or not. Let's try to offer the guy credit here. The pig has been rooted by my bola. Yeah, man. I will notice actually the Mariner skills have pretty long cooldowns. Now that I've been playing them a bit. They have pretty decent cooldowns. But I mean, as I level up, I'll have more and more options of skills, so. One thing I really like about Lord of the Rings Online, that like, this is not really, I'm not trying to stab at World of Warcraft, okay? I like World of Warcraft, I've played it a lot with my cousins. But the universal cooldown thing on World of Warcraft drives me crazy. Oh my gosh, drives me so crazy. I love that Lord of the Rings Online does not have that. So, I like having individual cooldowns and I can see who's coming up at what time, and because in World of Warcraft you have to worry about every time you cast a skill, all of them go on cooldown for like a whole second, and then they all have separate cooldowns too. So it's just a lot more to think about. Let's see here. Better kill some more brigands. See, the Nazgul, have they turned down the spawn rate? Because I feel like I haven't fought one in a while, so maybe they've turned down the spawn rate of the Nazgul slightly. I didn't look in the update notes today, so maybe they did over the weekend. I don't know. I mean, I played Friday, so... Wah! Stab, stab, stab. I really like the Mariner. As I'm leveling with the Mariner, they are quite fun to play. And also, they can deal some damage. Like, I mean, my weapons aren't that good. I'm going to have to upgrade my weapons and gear on a regular basis, though. So when I get around level 20, I'm going to be checking the auction hall. I'm sure people have already been crafting like crazy. But yeah, I think, again, I know we already talked about this, but I really think that it would be fun to try to play on the Legendary server as a brand new player. I think it'd be totally fun, and since it's 64-bit, I think it would be a really good experience. Like, that you won't have any issues with anything. Oh man, I just stabbed her in the leg. That looked painful. So yeah, I still think it would be really good. But if you are going to play on a classic server, and you'd like to play with us, our Kinship, you'd like to be part of the Kinship thing. Again, you're always looking to be part of the channel, even if you're not on our server, of course. And you could be a part of our Discord, even if you're not in our Kinship or anything. They're at voiceoftherings.com. You can join social media tab. But I would recommend playing on CrickHollow if you'd like to play with us. Because that's where we'll be putting most of our time into as a group. Because the main thing is, everyone in our Kinship has a certain amount of time they can play, right? Since I'm a content creator, I have a lot more time to be able to do stuff. And I still don't feel like I have enough time most of the time to do everything I want to do with making videos or streams. But it's you know, a lot of people are already max level on our server and everything like that. You know, we got like maybe 15, 20 people that already are. And it's just kind of like, we don't want to like, some people won't be able to spend the time to grind up all the way to level 50. But, and again, you can't go to the max level, right? Of the game right now. You can only go to level 50, which is what makes Legendary servers fun. Everyone gets to 50, does level 50 content again, like back in the day. And then 3 or 4 months later, they put the cap up to the next level, like I think it's 65, right? 60, 65? And then I think it's 60. Then the one after that is 65. But and then you get to do, you know, that stuff at different levels, which is fun. But then of course you can't get to the max level 150 you know, if you're playing all the time. You're gonna have to be waiting delays, right, over the next year. So that's another thing to think about if you're a brand new player. Do you want to experience like every expansion with everyone again over the next 2 years? Or would you rather spend the next couple months just getting to max level and playing what, you know, the newest stuff, right? So that's another thing to think about if you're a brand new player and you're playing the server. Alright, we're almost done. We only need 2 more brigands. I'm actually really surprised I haven't ran into any Nazgul. Only one. I think they may have turned down the spawn rate. But the real question is, do they still only drop 2 tattered things? Because remember what I said? If they turn down the spawn rate, they should up how much they drop with the tattered things. Because people are going to be disappointed later. Because they're going to be like, well, great, now I can't farm Nazgul. You know? Alright, well, there we go. We're done with those quests. Let's head back and turn these in real quick here. How is the audio, by the way, guys? Is it pretty close to the voice? I want my voice to be louder, obviously, but just let me know. Thank you for all the likes on the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, Elbin thinks that you should still play on a normal server before you do anything else. So, and I think you should play on the server CrickHollow, but you can choose any one you want, of course. But the normal server CrickHollow.
Tell me what you need or move along.
But yeah, I think as a brand new player, it's probably good to stick to a classic server. Unless you're someone coming back and you've played in the past, then maybe you could have no issue. Hey, we leveled up! Woo! Alright, so why is my tree animation not there when I level up? What's up with that? I think there's a graphic setting I don't have on. Like, where is my tree? I don't know.
Might I speak with you a moment?
So, these next quests are still on my level. But I think since the chapter is now 1 level under me, I'm going to go finish the chapter up. So we're gonna go back to the Prancing Pony.
What do you need?
West Bree, please. It's a bear! It's a Bjorning. Very fast Bjorning. It is very fun seeing all the other players. The one thing I've noticed already on my home server, my normal server, because a lot of people are playing so much on the legendary servers, that I'm starting to see more people get on for the normal servers too. Because I think people are getting excited because they're going to implement the 64-bit to the entire game pretty soon. So that's kind of cool. Not sure why those guys are just chilling out right there, but they're just chilling. After a year one, loving the new server. Nice, nice. Welcome to the stream then. Dragomir, welcome, welcome. It's been really fun because there's been a lot of new people playing LOTRO, and I think a lot of people have been seeing the stream. So we've been getting a lot of fun new people in the community here on Voice of the Rings too. So welcome to everybody. We're glad to have you. Welcome for the Lord of the Rings community, and also welcome to the Voice of the Rings community. Both of them. Quite intertwined in many ways. Alright, Dwarf-made blade. Maybe I'll talk to a smith real quick in Bree about this dwarf-made blade. I'm going to turn down this AC. It doesn't need to be that hard. It's plenty cold in here. Alright. Hello, sir, with the cool patch on his eye.
Why are you bothering me?
Bah! I don't need needings to steal some dwarf blade. People like my work, it's quality. You tell that loafer that I didn't steal his fool sword and try to pass it off as my own?
You totally did, didn't you?
What is this world coming to?
What is the world coming to? Don't be bothering me with such nonsense. Dwarves always looking down on us, claiming we're jealous. Now they going to start accusing us of stealing? Shoo! Off with you. I don't have time, this sort of nonsense. I'll complain to the mayor, I will.
Why do I have the sus feeling that they totally stole that blade? Alright, that protest too much. Alright, what's up? Newbie, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Long-time WoW player, too. Nice, nice. There's definitely a lot of people that have played both games. All my friends. Like, I feel like most people who have played LOTRO have played WoW. And there's a lot of people who have played WoW who played LOTRO. A lot of people who play LOTRO now that used to play WoW, too. Get a lot of comments on my videos.
You have returned, and with stories to tell, I imagine. I look forward to hearing them. I'm a bit busy right now, I am sure you understand. If the Prancing Pony is to keep running, you know I must run right along with her. Ha ha ha. I am sure the folk of Bree-land are grateful for your help, friend. Your good name will be spreading even now, your reputation in these parts growing by the minute. You are welcome in Bree-land and in the Pony, whenever you desire to visit. Good job and good day to ya.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, he's a very nice guy. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Strider. Also, if you didn't already catch on, guys, I have a voiceover series on the channel too, where I do voiceovers in this game. Let's see here. Woohoo! Because I love this game, and they do some voiceovers occasionally, but not enough. And I've always thought that. So one day I was like, I'm gonna do it.
You bring dire news.
You bring dire news. While the foul hobbits I was awaiting are safe for the moment. The four, not foul. Sorry. I don't do everything. It's hard to read fast and do the voice. The protection Bree offers is fleeting. At best, we must leave soon. And if the enemy's suspicion were confirmed by these days, the Craven, that they are seek is no longer in the Shire, our trip may be all more perilous. Yet the old forest is a twisting labyrinth that can lead even the most experienced tracker astray. Finding these Craven will not be easy. All right, so we gotta find some birds before they go and tell on us.
Listen well.
Listen well. I'm lowering his voice slightly. There is one who could find these Craven for us, if we were to ask him for such age. However, he may not see our worries as his. He is known by many people, by many names. Of old, he was known as
world to men, while the dwarves, he was simply Fawn. The elves called him Larwain ben Andar, oldest and fatherless. However, in these days, he is known as Tom Bombadil by those who are aware of him. Look for the old Bombadil's house, which lies at the far eastern end of the Withywindle, the river that flows through the old forest. He may help you if you ask him in my name, Aragorn. If you discover anything, I would ask that you address it as best you can. I wish I could help you with this task, but the safety of my charges comes before all else. So again, this is the Fellowship book, right? We're part of the Fellowship book right now. Lord of the Rings Online does an entire story through all of the complete series of the books, and past and before a little bit of the trilogy, right? Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's where it's based in the timeline. So it's pretty cool. So let's go talk to Tom Bombadil. Oh, don't, Holly Tom Bombadil. Oh, we get to go talk to Tom Bombadil. All right, let's see here. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm walking like this, I have a special walk animation that makes me all sneaky. I want to sell some of this stuff. I don't need all of it. I'll keep that. I'll sell these. They might sell for some stuff on the auction hall. Do I want to wear this or not? Yeah, I actually want to wear that over the other one I have on. There. Hey, look at that. I'm at 465 silver already. It's all my money in this game server. All right. Taking a break from packs. Oh. All right. Whoop. Okay. So now we need to talk to the dwarf-made blade guy down there and the Bree. What is this? This is to Trestle Bridge. We're not going to Trestle Bridge yet, but that is level 20, so we may be doing that soon today. I'm trying to keep everything in order up here on where we should go next, kind of thing. All right, let's talk to the smith here. Aha!
What is this world coming to?
What is this world coming to? Well, of all the insulting things to say, those dwarves think that no one can smith as well as them. Well, if bringing business back means you do quality work, then mine is quality. Go tell that fool dwarf that I don't take his sword. Alright. Talk to another smith in Bree. What? What other smith? There's another one? Wait a second. What is happening here? Everybody's over here crafting away. I don't see any other. It says there's another smith up here. Oh, I see. There's one way outside of town. Well, I mean, I kind of want to hear the end of the smith story now. All right, we'll go see the end of the story real fast. What do you guys say? Let's go see the end of the story. I'll go talk real quick to that. Hey, look, guys, it's a spotted deer or a doe. All right, we're traveling down the green way. The way is so green. There's a group that sells their stuff on a lot of music platforms called the Glass Hammer Band. And they have a song about the Greenway. It's pretty good. I like it. It's that music group. One of my favorite music groups, though, of all time for Lord of the Rings stuff is gotta be Clementi de Profundis. It's a group. They're on YouTube, and they have a lot of songs that, many different songs that they cover, but a lot of their songs sound very dwarven, and are kind of like inspired by that. And some of them they use lyrics from Tolkien's writings. It's pretty awesome. All right, hello, Kenton.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? What? A stolen sword? Stolen from a dwarf? I don't know what you're talking about. Please, go away. I don't know anything about it. Kenton mops his brow nervously. Yes, I admit it. I took it. Please don't tell the constable. Please. I did it to save my family. See, a brigand named Natty. He told me that he would hurt my family unless I made a sword for their captain, Blake. But I didn't have the iron to forge one, and I was desperate to save my family, so I took the dwarf's sword. Natty said that before he gave the sword to Blake, he was going to test the blade against the workers at the site of Thornley's silo, just before the graveyard and the boar hollow. If you can find him there, maybe you can convince him to return Lofar's sword and leave my family alone, would you say?
Stay a moment.
Alright. Now, I want to set matters right, I do. And maybe you can help do that. See, like I said before, Natty said that before he gave the sword to Blake, he was going to test the blade against workers at the unfinished silo site to the east. The site is just beyond the graveyard. Okay, we just read that. Alright, accept. Alright, let's go get the sword back. Summon my horse. Alright, my wonderful little Clydesdale horse. How's everybody else's day going? How many other people have been leveling in the new legendary servers, or just in regular servers in general? Alright, well I found Natty. Or Nate. I'm saying Natty, it could be probably just Nate. I should probably just be saying Nate. Anyway, moving on. As you kneel to examine Nate, it is clear that he is quite dead. His hand grasps the hilt of a sword, but the blade has snapped off and is now nowhere to be found. You take the hilt from the dead brigand's hand. Alright. Bring the hilt... Oh, okay. I think we have to come back and, like, I think it's stuck in a boar. I think the sword is, like, stuck in a really big boar somewhere. Because boars are no joke, you guys. You ever, like... So I live in, the west side of North America, right? Or America. I'm in Southern California area, but if you go up into the valleys of California, because California's a freaking huge place, the little boars are not friendly. They will gore you very happily.
What can I do for you?
What? The broken blade? Nate is dead? Oh, this is bad. Very, very bad. What if Blake comes back looking for a sword? I won't have one to give him. And they'll do something terrible to my family. I need a sword to give him. If only I had another blade to give them. Wait, do you think Lofar would make another? If you explain the situation to him, my family is in danger. Could you please ask him? Yes, we'll ask him. Alright. Where, is he all the way back in... Oh yeah, he's down the road. Okay. This is like a total story plot. And now I'm like, now I want to see the whole story. Now I'm invested in this side story. It's not even the main story of the game, and I'm like invested now. Look, there's some birds up there. My kinship plays on the server CrickHollow, and yes, we are very active. We just did a bunch of level 150 content last night. I have a stream on the channel. We just did some. There are a few of my kinship people playing on this server, but most I don't think have the time to invest, like making a brand new character, because they're all working very hard to get to max level on the normal server. So I do have a kinship on here, but if you're trying to find a kinship that's super actively doing stuff on Angmar, I'd recommend probably a different group right now, until further notice. Because I think right now we're trying really hard to focus on our main server, because we have about, I think I said what, like 10 people that are max level now, and we have people who play from Europe, from Australia, from North America, so we're trying to make different groups and different times to do different raids and instances together. And now we got a lot of people who are finally like, that have been working really hard for months to get to max level, you know, because they only have a certain amount of time, kind of thing, right? So yeah, that's what we've been working on. Don't worry, I'll help you. Hobbit attack! Yeah, they still only give 2 tattered things, so they reduce the, oh gosh, another one? Really? Kill him, hobbits! Kill the Nazgul!
This doesn't seem very accurate to what... Hobbits kill. That was a lot of Nazgul. That guy's laughing. All these hobbits just appear out of the shadows and start stabbing the crap out of the Nazgul. Oh my gosh, you're welcome. Do a little bow. Alright, so.
This is unthinkable.
This is unthinkable. Another blade? He cannot be serious. I already began on the work. And now I must forge a new blade for Chief Watcher Grimriar? Time is precious. Don't give it away for nothing, my father used to say.
Lofar cuts himself off, lost in thought for a moment, then continues.
Actually lost my father to brigands a few years back. Wouldn't wish that on anyone. Bah! Give me the hilt. I must be going soft. I'll do it to keep his family safe, but he's going to have to do something in exchange.
Is a moment of your time too
much to ask. Now, I'll help that Kelton Whistleway by forging another sword, but with two conditions. The first one is that if the brigand doesn't come around looking for the sword, I get it back. Second, Whistleland says give me a hand and does some of the simple work I've got piling up around here while I forge the new blade. Here, take these over to him to work on. The axe needs a new shaft, and the bellows need new leather, and the helm needs to be reshaped and reforged. Take that over to Kenton and tell him if he gets it done, I'm happy with the work. We'll call it even on the cost of the two swords. Now, off with you. I've got work on this new blade.
Oh, what a softie. Alright. Dwarves are so cool. They're always nice. See, that's the thing with dwarves. They're like... One thing in Middle-earth that I always notice with dwarves is that, like, people are like, dwarves are stubborn, dwarves are greedy, all this stuff, right? The term. But then if you actually look at the history of the dwarves always come through to help people. Like, they're always like the elves, men, hobbits, they don't care who they are. They always end up coming through to help them. And it's like, that's dwarves. And I love that about Tolkien's dwarves. They're just always like, ah, fine.
Orcs are worse. We'll kill the orcs.
You know, whatever. They are, they may be a little grouchy and greedy sometimes, but they in the end, they always seem to come through and help people in need. Oh, Pontin, what's up? Is it Pontin or is it Pontin? Or is that not how you say it at all? But I could say Finberry. I have a Guardian leveling up. Nice. And I'm mainly doing side quests only. And by the way, guys, if you are playing the Legendary Server and you do want to just hang out in our kinship here, you know, in Legendary Server Angmar, I'll invite you. You can just hang out with us, right? I'm just letting people know that I'm not going to be totally 100% invested, like, constantly in Angmar. I will be doing things. I'll be here. But it's, like, not like it will be on CrickHollow where I'll be leading different events and stuff all the time. But I do hope on Angmar later to kind of maybe join in with maybe another group, you know, like, hey, can I tag along, you know, to do one of the Nazgul events or things like that at level 50. So I'll keep that, you know, keep that in mind. And I'm mainly doing side quests only, experience things different way. Oh yeah, totally. You could totally do that in LOTRO. Absolutely. The only thing I tell people with the story mode, which you know, you've been a long time player, is that, you know, if you do the story, the main chapter, it will guide you through the game quickly and efficiently, right? Side quests can kind of pull you off doing random side things like we're doing right now, but it's super fun.
What can I do for you?
Well, of course I'll do this work for the dwarf. Here, let me see what he sent.
Kenton examines the items.
All of these can be easily repaired, but I don't have the materials to do so. I have to ask this, but could you help me gather what I need? For the helm, I ask for the form. Oh my goodness, we're gonna skip that. We're gonna skip that. I want to keep leveling here. So I just wanted to see the end of the story. So he's just telling me to get resources. So let's see. I can get the resources.
Why are you bothering me?
Why are you bothering me? What? He wants iron straps?
Kenton always needs something. He is straining the cost of this project. We have no straps in stores. Here,
Take this old iron pot. He can make some straps out of that. All right. And then we're supposed to kill a couple boars. We need 3 boar hides and then search for trinkets. They're all down in this boar hollow, I believe. This is where the boars wallow, in the hollow. Being very jolly. All right, there we go. There's the things we need. Oop, there's one of them. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody who just hopped in. We're just leveling up, and I'm gonna kill a couple boars. All right, there we go. And then other trinket here. And then I need to kill 2 more boars, and we'll bring this back, and we'll end the story, and then we're gonna go to Tom Bombadil, which will be very fun. I love how they portray Tom Bombadil in The Lord of the Rings Online. It's quite good. It's kind of like how it was in the books. Hey, 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 hey. Slapper. Hey, I'm over here trying to do a quest. How dare you not let me hit that to get credit. Alright, someone is farming, I think, for hides is what's going on there. I want credit for the boar! Ah! Okay, I got credit. Oh, really? That root didn't count as credit? Or maybe it just didn't drop a hide? Oh, wow, I guess the root, I guess you have to do damage. I thought that would do credit. That count as credit. Finish it off. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's go turn this in. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. We are playing to the new Legendary server, and I must say, I love how smooth everything is all the time. I have been someone who has not had major lag problems in LOTRO for the last 5 years at all, really. But I could definitely tell minor things on the new 64-bit, and I'm hearing other friends who really have had lag in the past who just love it. There's like no issue now, so that's
What
great.
can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Stay a moment. Oh, it's terrible. Blake, the brigand captain who wanted the sword, came and told me he knew Nate was dead, and he knew I had something to do with it. I tried to tell him I didn't, that I would have another sword for him soon, but he wouldn't listen. He said he'd taken my daughter, Maribell. If I don't give him another sword, and soon, he'll kill her. You must save her, please. Get the sword from Lofar, then go to the Blake's camp. It's in the Bree fields, up north of Bree. I'm sure he'll release my daughter when he has the sword. Please hurry. I don't know what I'll do if they harm her. You should bring a few seasoned warriors with you. Blake's men are ruthless. Yeah, I don't need warriors. I'll murder them myself. Well, I mean, not murder. It won't be cold blood. I will kill them for their crimes. I am the Mariner Hobbit. Oh my gosh, it's Kenton. Yes, indeed it is. There is a Nazgul that has spawned nearby. I knew it. Come here. Oh, he's gone. I'm gonna duel the Nazgul. Come here, Mr. Nazgul, and he's level 14 because someone else spawned him, so free loot, because he's low level! Alright. Got some tattered things. Oh, I just stunned myself. Hee hee, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Why am I still in combat? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like, I killed the Nazgul. He's back. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you guys all doing today? Thank you for liking the stream too. Appreciate it, everybody. I noticed every time someone comes in, they drop a like. I appreciate that very much.
By Durin's beard.
By Durin's beard, those accursed brigands took Thirdwell's daughter. This is bad. The sword isn't ready yet, and I know these type of fellows. They won't take no for an answer. They'll kill the girl. You have to mount a rescue and free Kenton's daughter. Hurry now, and gather your friends. I fear you'll need them to face Blake. Maybe not.
Stay a moment.
Is this quest in the same spot? Because if it is, I'll take it.
Stay a moment.
Let's see. Oh, it is. Sweet. It is in the same spot. I'm glad I picked it up. Alright, I can do both quests. They're a little bit low level, but I just want to see the end of the story. We have to save his daughter, guys. We can't just leave the story hanging right there. No cliffhangers. Then we'll go do Tom Bombadil. Let's see here. Alright, let's see here. I think I had to find evidence from just anyone I fight. Wow, 725 damage. Dude, this lunge ability does a lot of damage. I'm only level 18. It's kind of crazy. Especially since the stat change. I'm going to try to help this guy. Dude, I just saved this guy's life. I just totally saved that guy's life. 830 health. And that thing had freaking 800 health still. He was so gonna die if I didn't come in to save him. Alright, you know, just doing my job here on Voice of the Rings. Hero work. Has nothing to do with me wanting tattered turn-in items. Anyone here in the stream know exactly where the turn-in guy is? I mean, I can just ask in the world chat. Someone will know immediately. I haven't even looked for him yet. Where you turn in the tattered things. I know he's in Bree, but...
How can I be of service? Might I take a moment of your time?
Might I take a moment of your time? I don't think I'm gonna do this spy quest. It's too low level. Let's just go save the girl. Let's just go save the girl. Alright, so she is over on those mountains. Riding through the fields. On my little horse. Jump! Whee! Oh, gotta get some of my delicious tea here. Alright, so she's up in this camp, I think, right? This guy's saving the girl, too? We should do it together. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to do this together. We're honest. See, he's doing these crates, but I just need to save the girl, but that's okay. Safety in numbers when a Nazgul spawns. That was quite a screech there, sir. You want to not alert the entire camp of our presence? Humans are so noisy. Lunge is a pretty long cooldown, though. I should probably save lunge for when a Nazgul attacks, just so I can do a lot of damage really fast. I think they turned down the spawn rate of Nazgul. But unfortunately, they did not turn up the rewards from the Nazgul. So, sad days in that way. Alright, he's getting those, but I need this. I need to save the girl. She's in here, right? Oh, his daughter is not a small child. She is like An adult.
You startled me.
You startled me. Thank you, thank you. I flinched the key. I flicked the key a while ago, but I was too scared to use it. Now with you here, I can use it, and we can escape. Hopefully, we can get away before Blake notices.
Let me guess. Blake's your boyfriend. No, I'm just kidding. It'd be so funny. It's like that. That would be such a funny story if that was like the reason she was stolen. It's like, well, he's my boyfriend, but he got a little creepy and then stole me. It's like, yikes. That's it gets a little dark there. Yeah, man. I that lunge damage is crazy. Oh, look, Blake's here. Blake, what have you done? Blake's dead.
Quick, follow me. With Blake dead, we can make our escape.
Clearly not her boyfriend. She didn't really care. He got just killed. So, moving on. I like the cheers, Pyro. Cheers. And guys, I was trying to make you guys laugh. Okay, there we go.
Thank you. I can make it back from here.
Good. Because I'm done. Make sure I'm just gonna help this guy for a second. Since I think this guy's a pretty new player too. Unless he just doesn't have a border on. Because you can have these borders saying your years of playing. I've got 16, but I was off by a week to have all 17. But hey, come on, give me a break, guys. I was a little tiny kid when I first made my account on this game. I was learning how the computer even worked. And we all know computers weren't that easy. A little bit easier now to do those kind of things. Do I tell him? He's gonna be like, what do you mean, stream? Like, boom, 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 boom. There. He jumps in here. Well, we'll say hi. I don't like to be pushy about things like that, though, so we'll just stick with that. Letting him know. Alright. Alright, you mentioned being in California. Are people in your kinship that active during the Eastern U.S. time? Oh, yeah, definitely. We have a lot of people on the East Coast as well. In fact, I think right now we have more of our main active people who play from the East Coast than the West Coast. So, but there's a couple of us that are active, obviously me, from the West Coast. But we have a couple of people who play on the West Coast as well. But East-West Coast, that's not too hard to plan times because, like, you know, we plan it where it's like 7 their time, 4 our time. You know, that's easy. The hard one comes in when we're trying to plan it for like our European friends too, right? Because like if I schedule a stream for like today when I started 10:30 a.m. my time, what is that? 1:30 for East Coast, and then it's like 8 o'clock at night or 7 or no, like 7. It's like 10 hours ahead for UTC, right? I'm trying, or 9 hours ahead. 9 hours ahead. Yeah. So and of course, UTC is just the one part of Europe. There's obviously like 10 time zones. So that's the stuff that's kind of challenging. And then it's really, really early for our Australian friends because for them, they're ahead of us. Or, oh gosh, time zones. Something like that. Let's hear the end of the story here.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Oh, bless you. You've returned my daughter safe to me. I can't thank you enough. You've done so much for me, in more ways than you know. While you were away, I brushed,
Whoa, that's a word that I don't read every day. I besieged... busied. That's the word I'm looking for. Busied myself with Lofar's work. I had to do something to keep myself from being overcome with worry. No sooner had I finished the work than Lofar came over to collect it. He seemed pleased with it, even admitted that it came close to dwarf work. He promised to send me more work in the future. Voice of the Rings, you've saved my family and given me hope for a brighter future. I can't thank you enough. Wait, anytime. Random citizen. Just kidding. Let's see. That's not quite as good as mine. We'll take the pants. We will wear these trousers. And we will be thankful of these trousers. Oh wow, I have a much better chest piece here. Let's put this on. Anything else better I have? That sword is slightly better than my dagger, so let's put that on. And then... I think that's all my new gear that I have. Also, how am I didn't even look at my... Oh my gosh, I have so many points to spend. I just forgot. Let's see here. Alright, so this would faux step buff. Okay. Maybe I'll put some points into this. And then this is crit multiplier damage. This gives me a new ability. Let's totally take that. Swordplay skill damage. Yeah, we'll do something like that. There we go. Alright, so we got a couple new things here. What does this one do? A pot, it's corrupt. Oh, it's a ranged ability. Cool. Alright, and what's this one? Okay, so this one's technically red line, so we'll go ahead and leave it into this area here. And we're off to talk to Mr. Tom Bombadil in the Old Forest. Here we go. Thank you guys for liking the stream. I will say everyone today has been very wonderful with the moment they get in, they like the stream. I can tell because people will join the stream and a light goes up. That's very nice. I appreciate that. Now anyone I watch on YouTube or anything, I like instinctually, like if it's someone I like watching, I'll just like the video because like now that I know how important it is that you like a video, that really helps the algorithm and all that, that like I just always do it now. I think we'll enter through the Barrow-downs here. Uh-oh. Northern Barrow Pass. This is the first time I've been in the Barrow-downs. Probably not the place to be with Nazgul spawn all the time. Yep, this is level 19 creatures. And again, when I get to level 20, I'm gonna go check and make sure I see if I can get some better gear. I gotta make sure my gear is up to par, at least my weaponry, because when those Nazgul spawn, I need to be able to murder them. Or at least send them back to the darkness. What level are these quests?
Stay a moment.
Oh, they're level 18. Actually, this is maybe I'll come back and do these quests. I'm gonna talk to Tom first though, because we have to come back to the Barrow-downs anyway because of him. It's so dark here in the old forest. Scary and dark. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the stream. I'm a new player in Lord of the Rings for the first time playing and I'm enjoying it so far, especially how beautiful the maps are. Oh yeah, oh that's awesome. That's awesome. You know what? I gotta say, I also really like the maps in this game. I think they're really awesome, and I appreciate that comment. Look, it's Tom Bombadil's house. Cause like most people like the maps and don't care, but you know most people don't comment that they like the maps. They just like the maps, right? But of course, you know the one or two people who don't like the maps, they comment. So I appreciate the positive comment. They are nice. So welcome to Tom Bombadil's house. We got some pretty music here. Where's Tom? Is Tom inside the house right now? Oh, he's inside. Tom Bombadil! You are welcome to stay and make merry! Oh, hello there. This is Tom version in Lord of the Rings Online. He's got his yellow boots. He's got his blue jacket. He looks great.
What's all this fussin'? We've had not so many guests since our wedding. There is time enough for bird watching, but perhaps first a song or two, my hottie? Let your heart fly free and put aside your worries. You are at the house of Tom Bombadil.
Now let the fun begin, let us sing together.
He has a lot of fun anyway. The problem is, it's going to be very hard for me to try to sing a song with the music going. My goldberry is always at her spring. I was going lily hunting, I've had no time for chasing birds. But hoy now, Aragorn's a name I know, and a friend of old Tom's. Hear them my offer, while old Tom Bombadil looks for sour crows. You'll gather lilies for my lovely. I saw some along the river, just a hop and a jump away. Just follow along until, ring-a-ding-dilloo, you find Old Man Willow. You watch the old grey willowed man, he's a mighty singer. He'll sing you down to sleep and drown you, if you don't be careful. Something like that. That's really hard to read the story and also try to sing a song. Alright, anyway, we put it into rhyme more than a song. Alright, so he wants us to collect some large lilies to help him out. He just knows about Aragorn. He didn't say anything about helping us. He's just like, go collect some lilies. That sounds about like Tom Bombadil. I'm doing a little bit of horse T-posing there, but it's okay. What's up, Emily? Yeah, anyway, Tom is awesome. But here is, we're going to go see Old Man Willow. There's Old Man Willow right there. It's just the best part about Lord of the Rings Online is just exploring Middle-earth and seeing these spots in this beautiful art style right of the game. In a totally, like, it's just so cool. Whoa! Had some weird little glitch there for a second. Alright, Old Man Willow. Let's look these lilies real fast. Alright, here. Let me show you Old Man Willow. You can kind of see his face a little bit. I'm not sure what if that's supposed to be a mouth, but it's kind of this angle. You can kind of see he has sort of an eye. And this is where he, and by the way, in the books, if you don't remember, guys, this is where Merry and Pippin almost got eaten by a tree. It's not in Fangorn. But they flipped that in the movies because, you know, they cut out the whole Old Forest and Tom Bombadil and the Barrow-downs, so. But Lord of the Rings Online, they don't cut out nothing. Any wraiths yet? Yes, we've fought a couple. We've probably fought like 5 or 6. I think they turned down the spawn rate. They don't seem to spawn quite as often. It's like every like 20th creature I killed instead of like it was a lot before. Look at this waterfall. Waterfalls, waterfalls. Oh man, hello. And I'm gonna just start singing all the time. This is why Tom is awesome. He's got to sing constantly. Not that it matters, but the Rings of Power, Tom Bombadil, and Amazon's series, he better be singing a lot. Dun, 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 dun.
Tom Bomb, jolly Tom, Tom Bombadil.
Hello, lilies white for river daughter, stronger than hobbit folk. Are you, if you outsung Willow Man, not a lily crushed nor a leaf bent? Old Tom's a merry fellow, but he knows when it's time for a dancing to go a-whiten. He's found your birds, and none too soon. If you seek them out, then seek them now, unless you wish to sleep beneath the green grass.
Hey, dole, merry dole, ring a dong dillo.
Blackbirds flittered and fluttered, skipping among the branches. They come to the rest where the restless walk. Beware the old barrows, they stir when they should be asleepin'. Go north to the path and follow the old barrows road. Then south within the barrows wall along the forest eaves. Oh hey dole, merry dole, and then there we'll find them. Watch the lady dearly. Now hop along, my hottie, Tom's a-goin' a-leapin'.
Something like that. All right, there's my best. There we go. I tried my best. It's not perfect, but I tried my best. All right, let's see here. It's really hard to try to do a voiceover and read it and do a song at the same time. Also with the background music going, that's a little different than how he spoke. But we did it. We did pretty good. All right, moving on. I'm my worst critic. Let's see. If you ask, does the heavy armor is wearing affect how fast I'm going to my horse? No. No. In this game, that's a good question. No, it does not affect your horse's speed at all. The horse is just always a certain speed. If you hover your horse icon, it'll explain how much speed. My horse runs at 78%. All my horses do because I have the special riding skill you can buy in the LOTRO store. But horses usually, the basic horses are like 48 or 58%. I forget what it is. And then when you have the best horses in the game, they're 68%, I think, movement speed. Mine are 78 because I have the special skill that's across servers across my whole account. It's called the riding something skill. It's a lot. If you could learn the LOTRO points to buy it, but really you'd have to put real money in to get it because I mean it's like I think it's like $20 or something, US dollars, something like that. But it's totally worth it. It goes across all servers and all your characters on your whole account, and it gives you a skill called Smell the Roses, which can turn it off if you don't want to be using it. So yeah. So look, if I turn on Smell the Roses, then this mount is only 68%. Because it's just a normal the fastest mount, 68%. But if I turn it back on, it'll go back to 78. All right, so let's do some. So now this next quests are in the Barrow-downs. So I'm going to go ahead and accept these quests from these people, and we'll keep on going here. Welcome to the stream, everybody who just hopped in. Got to get a little drink here. Make sure my throat doesn't start giving out on me or something. Oh yeah, free to play is fantastic in this game. Absolutely, just go. You can get higher level horses. You can get the 68% speed. What is your horse speed right now? Do you have one of the basic starter horses, or is it just 68? Yeah, 62%. Yeah, 62 is the slower one. There are very few that are 32%. Yeah, correct. Those are the right percents. What he said right there in chat. Yeah, so you have the beginner horse, basically. That's, I think, the free one, right? They gave you just at the start. That's just to kind of help you be faster than just running. You can get, you'll be able to get a newer horse pretty soon. I believe you get the horse at the Bree fields, right? Is it still the same? Now, you could save up. So there's a riding skill I believe you can earn in game, but the riding skill, the basic riding skill, I'm not talking about the one that buffs all your mounts. It's really, really cheap. It's like 25 LOTRO points. So you have to finish like 5 deeds and you'll have enough LOTRO points to get it. It's called riding. And you should automatically have it for 24 hours when you get that free horse at the beginning. But that's really cheap in the LOTRO store. Or you can go and earn it, I think, doing a certain thing in Bree-land. It would be up at, I believe it's still the same. It's been years since I've done it, okay? So give me a break a little bit. But it should be up here. And this is where you could buy a new horse, too. There's also a mithril trader, but kind of ignore that. There's a stable hand, stable master, and the farm up there. And he'll be where you can buy with in-game money a horse mount. All right? So if you need to get your first horse, that's where you're going to go. Again, you could buy the 25 points riding skill online and not do the quest up there or whatever to earn it. And you could even buy a horse on the LOTRO store with your earned free-to-play. Because when you're doing deeds, you're earning LOTRO points, right? They give you like 5 or 10 per deed or something. That's a good way to get them. And you can look right here if you go into your deeds. See how this one, if I finish this one, complete quest within Bree-land, I get 10 LOTRO points. That's how you can kind of see. It's in your deed log. All right, anyway, I'm going to keep leveling here, but good questions. Hopefully that helps a little bit.
Might I
have
take a moment?
guides on a lot of this stuff, too, on the channel. I have like 3 guide playlists, LOTR guides, so you can check them out if you need help with. I've got a beginner guide. Actually, I have 4 guide playlists. I have like a 101 for dummies, beginners, moderate, and advanced. And I keep adding more. So if you see something that I don't have, you're welcome to let me know in our Discord or leave a comment. You know, oh, I'd love something like on this video, and I'll try to put it in my to-do list. Yeah, of course. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to voice these over. I'm just going to accept these. I know we've been doing voiceovers, but I want to do some more actual leveling quickly here. So
Will you give me a
the only
moment
reason
of
I
your
was
time,
reading
friend?
Tom, it's the
Would
main
you
story.
do
It's Tom
something for
Bombadil. It's
me?
just too fun to pass up.
Stay a moment. Would you do something for me?
All right. So there's all our quests that we have to do with our quest finder. So also, guys, if you're newer and you didn't know, if you have your quest on your quest tracker, which is right behind all the live chat here, right? You can see a couple of them at the top. You can then follow them on the map. And if you don't see it, you might need to check this little thing off and on down here in the bottom left. And then you could take the top and move this around. So I could like put that right there if you want to see which one I'm doing. I hide it behind my camera though. Alright, so I need to be really, really careful because if I get attacked by a Nazgul out here, I could die very quickly. But I think I just need to kill pretty much... because these things are all on my level too. Okay, there we go. I'm going to turn off my tracker. I'm too low level for this ore and it's just bugging me because I keep wanting to pick it up. Hey! The lights in my room are a-changing! Thank you so much for joining as a member. Appreciate it on YouTube. Appreciate it, appreciate it. That's why my lights are doing cool effects right now if you up in the background. So welcome, Matt Van. Alright, so we're gonna keep just like murdering rats here. And also let me know, Matt, if you're gonna join our Discord. I try to match the level. I have one level on YouTube, but and then I have a bunch of other levels on Patreon. But I match it with the lower level Patreon one, so you can get credit for that role in Discord. So if you join our Discord, it will not automatically do that for you with YouTube. You have to Discord will automatically. I mean, Patreon will automatically like give you a role and like send you an invite to Discord and stuff with email. But with YouTube, you'll have to join with voiceoftherings.com. Go to the social media tab, join the server, and then just let me know in there. Remind me who you are in YouTube and in game kind of thing. And I'll match it with the Patreon, so you get your little role in Discord and all the little bonuses in there too. Aww. I kind of wish there was a way I could like, if someone becomes a YouTube member, that they'd automatically get the Patreon stuff, and vice versa. If someone's a you know, a $5 or whatever, you know, Patreon, they get the YouTube stuff, but YouTube and Patreon don't want to, you know, share revenue. You know, companies like, we don't want to do that. Shadow Wraith. Oh gosh, he's level 23. Oh my gosh. Oh, run away! Scary man. He was obviously spawned by a higher level character. Oh, he's fighting him? Alright, I'll help him out. There's a lot of elven yelling going on right now. Who you want to start hopping? Teamwork! Alright. Get out of my way, skellies. Hey, we leveled up! We're level 19! Best part about leveling up is you automatically get all your HP back. Which really, really helps out. Which is totally implied in that solo leveling anime. Any anime lovers out there? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Okay. Never mind. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. What else do I need to find? I should go directly for some of these objectives. Alright. Travel to the Forsaken Inn. Oh, sweet. We're at that level. Okay, I'll hold on to that. So, we should probably finish the chapter stuff. I'm going to finish these quests here, though, because it'll be enough to get me, like, half a level if I finish all these. Yeah, they definitely turned down how fast they spawn. Also, the room is still just going crazy because of the new membership. All the lights in the room. You guys can tell, right? Should be able to tell. They're all going crazy. It's green now. No, it's green. It's actually, like, funny enough, you think maybe it hurt my eyes. It actually like makes my eyes feel better when the lights start changing colors. I think it's because it like helps my eyes to adjust, like take it like, you know, different color levels. All right, so now let's see. So the chapter's way over there. There was something to do right here apparently, but which one is this? Digging. Oh, we have to dig. Okay, I didn't realize. Oh, is this the guy we're supposed to dig up? Just kidding. All right, let's see. Where's the dig location? Oh, you just have to click the ability on the quest. I forgot. There's an ability showed right up on the quest. A little pickaxe. You just have to be standing there. It'll light up that you can dig. All right, so digging in the dirt. That does sound like a fun pastime. But a dwarf giving this quest, or no, a human giving this quest? There is a link for new players from Zollin. Link to what, Emily? There's lots of links down in the description. To Patreon, or to... We have also the social medias. That's all free and stuff down there, too. You can check out if you're curious. I know most people are just here to have fun. You're not here to do stuff like that. All right. Whoa! But if you want it, just know it's there. Dig, dig. All right, that one's dug up. We got one more to dig up here. Some crawlers, murder some crawlers. Get out of here, you giant gross bugs. Man, these characters do a lot of damage. All right. Oh, did you guys hear that ding sound? I heard that too. What is that ding sound from? I heard that the other day. Is that one of my abilities or someone else? Yeah, it... Pling? Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what that sound effect is coming from. Is that a new thing in the Legendary server that I'm not aware of? Alright, what quest is here that I'm supposed to do? Search for the girl. Oh, okay. Maybe she's just not here. Maybe someone's doing the quest right now? Maybe that's what's happening? Well, while I'm at it, let's just throw a brew at him. He's like, how dare you throw that at me? That animation was awesome, though, for throwing that like, brew at him. The little, like, glass bottle. That was so cool. Well, the quest is right here, but I have a feeling someone's already doing the quest. Because usually she's standing right here, the Hobbit girl. And since she's not, it makes me think that... Alright, well, we'll come back for that. Let's go do the chapter quest here. Also, man, it is raining here in the Barrow-downs. Has a sleigh bell. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Alright. Every time they kill something, it dings. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's the 12-year gift. I must just never have Oh! I have seen that item in my inventory. I just never equipped it. Gosh, yeah. I don't think I will either. I mean, it is a good sound, but... Oh, we got it. We got someone here. Who's this?
Fool, did you think my pets would not learn that the ring now travels?
Well, I was reading it. You have failed! Now pests! There's too many people talking in the world chat. I need to make a chat box just for reading. You know what, actually, maybe I will turn off world chat. And I'll make a separate box for world chat. I'll just call this world chat. Oh, nope, I don't want it. No. That's not what I wanted. This one just needs, that's general. Whoops. I do not want to switch to general. I wanted a new tab entirely. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. This one. There it is. Rename. World chat. Alright, and then we need the filters for this one. And we're just going to put on world chat there. There we go. There. So now I won't be constantly accosted by that unless I want to be. All right. There we go. Yeah, that's better. I want to be able to read if things are happening here. Defeat the Kraben. All right, come here. They're like, hey! No, my beautiful birds, you shall die for this. Nope, you're gonna die. Alright. She's been defeated. Alright, so now we need to do this quest, the Dead Spire. Collect stone fragments from the big giant scary spire. Bump, bump, bump. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. I think today we could easily hit 30, 35 likes. It'll be awesome. Like during the stream. You guys are always the best later if you're watching this video. It goes way up, but I appreciate it live too. Oh, apparently those disappear? Well, I'm taking this one. You're gonna have to wait for this one. Alright, carved stones. Oh, there's a quest there. I'll come back for the other carved stones when they respawn in a second. Hello there, wandering shade. Oh, silent now the sound of steel rings from the battle long ago, and the slaying of bones stirred by evil passage. My brothers walk again to sow our foes. Duty bounds we stand as one, as money be. Lord of rose and solemn burned me. My shield culls my arms, my ring shall to my hand, my slight depart as my life. Your oath binds us still protect and serve this land. Oh, hello. Seek the wandering shades Barrow. Okay, we gotta find his house. Alright, that's what he's trying to say with all that. I couldn't hear over the raspiness. Alright, let's see here. Let's go over here. I find it fun doing a lot of the creepy creatures and like the extreme creatures because it's like you could really have fun with going just crazy with the sound effects. Let's see. Hollow, a ring wandered away. I'm not gonna say that doesn't tax the voice though. All right, let's go this way. Drink tea. All right, the earth here is undisturbed. Perhaps west. Well, west is let's see, this way. Let's see. So we're looking for the perhaps. Okay. These skeletons are not very strong, I'll give them that. Okay. Okay, so maybe I need to go to the other side up there. Alright, so they want me to go to the other area. Got it. Okay, we're gonna mount up here. Head to the other area. At 29 likes, we're pretty close. Almost 30 on the stream. It's pretty good, guys. Alright, let's see. I need to... Alright, do I need to go in here? So one of the quests, do I actually need to go inside this barrow? I think I do. I have to go inside. Whoa, just flop off my horse. Well, hello there, you creepy looking creature, you. Oh, speaking of another creepy looking creature. Alright, me and this minstrel, we're going in. We're going in. Into the scary barrows. Do 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 do. Oh, look at that. see. What are we looking for in this barrow anyway? It's a creepy looking place, I'll give it that. Oh, we got an Nazgul. I'll follow the Bjorning. Alright, let's see. Man, I just found out Mariners are not very noisy. Every other class is extremely loud. My character is so quiet. He never does any Hobbit voices. Here, I'll roar just to make a Hobbit voice. Ah! Hobbit roars! Alright, well, maybe this isn't where I was looking for. It's a pretty big barrow, though. Well, I'll just go through here and kill a couple more of these guys. I think maybe we don't need to be in here. I thought we did. Oh man, we're just murdering these things now. Lunge attack! He's like, whoa, how did your blade even hit me? I'm a ghost! Like, my blade is magical. Perfect for killing barrow wights. Oh, I'm gonna knock myself out. I'm not careful. Oh, too late. If you're in that top red one too long, you get knocked out. Alright, up we go. Guess that's pretty well I'm grinding through the ward. Yeah. Oh, someone in our online here is already high level. Was I supposed to click this? Nope. Alright, well that might be for another quest. Because I feel like maybe I should summon our tiger friend here. Oh, that guy was gold. Was that what I needed? I'm gonna wait for it. Is that wow, level 50. Hello there. Max level on this server right now. Alright. Look, I love the water animation now. It's so good. Splash. Splash. I think there's a gold guy that spawns right here. I'm really curious why that guy was gold. I want to find out. Should respawn in a second. I doubt the respawn's more than a minute or two. What we waiting for? The quiet. Everyone's like, what's happening? I got very loud. Hello. I'm really curious why that guy was gold, and now I'm like wondering if there's any point to staying here. I don't think I have a quest to do this. It just says seek the wanderers. Maybe that's for something else? Alright, I want to know why that one guy was gold. Spawn time is a lot longer than I was expecting, actually. I thought he would already be respawned by now. Usually things spawn very fast now in LOTRO, so this is It's a great hiding spot if you're gonna mug someone. Gonna mug him. Just like hiding behind the rock. Anyone who comes in here, I'm going to mug. Oh no, she's level 50. I'm dead. Just kidding. You guys are strange, hanging out in the catacombs. Yes, it's great. Oh, here it comes. Oh wait, it was just that guy? Did he give me anything? Oh, he did give me some. Actually, he gave me some respect. Oh no, this is the guy. Oh. Just gonna cry now. He looked normal. There's nothing special about him. This is bigger. She just kills it. So there's nothing special about him. He just regular gold name. I looked at his level. He's just level 20. All right. Well, my curiosity has been solved. Has been sated, I should say. All right, back out we go. Let's go finish these other quests. We've actually finished most of them. We were gonna do the daughter, save Bob's daughter. All these like daughters being captured and going missing, man. Freaking Bree-land's a scary place. Don't let your daughters wander off, people. Apparently, brigands and Barrow-wites are just waiting. Scary, freaking scary. All right, Alright, so we'll go this way. Whee! I don't know, that's unusual right there. Boom. So, it says this is where the quest for her is, but I think other people are doing the quest, which is why she's not showing up, so I may just totally ignore that quest. Someone else saved her. I don't need to do it. What a pitiful cry. I know, it's so sad. Yeah, here she is. You found her. Okay. Oh, I completed it? Well, I found her, but do I have to, like... Did it continue the quest? That was it. There we go. That person has the bell. Here it is. That's it. That's the bell. Sleigh bell. With every victory, it rings. Oh my gosh. Let's get out of here with that bell. An ancient chest. You must have the quest. Aww. Alright, so. Alright, let's see. Who is, I've completed Slayer of Wights. It's a burglar. Alright, so we're getting pretty much done. I just can't find the... Hey guys. I like the little party things you're putting up. You can see them popping up right here. Ring ding ding. Yes, it's ring a ding ding indeed. All right, so I thought this is where the quest was on this side, but do I have to go inside? I'm supposed to find his barrow. Let's see, which one is it? All right, seek the Wanderer Shade's barrow. Is it this one? Do I have to go inside for this? These barrows are cool though. Spiders! I don't like spiders. That's what Ronald Weasley would say. Alright, I don't care though. Kill the spider. Come here. Come here! Alright. I'm a brood hunter now. I both brood and hunt. Let's see. I don't think that's what that's supposed to mean. Spiders have a brood is what it means. So this is definitely not where I'm supposed to go for this one. I'm kind of thinking I may just skip this quest because I think it's wasting our time because I want to level faster. Except I'm really curious what's down here now. Yes, my pitiful cry. It's so sad. Oh, look, guys. Hey. Don't be too down. Why are you missing an arm and a face? Oh, look, I found your arm. Okay. Well, it's definitely not this place. Out of my way, you creepy hands. My double sword technique. They don't stand a chance. Alright. I have to go. Oh. Well, the door is closing on me. Open the door. What do you mean too recent? Let me out. Wilma! No, wrong. That's not the right thing. I don't know, just a giant stone. It made me think of that, you know? A little bit of Flintstones going on there. I don't know. I'm like 2 generations out. So I watched reruns that my mom showed me a long time ago. Alright, so anyway, head south, it says. Well, south is technically over here. Maybe this is where his barrow is? I bet you that's his barrow right there. But it's that thing. No, really? I guess it's outside the circle. Is it one of these stones? Man, I really wanted to find where his barrow was, but apparently Earth appears disturbed, undisturbed. Head south. I've been heading south. Oh, whatever. Well, I can't find the guy's I can't find his resting place, so... Anyone know where it is? Off the top of their head, who's here in chat? What's up, Albin? Welcome. Hiya! Stab! Oh, she's back. Nope, someone else is doing the quest. Okay, forget it. We're not doing that quest. It's gonna be too hard if you have to wait for it every time. Alright. Alright, head southwest. Well, so it is telling me directions every time I get near it. Southwest would not be this way, it would be this way. Oh man. Did you see me sneaking credit for that kill? Little whoop, little toss of a range damage. Like, haha, free loot. Oh man. I love it though that LOTRO you get loot depending on just doing a little damage and it doesn't take away from the people doing it. Back in the day with MMOs, I hated that it was always like so hard to do that. Oh, wait, did I find it? Is this it? You, a living fool, soon be dead. I will send you into the shadow world too. So come to me now, fools, and come and die. What are you, Voldemort? Now you die. Nope, not today. All right. Mr. Wandering Shade, great timing, I found it. Hail my hand now to my arm, lost two, lost two. Defeat whites near the place. All right, we're not going to do this for my voice's sake. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm not reading all that. So I'm just going to defeat whites? Okay. I need some more of these evil dogs, too. And then we go turn all these quests in. About to hit level 20, so. Alright, so we gotta look for whites. Which I think whites are, you know, the bone skeletons or whatever, so. The barrow whites can be in many forms. Some think as unnatural. Man, I'm just going across every sci-fi and fantasy genre ever. Now I'm making Palpatine jokes. Okay. Come here. Alright, so we're done with those. So I just need to kill a couple more of the bad doggies. Here we go. They're not even doggies, guys. These are bargasts. These are very evil creatures. They would not think twice to eat my arm. You can easily skip some stuff. Yes. Oh, yeah. You could totally skip stuff in this game. 100%. Yeah, there's so many. The nice thing about Lord of the Rings Online, there's so many options of quests. You're not forced to do every single quest. The only quest you have to do to continue the next ones and open other quests, there's an occasional single side quest that does that, but most of the time it's just, let me focus here for a second. It's just the chapter quests. Why am I not getting help from this guy? Alright, bro. Really? Hey, I leveled up while I was dead! The glorious tree of level up. It was enough to revive me. No, just kidding. Like, that guy, I'm gonna have to give it, this guy he deserves a slap. There, he gets one slap for that. He clearly should have helped me a lot sooner. He was full HP. He gets a slap for that one. And that was his spawn, not mine. Alright, so I need to kill a couple more. So we got some quests to accept here. Oh, the Kill of Doom one. I'm not going to do that one right now. Yeah, no, we're not going to do these right now. Laters. In theory, I could probably grind some of those for experience, but nah. A lot of people playing minstrels and captains. Those are very popular classes in Lord of the Rings Online. They're good classes too. They're both very strong. They're both like, if there were metas, which there's like not really metas in this game, but if there were, I think both of those classes are pretty darn meta. I feel like in Lord of the Rings Online, though, every class is pretty decent. Like, there's small differences where some are slightly stronger in some ways than others, but it's pretty well balanced game, all things considered, in that area. It's not like League of Legends or something with how metas work. I just need some whites. I can't believe I can't find any. There's one. I just want to finish these quests. Thank you for the stream. Have to go wake up early tomorrow. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with us for so long. I appreciate it. All right. The rest of us will keep battling on. All right. Did that not count as a white? Defeat whites near the place where the brothers placed. Oh. Oh, there's a specific spot I have to be doing this. Well, maybe I'll ignore that quest. Let's go turn these quests in. You can go talk to Tom. Tom Bombadil. Got some mail here, too. A friend. Alright, as an adept, no longer need gifts, but they are very nice to receive. Alright, sweet. Thank you very much. That's the because I hit level 20, I got that gift. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and not do the Shield Brothers quest, so we'll remove that. Boop. Rest of these we're going to turn in. No voiceovers for these guys. We're just going to turn them in for the
What can I do for
experience here.
How can I be of service? Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
Might come back to that one depending on what Tom tells us to do.
What can I do for you? Might I take a moment of your time?
Alright, let's go talk to Tom real quick. And I still didn't finish killing all the dogs, so the bad Barrow got whatever they're called. Virtue experience cap reached. Oh, I didn't even have that freaking on my thing. Let's see. Agility. We'll go ahead and start doing determination next here. Ooh, known through Bree. A new deed title. How's the Mariner? Yeah, I think the Mariner is quite fun. They're definitely single target player, like what they do in damage. but quite fun. I've actually been enjoying them a lot. I like their animations for like the bola, and like they throw the brew on the ground. It just looks cool.
Now let the fun begin, let us sing together.
Oh there, stay a while, or let's do that again. Oh there, stay a while, or are you still hurried? Othringaroth, you say, that's a dark place, full of dark wights. You've no need of going, if you must, and I'll not be staying you. Very well, come closer, and I'll be a-telling you. Yeah, that's fine. It's not the greatest, but it was fine.
Tom Bom,
I love their
Tom Bombadil.
The Great Barrow is not a place for the weak hearts or the frail limbs. Wicked wights and evil lords make merry in their terror. They're never caught, old Tom, and never will they. He's the master. If you be a-goin', Tom will take you. All right, Tom, take me there.
Now let the fun begin, let us sing together.
Ready to go, a-leaping over barrows. Skip along and we'll sing a song that will make the dark ones rattle. Cool.
An unholy alliance is forged within the depths of Othringaroth, the Great Barrow, a sinister pact.
It's funny
which
because
could spell doom for Eriador.
Gandalf says unholy alliance. What's the unholy alliance? A Mariner, Hobbit, and Tom. For just a second, I was thinking that, and then I was like, oh yeah. Careful now. Go to the entrance of the Great Barrow. Okay. All right. I will go to the entrance. Just careful now. Oh, there your bones will lie until the whites have you dancing. Ooh, that's scary, Tom. Your song's getting a little scary there, sir. He's trying to warn us, but I think his song is just getting a little bit on the... He's going full like Phantom of the Opera. The bones, they're gonna kill you. Inside your minds. Come, Skorgrim. What? Was that it? Was that? Who was that? That was the Witch King. The Witch King of Angmar. Why is he in there? Yeah, I'm gonna clearly follow the Witch King of Angmar because I'm a silly hobbit and I don't know the dangers I'm getting myself into. Alright, we're entering the northern Barrow-downs, the Great Barrow. Follow the Witch King. Yes, I have no knowledge of what the Witch King is, or why I shouldn't be following him, so therefore, we will follow him. Tom Bombadil has a lot of energy. Yes, he does. Had to watch some of the video guides to figure out the changes. Oh, yeah, of course. Your videos are really making me want to get back into the game after 10 years. Oh, nice. Awesome. Good. It's a fun game.
Who goes there?
Hobbit. Zollin Ironshield. How's it going? The slow-mo. The one guy's still dying while the other one is... Yeah, see, the Mariner has some cool animations, though. So quick, a little flick of my blade and they're both dead. Alright, let's see here. Look left, look right. Before crossing every Barrow-down spot. It's a good lesson for streets when there's cars. It's a good lesson when you're walking in a barrow hole. You look both ways before crossing, guys. Or you may find yourself surrounded by the undead. Yeah. I love their little death animations. They're so dramatic. You have found the quest to go to McDonald's. Really? Oh, I didn't know, Melvin. I'm just trying to get to McDonald's, guys. Come on, let me through. Ooh. Yeah, the death animation looks really, really good though when my animations like stab at the right timing. It just looks really realistic. He's like, oh! Lunge! Oh! Alright.
You heard Lord Skorgrim. Show no weakness.
I don't know, you guys look pretty weak.
All right, you've killed my men.
but you won't kill me. Those are your dwarves, not your men, you fool. Alright, I guess that means the same thing.
I can't be defeated.
Stay back! I've got a hammer. Skorgrim promised he said he would... What? What was that noise?
Roar!
The dead suffer no intruders. You'll suffer me. Just like, yeah. Alright, and he's dead. The dead guy is now very dead. I've made sure he is double dead. Like a double-double at McDonald's, right? Alright. Hey, you. Take this. Alright, I'm gonna knock myself out here in a second. Or not. I rebalanced it. Come, Ivar awaits us. Wow, the Witch King just like, come on guys, we want to talk. Oh, you guys just popping out of holes in the ground. That reminds me of another race. Though they're not dead when they come out of holes. All right. Great voice acting. Oh, thanks, man. I'm like weaving jokes into the voices, making this way less epic. Kill him. But hey, I'm having fun, so hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself too. All right, there we go. It's a fun game, though. I'm gonna knock myself out again if I don't balance my whatever, my chakra, whatever you call it as a mariner. I actually don't remember what it's called. Arise, arise, my brothers! Oh, ouch. Your brothers are looking a little bit lean. You better feed them better. Okay. By the way, case in point with looking both ways before crossing. You never know when a wall will break out and undead bone people will attack you. Whoa! Whoa! Sound effects. Alright. That's a dark, scary hole right there. Let's go into this dark, scary spot. Our plans south are reaching fruition. My champions have not yet finished her task. Does he say any more than that, or is that? Do I need to get closer? The ring moves east to Imladris, no doubt. Oh, how do they know that? Fools! I shall suffer your presence no longer. Oh, it's Ivar and Skorgrim. And now the dead shall take you. Oh gosh. The Eye of Sauron. Lock the doors! Oh no. Oh, Witch King, you should have just taken me off. Killed me yourself. I'm gonna be a thorn in your side forever. Thou may come forward. I don't know why he's saying that. So many dead, yes. Lots of scary dead monsters. We're doing the main chapter here. Oh, it's Sambrog, the White Lord.
Greetings, fool. If thou seek an audience, thou may approach.
Hello?
Well met. My master sends thee greetings. I grant thee the boon of an audience before I kill thee. Thou seemed desirous of certain knowledge, so I will give it to thee. For the dead speak not. The white crackles. My master seeks a great power for the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord has more desires than this. The pale dwarf shall go to the north and gather an army in the name of Angmar, the Witch King. The gaunt one of a great power himself, and to whom I owe this form, goes to the east. There, in Angmarum, he shall waken a power that lies sleeping in the waters. With under his command, the skies will turn blood and shall disappear. Now thy audience comes to an end, and thy death awaits thee. Arise, my warriors.
Oh, gosh. I need some help here. You're not gonna kill me that easy. I'm not gonna go down without a fight.
Thou cannot defeat me.
Oh gosh, he full healed.
Thou cannot defeat me.
Apparently not, if you keep healing.
What? It cannot be.
What to be ya thinking? Dead man should not be a Viking. Vanish into the sunlight, leave your barrows empty. He like one-shot that guy. Wow, okay, Tom's just like, no man. We're done. You're done, Zo.
Hey, dole, merry dole, ring a
Dong
dong
dillo, was it worth the trouble? Did you learn your lesson? Leave the dead to sleep their dreamless sleep, and walk yourself upon the green grass under the sun. Come now, my merry friends, warm fire is awaiting. Oh, yes, we will follow you into the beautiful sunlight, indeed. Let's get out of this terrible place. All right.
Saruman the White has become the jailer of Mordor. It was he who orchestrated my capture and imprisoned me atop Orthanc. Gwaihir the Windlord came to my rescue and saved me from this accursed tower. All would have been lost if Strider hadn't found Frodo and the hobbits.
If I don't drink a drink in between doing those voices, I will turn into a Barrow White. All right, let's shrivel up. All right, Tom. The darkness is behind us in the dark. The willow, the darkness is behind us in the dank and the dreary tomb. We'll make our way back into the light and feel the sun on our face once more. Something like that. Sorry if my singing is too corny.
Now let the fun begin, let us sing together.
Old Barrow Whites from Angmar came. They disturbed the peace and troubled folk who wandered through their mounds. Let the dead sleep and leave their troubles in the earth, unless, of course, you wake them dancing on the rooftops. Hey, come, my friend, linger here no longer. To Bree you should be a-going. You're a friend there who awaits you. All right, thanks, Tom. We appreciate the help. It was great to meet you in Lord of the Rings Online again. It's been a while, so we're off to talk to Strider. I think we're going to forget all these other quests I had to do, and we're going to go straight back to Bree. So let's go ahead and just take a little swift travel here to... Where's my back animation? Did I put this in Bree? Oh, it's in Thorin's Gate. I'll use Thorin's Gate back animation here. And then... I love you guys' little silly things. To Bree! Yes, exactly. Again, I want to find a good plugin that's a little better than what this is, but at least you guys could see the chat on the stream. Let's see. So we're here in Thorin's Hall. Oh, I'm level 20. Remember what I said? I said I'm going to check for if people are selling better gear at level 20. So let me check real fast, and then we'll go talk to Strider. So let's see. How many hours do I have played on this character now? 6 hours, 39 minutes.
What do you want?
All right. So we wear medium armor, right, as a mariner? I think it's medium. Yeah, so let's bring up medium armor here. Let's do the level range. Let's do 16 to 22, something like that. Let's see what we got here. We got some level 22 gear. Waiting. That is better, but I don't really want to buy it if I can't use it right now. Level 18. That's quite a bit better, too. Ooh, that's not bad either. Shiny jacket. This guy's selling it for 22. That's a very reasonable price there. I think I will probably buy that reasonable priced one there for level 18. Oop, what's happening? There we go. Well, let's go ahead and go with this very reasonable priced. Oh, it's 1 gold. Okay, for that one. That one's not quite as reasonably priced. I don't have a gold. I'm not that rich, man. Let's see. Where is... Let's just do 22 to 22. There we go. Do, 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 do. This guy's selling it for... This guy's over here selling it for 25 gold. That's what I'm talking... 25 silver, sorry. That's what I'm talking about. I'll buy his. Okay, let's see. What about feet here? Level 20. Oh, 165 gold. Before I buy that, I'm going to look at weapons. Let's look at one-handed swords here. That's a one-handed axe, Zollin, not a one-handed sword. I clicked the totally wrong thing. Alright. No swords. What about daggers? One-handed implement. Can I wield spears? No, I can't. Okay. Just checking. Daggers? There's a dagger. One's better than mine. 100 silver. It seems that seems not bad. I'll take that. Let's see. Can I use clubs? I cannot use clubs. Okay. So the next question is with one-handed swords. I'm going to go down to 15 and up to 25 with the level thing. Here we go. Level 19 sword. It's not quite as good as the dagger or... Okay, so we're not going to use that. Back to the feet things here. Level 15, that's too much. This guy's, that's too much. Let's see, how much is this guy selling it for? 20, that's level 25. That's a little too high for us. Let's stick to like level 22. Let's see. What's this guy's? Level 17. Those are much better than mine. For 3 silver, I'll take them. Alright, we'll use those. Guy's driving a hard bargain there. 3 silver. Alright, those are good clubs. Those are very nice. For level 18. That is a lot better than mine. Do I want to spend 265 silver for that, though? Where I could just spend 110 and get pretty similar stats. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these gloves. Not a huge difference there. Level 16 helmet. Oh, way better than mine. I'll take that for... Oh, wait. This guy's selling it for 3 silver less. I'll buy his. Gotta save every penny, every silver. All right, what about this one? Oh, those are nice. I'll take those. Yeah, it's great. I like rewarding people that sell things for reasonable prices. Level 16, level 16, level 15. Those are way too expensive for me. I've only got 405 silver in the world on this server. I don't have my money from my other servers, so I would buy some of these if I had a lot more, but I do like the fact that crafters are trying to make money, though. That's kind of awesome. Like that's how it's supposed to be. These are pretty reasonable prices, all things considered, though. I mean, 200 silver is a little much for an item that's level 20, but overall, not bad. This guy's selling 160 silver for these purple shoulders. They got really good stats. Pretty good for a level 18 gear. I might actually take those shoulders. Yeah, I'm gonna get... I think 160 in my mind is worth it for that. I'm gonna take those. Alright, and then I just need to do a cloak. Let's see. 5 gold. I do not have 5 gold, sir. Not many cloaks being sold. Interesting. Okay. Well, what about jewelry real fast here? Just for some cheaper stats. Any cheaper ones? No, those are all way too expensive. This one's not way too expensive. Mine gives me experience. I don't want that. Okay, earring. Nope, my earrings are better because I've got the special. What about this one? I don't even have one of these. Is there any that are good stats for me? Fate, Vitality, it's not really that good for me. Might not be worth 100 silver just for that stat. It doesn't really help me that much. Right? I don't get a lot from Fate, do I? Or do I? No, no, I don't need that. That answers that question. Too expensive. Jewelry is way too expensive. What the heck? What are those people thinking? Alright, I don't have to go to a mailbox because I'm a VIP, so I can just take it from anywhere. Alright, continue our story. We're off to talk to Strider. Let's see here. The Brie cheese. Brie or Brie? I mean, Brie cheese is pretty delicious. It's definitely pretty delicious. Also, again, the fact that things load so instantaneously in the distance, that's a big one I've noticed graphically. And I don't know if they've updated a few texture or graphical things with the 64-bit server, but the game looks really, really nice. And it might just be, like I said in the other stream, in my head, but I think it looks really, really good. And hopefully you see close to the quality I'm seeing. I'm streaming this at pretty high bitrate 2K, as much as YouTube will allow it. Oh, I can get this quest now. I should take this.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend? How can I be of service? Would you do something for me?
Would you do something for me?
Greetings, friend. Greetings.
Okay, greetings. Greetings there. And let's not freak everybody out with the voice too much. Alright, here, let's see. Equip, and equip. And equip. My new gear. And equip. And equip. We've got some major upgrades now here. Yes, those are better. And I'm going to equip this over the sword. And this chest piece, I need to make sure I lock. I'm going to drag and drop this onto my hot bar here. Where's my... I thought I had that turned... I do have it off. Why didn't that not drag and drop? Sorry, I'm doing something behind the camera here. You just can't see it. There we go. All right. Drink this. Now I have the options to have I do selling and everything right here on the spot. It's very handy. My shared storage. All right, so I want to lock the chest piece for later. I want those for respect. I want all of the crafting items. I want to lock, I want to lock this for later. And then the War of Three Peaks I'm going to throw in there. Lock this, lock these for selling later, lock those, lock this. The sword. I think some people might like this sword, actually. Maybe I'll sell these on the auction hall. They're not bound to me. Yeah, maybe I should sell some of these on the auction hall for other people for just really cheap, just to be nice. Let's see. Since there's so many people. Let me, hold on. Let me bring up the auction. I can do it from anywhere with the VIP buff. That's the bonus. All the VIP subscribing does is it gives you lots of convenience things, right? You don't need them, but it's just convenient. Let's see here. Where are they? Bound to me, this one. Okay, I'm gonna put this sword here for somebody else who wants it. I'm gonna sell it for 5 silver. A very reasonable bargain for any player. Let's see how fast it sells. And this is level 15. I'm gonna sell it for 2 silver. 2 copper coins. Avatar: The Last Airbender. And this sword will sell for 5 silver. And let's see. I think that's it. And we'll sell these pants for 2 silver. There we go. Hopefully that'll help some people out. Make it really, really cheap. These are nice heavy gloves, actually, for level 21. We'll sell them for 3 silver. I want that for later. Right there. I think that's everything that I wanted to sell. That is not bound to me. I can't sell things bound to me, obviously. Anyone who plays this game knows that. If you're new, you might not know that. If you hover it, it'll say bound to your character's name in gray up there at the top. So I'm just going to sell the other stuff I don't need anymore. That's actually quite a bit of silver back. I have been the farmin'. Alright, there we go. We still have some decent room here. I am going to actually take a moment to drop some of this stuff in my wardrobe. The nice thing about the wardrobe space and the shared storage space, if you buy it, this is just a side note for everyone watching and new, it is actually cross-server. So your stuff doesn't come with you, but for you to see, as you can see, I have 300 slots in my wardrobe. Normally you start with like much smaller if you're VIP, and same thing with shared storage. I don't know if you get access to these as much if you're in free-to-play, but basically I get all the slots across every server world I play on, which is very convenient, so I highly recommend that. So let me just add these real quick to my cosmetics, because I do not want them in my inventory, and I'm only doing this because, you know, we got to make sure we do it real quick. Mariner's trousers. I like all these cosmetics. I think they look cool. There we go. And then the rest of these I'm going to get rid of, so I have a little bit more space in my inventory. Too many requests. Now, more. Do it more. They have an automatic thing that stops in case there's like, 40 people doing this all at once. Okay, alright, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to break some of these down. I already did. While I wait, you can drag and drop them. Be careful. You can always get stuff back, by the way, in this game, if you didn't know, by doing, not everything back, but you can get back your stuff you got from, like, expansions or things like that by doing /reclaim. But just warning, it's going to give you everything back. So if you're someone who has a lot of things from the expansions, you're going to get all of, you're going to get like this. You're going to get a ton of stuff back in your inventory. Alright, that's in my wardrobe. Good. Alright, we'll save that for later. And with that, alright, I'm going to keep these for later. And I'm almost done with my organization here. I'm just going to sell the Mariner gear. Now that I have it in the wardrobe, I just like how it looks, so. There we go. Sell all. There we go. I do not need this horse token, so I'm actually just going to destroy it. Actually, is it 24 hours, or is it a horse I keep? Oh, no, it's just an extra steed. I'm glad I didn't destroy it. Might as well add it to the collection. Alright, there we go. Boom. Inventory is somewhat organized again. I've got some gift things I can open here. Oh, I got a circlet of men. Thank you. Add that to that. Put this. Delete this. Again, these are all things later on that outfitting yourself and others. Oh, that might be kind of cool to have for later. Navy dyes are cool and all. What the heck, I'll just take this. I'll take the buffs as fast as I can. Wrapped horse whistle. Okay, this is the one that will... Yeah, what the heck. I don't want this horse whistle. You'll want it if you're a new player, obviously, but I'm just going to use all these up as fast as I can. I don't want them cluttering my inventory, so... Free stuff! Oh, I might put these on here to use for emergencies. There. I'll try to use them up as I fight. Alright, well that's good for now. Back to Bree.
Well met.
Well met, sir. Well met. Welcome to anyone who just joined in the stream. How are you all doing today? We're having a great day in Middle-earth. It's been quite fun. Gotten a lot done so far. I'm actually really enjoying the Mariner. Now that it's kind of fun playing it. I have a Mariner on my main server of CrickHollow that I play on with my Kinship. And when I got him, though, I got him with the expansion. I bought the special expansion that came with the Valor boost. So I boosted him. So he's 140. But the thing with doing that is that I warn people, if they're a new class or a new player, is that it's kind of hard to, like, learn your skills if you just have, like, boom, 30 skills on your skill bar. To kind of know how do they work together. So as you level, it's nice because you get kind of your base skills, and then it like gives you better and better skills over time. So you're kind of able to learn it a little better. So it's kind of helping myself learn the Mariner a little better. Cool. And I'm assuming everybody's enjoying themselves. Again, I'll keep trying to do some voiceover and stuff too, but I might have to grab a snack. And my tea's almost gone, so I might need to get some more tea. But let's talk to, there's obviously some dimensions happening, so there's enough people on that it's putting us into dimensions. That's crazy. The door to Strider's room is locked. Who dare lock? What? You have the key? No, I'm just kidding. She's not a different part of the quest. All right, let's go back to Barlomer. Just trolling. It's like, wait, what? How did you get the key? It's like, I am a VIP. I'm very special.
Oh, hello there again. I was so busy I didn't see you, but there's never a moment's peace here, if I may say so. I was so worried that we'd sour by my beer for letting Mr. Underhill and his friends go off with that ranger. He who? Oh, why, what, would be Mr. Gandalf, of course. They say he's a wizard of some such, and I'll say there must be something to those tales, for my beer's never been better. He was so pleased. Begging your pardon, but I do run on sometimes. Gandalf said to send anyone looking for Strider up to his room. He's up the stairs beyond Strider's room. All right, thank you, Mr. Bartender. We will go up to the room. Little side thing. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing. Hopefully everyone's enjoying if you're watching this live or later. All right, Mr. Gandalf. Mr. Gandalf, sir.
Why do you disturb me?
Why do you disturb me? I feel like he's going to have a slightly lower voice. I got to go closer to Ian McKellen. I'm not going to be able to do Ian McKellen, mind you, but I'll do my best.
Why do you disturb me? You are lost or seek with my intent. By the look in your eyes, I gathered the latter, though I also sense you sought another. Strider, perhaps. Then we have both come too late. Our mutual friend has left, bearing with him a terrible burden. I am Gandalf the Grey, a friend of Strider's. If he set you to this task, it should not be much less urgent than his own. Tell me your tale, and I will deliver it to him. So, Angmar rises. It is grim news, but I am not surprised. Nevertheless, I cannot turn aside from my own task, for the fate of Middle-earth hangs upon it. This burden I place upon you in the name of the free peoples of Middle-earth. Hinder the Witch King's plans, if you may. Whether east or north, I bid you good fortune. Farewell.
I need your assistance.
It's the first time we meet Gandalf on this character. If you're a dwarf or an elf, the dwarf meet Gandalf earlier in their beginning story, but I think this is the first time you meet as a hobbit. At least as the hobbit I'm playing, which is a river hobbit. Even though they're both hobbits, it's just sort of a new race. Of the authority. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I definitely I've used my voice a lot in the last 2 hours. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. It's hard to go like, you're doing these really high voices, and then you're doing these monster voices, and you're like trying to make middle voices somewhere in the middle, and it's like, doing all these different levels. It's hard. Anyway, let's keep going.
I need your assistance.
I need your assistance. You have done much for the good of people of Bree-land, but the shadow of Angmar spreads far and wide. I have learned from Gwaihir the Windlord that another of my order has found corruption in the Lonelands, east of Bree. It may even be revealed to the dangers you encountered in the Great Barrow. Unfortunately, Radagast is given to wandering and will be difficult to find. I would ask you that you enlist the assistance of the Rangers in finding his location. There is one here in Bree-land, Ceradon, who will be able to aid you. Head out of Bree through the west gate and turn north along the Greenway. Seek Ceradon at his cabin on the east side of the Greenway across from Thornley's worksite. Oh, we were just there today. Okay.
So that's book 2. We just started book 2. We finished book 1. And we also have the Road to the Lonely Mountain, which is a separate thing.
Why do you disturb me?
Why do you disturb me? See, it's a little bit like, I really like the Gandalf actor in Lord of the Rings Online, but it's a very different voice, right? But it still has that air of Gandalf. So that's why I kind of like lower the tone slightly. Because it's kind of like, I like to try to mix it a little bit with that lower sound like Ian McKellen does in the movies. Because he's just so awesome.
Why do you disturb me?
Why do you disturb me? My friend, as you know, a great battle was fought at the foot of the Lonely Mountain many years ago. Now, with troubles stirring in the east, I am concerned. I wish to know what has happened to our allies and enemies of the past. Master Elrond in Rivendell is preparing for a council, which includes representatives of every folk and many lands. Perhaps he may have more insight as to the troubles. Are you willing to travel to Rivendell on my behalf? I have arranged for the swiftest travel to Imladris.
I'm pretty sure when I accept this quest, it teleports me. Do I want to do that? It doesn't tell you. I think I remember it does, but I'm going to accept it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Warning to all the new players. That quest teleports you. I don't know why there's not a warning at the bottom. But anyway, guys, welcome to Rivendell. It's raining today in Rivendell. Now, I'm a big fan of the rain in real life and in Lord of the Rings Online. But welcome to Rivendell, everyone. All right, let's go ahead and ride down and talk to Master Elrond at the last homely house east of the sea. Hello, welcome to Rivendell. Oh, thank you, Random Elf. My favorite thing about this bridge are these floating seed pods. Little like, it's good. It's a cool effect.
Greetings to you.
Greetings. Greetings. This is where you can do some dailies. We could totally do dailies to level up too, but what do you guys think? I think we stick to the main story quests. You tell me. There's a bunch of you guys here. We have 25 of us here, so live right now. So you may voice your opinion now.
Megovanen, may I help you?
Sir. Oh, actually, no. I want to wear this necklace. I think as a mariner, might is actually pretty good for me, right? Or is it agility? No, my I think it's agility and vitality. Yeah, that's enough. All right, talk to Master Elrond. I'm assuming Master Elrond is probably in his library. That's usually where he always is. So you guys go up the stairs like this, just so anyone new playing the game. And then you go into Master Elrond's library here. You used to have to load when you went to these doors. No longer. Welcome to the Library of Rivendell. It's quite nice. We have lots and lots of books to choose from. There he is.
A strange fate brings you hither.
A strange fate brings you hither. Welcome, Voice of the Rings and Zollin. And well met. I understand that Gandalf the Grey has sent you to me. Ooh, that sounded painful. This is well, for I do indeed have knowledge of our allies and enemies of old, or rather, those who have come for counsel do. If I were you, I would speak with Glorfindel by the stream outside my home. He has friends among the great eagles and has received dire news. As well, speak with the elf prince Legolas and Boromir, captain general of Gondor, at the guest houses. They also bear news of the outside world. All right, I will do that. Also,
will you lend me your aid?
He also has some missions you can do. Cool. Let's go talk to Glorfindel. Any book lovers here will know exactly who Glorfindel is. Alright. Whee! You may have heard the controversy in the last 20 years. Why was Glorfindel not in the Lord of the Rings trilogy? This is a good question, but I think I understand why he wasn't. But still, I would have liked to see him too. Yes. Well, so that's a mixed bag a little bit. Dailies do in the newer areas. If you're doing, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. They do give you stuff to get to barter things. Depending on who you're doing the dailies with, they'll give you different things. Like this one gives you tokens of the further its adventure that only barters for stuff here. It's actually no gear. It's all cosmetic and animals and stuff. But if you're doing dailies in Umbar and you set the difficulty with the delving system makes the mission difficulty harder, and those are separate quests for the mission quest, which is the instance, or the dungeon, right? Different terminologies if you need it. But the delving is just basically making them more difficult, and however difficult you do, they give you barter items as well, and those barter for some of the newest gear in the game. So that's why I said it's a mixed bag. So the delving systems are actually the way you get the barter tokens to get the newest gear. Or you can have be crafted, or if you want to get some of the instanced raid gear, you could do that too. That's another way to get like the best gear is the raids. And hopefully that answers the question. It's a good question. Alright. Lord Glorfindel! Oh, you're so cool. One of the places I really like Glorfindel from, besides the books, is the Battle for Middle-earth series, which I cover on the channel too. Really fun. Him and Glowin do a lot of really cool things.
How can I be of service?
Ah, Zollin Ironshield and Voice of the Rings, a river hobbit of great repute. I assume that Master Elrond has told you of my troubles, or at least somewhat of them. I have received word from Gwahir the Windlord, a king of the great eagles of the Misty Mountains. Stone giants have stolen an egg from their eyries of the great eagles and purpose to eat it. Gwahir is greatly distressed, but cannot take the matter up upon himself. He has asked for aid, and perhaps you may be able to give it. Travel to Imbar's Peak and rescue the eagle's egg. Alright, well he didn't give me a secondary quest, so that must be for later. Let's go talk to Legolas and Boromir as I walk through these bushes. Ah, Rivendell, beautiful and glorious. Yes and no. There's one other thing I forgot to say. I will recommend this daily here is actually a fast. There's 10 of them that you can do, and it's you can do them all in like less than an hour. And there is a quest you get when you do missions. That's called. There's a daily one where you can do up to 10. Or is it the weekly one that you can do like 45, I think? And when you complete those by doing the dailies, they actually do give you like either legendary or crafting stuff and things like that. So I'm trying to think if they give you any gear stuff. I think for your weapons they do. They give you legendary options to choose from. But those will give you more endgame stuff as well, so it's not all cosmetic. So, also a good question. You kind of triggered my memory. I forgot about that little tidbit. So doing missions within themselves also has a daily and a weekly quest that just appear after you do one. You'll see it pop up in your inventory. There's also certain ones you can claim, I think, but most of them automatically just pop up in your inventory. And they'll pop up under doing missions or whatever. So I can show you guys that in another... I'm going to be making a guide video on missions pretty soon, so you should see that out on the channel in the next week or two. God willing. That'll be the goal. Lord Legolas!
Megovanen.
Megovanen, Zollin. Are you a mariner of some note? Perhaps you may be of service to my father. I was sent here with a dire news, which I will only speak of in Master Elrond's council, but there is another matter of importance that needs to be addressed. My father is concerned by the increased stirring of the great spiders. Our scouts tracked the origin to the Scuttledells in southern Mirkwood, but we have heard nothing from them since. Will you journey to the Scuttledells with your allies and discover what has happened to them? Swift travels shall be provided to you. Sure, I'm glad to help sometime. Aha, there's Boromir.
Greetings.
Greetings. Ho there, good river hobbit. As I traveled here from Gondor on the south, I was troubled by goblins from the Misty Mountains. From there saw words, and through rumors I learned from the scattered men abroad, I deem that a new great goblin has arisen within their midst. I thought this might be of concern to the master of Rivendell, for Imladris lies within the shadows of the mountains. Would that I could take upon myself the glorious adventure of bringing these goblins' caves down up round their ears, but my errand is of vastly greater importance. Perhaps you might undertake this adventure. So as you can see, they're kind of like doing extra fun side things. And now you can do the instances, these 3 instances, which I'm actually not going to do right now, because that will be a lot of extra stuff. So what we're going to do now is we'll take a fast travel back to, let's see. We were doing book 2. I could do one of those chapter quests. I mean, missions if you guys want to see it. Real quick. Alright, beautiful. Glorious Rivendell. Yeah, alright, yeah. You guys all feel like that? Feel like doing a mission? I'll show you a mission and show you what it opens up. Let me just go over here. I think I already know this automatically because you usually do, but let me just double check. Doesn't act like I know it. There.
Mago Vanen, how can I be of service?
They've got elk in here.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Alright, let's go over. We'll do one mission. I think that one mission will level me up anyway. Ooh, enhanced experience. I'll take it. Slayer Deed. I don't get Adamware anyway, but I might as well use the thing so it's out of my inventory. They're bound to my character, so I can't share them with anybody. Ooh, there's a howling with one of the wraiths. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do one of these missions. So these missions.
I probably worry for nothing. When we find Bilbo, we will laugh long and well. But
these missions do not let you do delvings. These particular ones. So delvings, you'll see there's a big stone near you somewhere. They kind of looks like the standing stone symbol, and you'll click on it, and that's a delving thing that you can and then insert one of the stones you get. But delvings are something you can only do at max level at 150. So you're not going to see them on the legendary server. Just this is another side note that I probably should have said. But it's something that it's at 150, and you get a quest when you hit level 150, and then you go to talk to someone at Cardolin, I think, and then you're done. And you have a stone, and then you can do them. What's up, Andrew? Hello. Oh, I can see you chatting. I see your chat. Weird. Your computer is being weird about the live stream chat. Huh? I see you. Alright, anyway, let's do this.
This way, Zollin. Perhaps some seen Bilbo in the past few minutes. While we have been discussing his absence, that would be worthy of laughter indeed. So this whole 10 missions, first time through you have to do them all like in order. You'll open every single one, and then daily you could pick any one you want to do. But there's 10 of them, and basically it's the story of finding Bilbo disappears, and this is old Bilbo, right? Because he's, I merely thought. Why should it not be? There is a reason it may not be. My Lord Elrond, good afternoon. Calm yourself, Celeblir. These are dark times. Even Eladris has been touched by the concerns of the world. Fell powers have awoken, and their servants walk again in Middle-earth. So, it is not a good afternoon? Be not so crestfallen. I was deep in thought and forgot my courtesies. I bid you good afternoon as well, but I deem that was not the purpose for which you stopped me. He's like, so it's not a good afternoon? What? No, it is not. It is true, my Lord Elrond. You see, Voice of the Rings wishes to ask you something. What is it, my friend? You may speak freely, even should Celebrim fear to do so. You tell Elrond that you have not seen Bilbo Baggins around Rivendell for some time, and wonder at this absence. Elrond frowns, puzzled. I have not seen him today. I have only just come from my library, and he has taken to walking in the valley of late. Perhaps my daughter, or one of my sons, has seen him outside? Speak with them and with Glorfindel. If you should happen to cross him, it may be they seen Mr. Bilbo, Mr. Baggins, and your worries, and those of Celebrim, are unfounded. I shall remain here and wait for word from concerning our hobbits. Alright, so basically this is oh, you're on your phone. Oh, interesting. Oh, weird. And you're obviously you're signed into your account, right, on YouTube? I see what you're saying, Andrew. Andrew sent me a picture in Discord. That's so weird. I mean, you're obviously... so it's definitely something with your computer, right? Because, like, I would worry that, like, YouTube did an automatic thing and, like, isn't your account, again, to watching... But you're not having... It's not just my stream, right? You're having trouble with other streams too on your computer? And obviously you're typing on your phone, so it's obviously not YouTube did anything in your account. It sounds like something that's weird. Is there, like, some kind of update, you think, that your computer needs? That's weird. Look, guys, it's Arwen. Bilbo Baggins. I've not seen him today, but my thoughts have been elsewhere. On the day I might have walked right by him without noticing. Or perhaps not. He has always been quick with a greeting and a smile whenever our paths have crossed. I would have seen him. I think you will not find him up the hill, for I just came from there. Oh, cool days such as this, he is most often seated in the house, composing songs and melodies by the fire. If he is not to be found within, you may discover him walking the lanes of Imladris, admiring the trees and the flowers. I am sorry to be of little help. Perhaps someone else will have seen him. I'm sorry I cannot help you. I hope you find him soon. Oh yes, we'll keep looking. So anyway, you can actually get through this quest extremely fast if you just walk around and say go, go, go. And literally, like, this mission can be done in seconds. That's why these missions are really good for grinding the dailies, even though they don't have the option of delvings, which is obviously because you're not really fighting anyone. It is true that Bilbo Baggins has gone missing. You tell Glorfindel that you have not given up on the search, and Bilbo may yet have turned up somewhere in Rivendell. The Elf Lord nods. That is most likely the outcome. But I would advise you to remember the Hobbit whom you speak. Bilbo is more, whoa, that's a word I haven't seen in a long time. Susceptible to the adventurer's call than most hobbits of the Shire. Indeed, He shares some qualities of the river hobbit that you and your own folk. I will search for him as well. So pretty much this is like the end of this already. Words travel quickly, friend. I know who you search. My brother has gone inside to see if Bilbo fell asleep in the Hall of Fire again, or if he lost track of time while working on his quarters. Eladin should soon return to tell us which provides answers to Bilbo's disappearance. Ah, here he comes. Any sign of our hobbits? No, my brother. None have seen Bilbo anywhere. Uh-oh. Well, Wizard of the Rings, we will keep looking. None have seen Bilbo Baggins within the house or in the Vales since yesterday? Zollin? Some of my folk believe he may have found a quiet, sunny place in which to write, or perhaps he has fallen asleep somewhere among the trees and will awake, rested, refreshed, and bemused at the worry for him. But we may need to consider another possibility. You know of the secret company that recently departed in Ladris. It was decided in the council that Bilbo should not become a part of that fellowship, but now I wonder if someone might have driven the Hobbit to follow them. We cannot discount the possibility, friend. Our Hobbit may not be in complete control of his feet or his sense of duty, and both of these might send him in pursuit of that secret company. I do not believe it is so, but neither should we dismiss it out of hand. You guys don't remember in the books, guys, Bilbo actually offered to do it. So now here's the next thing. So we finished that. Whenever you do a mission, make sure you click the mission rewards to get your little like tokens from whatever kind of mission you're doing, and then continue to travel back. So I should get the daily, unless I'm too low level. But here, let me see. So when I finish this quest, did I get the daily quests? Yes, I did. Okay, so if I bring this up for you guys right here, you can see right here I got 2 new quests. I got a mission weekly, 1 of 15, and then I also got this one on a continuous mission weekly. There's 2 of them. So as you can see, they give you different rewards. And also, I need to turn down that waterfall because it's way too loud. That's better. No more waterfalls. All right, continuing what I was saying. So on a mission weekly, you can see here you get some virtue experience, which is a great way to get your virtue experience. Enhanced runes for your legendaries. You get motes of enchantment, which you can turn in for high level gear. So, gosh, I forgot to say that again. I should have said that too. That's another thing you can use to get endgame gear, motes. You don't have to use the delvings. The delving reward can be turned in for endgame gear, and so can motes of enchantment. So that you always get those, and then you get to choose one of these. You get either bonus crafting materials, which is great if you're crafting, bonus legendary item boosts, right, for your legendary weapons or gear, and bonus character boosts. I'm actually kind of curious what the character boost one does off the top of my head. I don't remember what the rewards are for it, but I'm sure it's some goodies. You can always look at the LOTRO wiki for that too. All right, so anyway, and as you can see now, the second one is opened up, and repeatables, these are all repeatable every day. There's a reset timer on the world. So whenever you do it, that's when it will reset. So there you go. We did one. Now you kind of know. All right. Let me catch up on what you guys were saying here. It's all live streams. Currently playing around with it. That's so weird, Andrew. I have no idea why it would be your computer would be doing that. Oh, interesting. So wait, on your laptop on Google Chrome, it's working, but Safari isn't. That's weird. That almost is there like an update for the Apple device, the Safari engine? Maybe it's something with like Google right now in Safari, like with Apple and Google. Maybe there's some like maybe if you just wait a few days, it'll fix itself, kind of thing. I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, I'm actually going to move these available quests down here. I don't want to do these right now. Alright, well, so now you got these missions, these dailies that automatically pop up.
And they both give really good rewards. So now you know some stuff about that. You're all set. And you can see there's actually a deed when you're done completing this particular group of missions, these 10, which is the future adventures of Bilbo Baggins. Further adventures of Bilbo Baggins. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go, now that we're level 21, we're going to go back to Bree and complete this quest. So let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Safari is the Apple like browser, right? The Apple company. So
Megovanen.
Megovanen, nice lady. Could you please give me an elk to ride back? Thank you. The music is glorious. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, side note, I actually, on my interview playlist, it's called Lord of the Rings Inkling, and it's or just the Inklings playlist, I think, and that's a nod at Tolkien's writing group, right? But it's my playlist for interviewing people, and I actually got to interview the composer of most of the original music and a lot of the newer music for the Lord of the Rings Online. He did all these original themes you're hearing right now. Chance Thomas. He's really awesome. I'm pretty honored that I can call him a friend. He's a pretty great guy.
What can I do for you?
He's more than pretty great. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy. But we had a lot of fun with that interview. So if you ever want to check that out on the channel sometime, it's pretty cool.
What
do you want to hear some little fun background things about the music and stuff?
Sweet-eyed Mela.
All right.
What can I do for you?
Oh, thank goodness. They didn't update that made this guy do this way less. So it used to be this guy would go, splash, 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 like constantly. I just realized they didn't update to change that. That's so funny. Because, like, he did it a lot. It was like the FBC was a little excessive there. That's funny that they updated that. See, but Standing Stone sees things like that. They're like, oh, we better change that. I want to go back to... Why can't I go back to Bree? Oh, there it is. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, the good news is I can use my fast travel. I thought I'd just be able to go back to Bree. That's weird that I can't. Alright, and... maybe that has some... Alright, hello there, Hobbit lady. It's like, hello. I just went back to buckling. And it's because I'm a mariner. Mariners get a fast back travel to any of the ports, and since technically that's a ship travel location, I can sail up the Brandywine River from the ocean. All right, so where is the normal horse person? I think they're over here. Actually, you know, we could probably just ride, but no, we're gonna take a horse. Guys, look, it's CrickHollow. The namesake of my server, my main server. Again, CrickHollow is very important in the story in the Fellowship book, which is just not mentioned at all. It's cut out of the movies. All right.
Hello there.
Hello. All right, I'd like you to take me to Bree, please, sir. There. Now I can just chill while I talk with you guys. Yeah, that's weird. It's been a few days, Andrew. I'm not sure. That's pretty weird. Also, thank you for liking the stream. Saw the picture that Andrew already had liked the stream. Andrew's a true friend of the channel. Everybody is. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. It's been really fun. There's been a lot of cool Lord of the Rings stuff. There's so much Lord of the Rings stuff coming soon. It's so fun. We have so much fun the next 4 months because not only do we have more implementing here on Lord of the Rings Online, we have so much we're going to be doing and covering and playing together in events. But we also have the big update for Return to Moria coming out at the end of this month, August. We have the Rings of Power series coming out at the end of this month. And then we have the War of the Rohirrim, right, coming out from New Line Cinema, the anime movie. That'll begin December. And there's just so many cool things coming out. Been doing some Battle for Middle-earth. I have a guide video if you guys need that on the channel. kind of how to play that online and stuff. We did that. We did one stream of that last weekend. And Return Rise to War. Those people who like that phone game. I know not everybody likes everything. I understand. But I cover a lot on this channel. We do a lot of things. I do United Color replicas, which I have a bunch of replicas I want to review. And I realized there's so many things. I have a bunch of old board games that I have from like 15 years ago that are Lord of the Rings that I could review for the channel, but I just haven't because they're under my bed. And I have a bunch of those, like, you know, the little Warhammer models that are Lord of the Rings. I have a bunch of those from high school that I've had for like 12, 13 years that I just haven't reviewed. Some of them I painted, some of them are actually, I still have some in a box that I haven't opened. So like, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do on the channel. So you're all got lots of fun things to do together. We're gonna have a blast over the next couple months. And it's been really privileged to be able to do this now full time. I'm almost to the point where I can like sustainably do it full time. Not quite, but it's getting there. And it's thanks to all of you guys watching the videos, liking, leaving comments, people that do extra, you know, go above and beyond. These great people, Patreon, and everyone who's on YouTube member and all that stuff, all that jazz. It really helps a lot. So I appreciate it. It's kind of like a dream come true to be able to do a Lord of the Rings channel, and I never thought I'd be doing something like this at this point, right? And you know, I've got a lot left to go, a lot of stuff to do in life still. I'm very, you know, always positive, very positive channel, but I never thought I would be doing content creation like a few years ago. But like right before I started the channel, I never would have guessed that. I would have been like, oh yeah, that's easy, I can do that. I just never really, it just like, kind of like God kind of just dropped it in my lap. He's like, here, do this. Because it was like right during the COVID. It's one good thing that came out of COVID for me. Even though COVID was horrible for all of us in the world. But it was like, I didn't have orchestra, I didn't have choir, I didn't have my work, I didn't have my college, I didn't have the stuff I do at my church. Like everything shut down. I was just like, what do I do? And then I started doing this. And then part-time for a while. And then I was like, well, you know what? I'm just going to full-time go for it. I've got wonderful people supporting me, both my family, friends, and great subscribers, and then Patreons. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for it. Here we go. And it worked out. It was pretty cool. And obviously it's still hard work. There's hard work, but I'm like, it's still like a dream to be able to do that. And like, I have all these items and stuff and things that I've done for so long that are Lord of the Rings that it's kind of like fun because I have a lot of resources that I can use, right? That I don't have to buy. Like, I have all these things I can review for you. I have, like, you know, I've been playing LOTRO for so long, it's something I've always done, right? And I've always loved Lord of the Rings, so I have, you know, doing my lore videos, it's so fun because, like, a lot of it I know. Granted, I'm still learning all the time. Lord of the Rings is crazy. You're always learning. Gotta always be in the mindset of learning in your life, no matter what you do. Because if you ever think you're too good to learn, that's not good. Hey, look at that. Someone bought one of my things. Someone bought one of the swords for 5 silver that we put up, like, what, 45 minutes ago? Hopefully that helps him out. Or her. Whoever bought it. Oh, see you, Andrew. Good night, my friend. Alright, sounds good. It's kind of you to leave the stream open. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Alright, so we're continuing the story here. This is book 2, Forward Aiding Order. He also has a couple other quests. They're a little low level for me now, I think.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, so we're just going to do the book. Alright.
What do you need?
What do you need? I must confess that I do not know where Radagast was bound when he left here, other than eastward into the Lone Lands. I do know that that he was concerned with lighting, which he saw upon the peak of Weathertop. One of my kinsmen, Candace, has already journeyed to Weathertop to investigate. Perhaps Radagast has joined him there. If you wish, my horse would bear you to Candace's camp. Yes, sir, we would like to. So we're off to the Lone Lands, which is also where, and Lone, L-O-N-E, Lone Lands. There's also the Lowlands, L-O-W, which is by Thorn's Hall in Eriador. So this is actually like the Lowlands over here. Under Thorn's Hall in Ered Luin. But the Lone Lands, which is the one where Weathertop is located, and it's kind of like more desolate, arid land. I thought this was his horse to bear me. Talk to Candace. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. What
can I do for you?
There it is. It's him. Okay. All right. He's got a trained horsey that'll take me straight there. Thanks, Pyro. I appreciate it. It's like, sounds great, man. Hope we keep doing well. Yeah, that's the goal. Obviously, there's been a couple bumps in the road. There always is, right? That's life. But it's super fun. I never thought the community would be so awesome and grow so fast. Like, I always like a glass half full kind of person. Like, oh yeah, I'm sure people have fun and stuff. But like, I on average get really good comments, tons of support. It's awesome. Wow, this really travels a long time before it teleports you. Wait, does this take you all the way without teleporting you? That would be crazy, actually. Wait, does it take me all the way across through Chestwood, all the way down to the Weather Hills? It's kind of cool, actually, if it does. We get a cool, like, travel the whole way. Anyway, I appreciate so many people hanging out for the stream today. We've had tons of people for, like, 3 hours, so super fun. One of my main goals, too, is obviously bringing Lord of the Rings content, but I also want to make people's days just a little bit better, you know? It's kind of like Daily Dose Internet always says. You know, his YouTube channel, right? I love that he always says, I hope you made your day a little bit better. I always love that he says that. Very positive. But yeah, hope to bring everyone a little bit extra happy, joy, a little fun, a little relaxation from the world. We definitely get a little bogged down. Definitely all got to do our best. Look at things more positively. Look at the good that's happening. Everyone likes to focus on the bad. Listen to what Gandalf says. Remember what he says? Frodo's like, I wish this time hadn't come to me. He's like, so do all who live to see such times, but it's not for them to decide. What they have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to them. Yep. And of course, I think Tolkien's doing a nod there to time given to us by God, but we won't go into we won't get into that too crazily right now. But yeah, it's super fun. It takes you all the way to Weathertop. Hey, Sherry G, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I mean, I'm sure you've probably been watching videos and stuff, but good to see you on the stream. Are you also on Twitch? Yes, I do have a Twitch channel. Yeah, the link's right down there if you get to it. I had to redo my whole computer, and I don't have my plugin set up with OBS right now to dual stream. I was triple streaming to Twitch and YouTube and Facebook Live at the same time. So you could do whatever the free thing is on Twitch if you want to go follow me or whatever. Is it follow? I think it's follow. I think subscribing on Twitch costs money, where on YouTube it's free to subscribe. So the terminology is being different is weird. But yeah, you could follow me on Twitch, subscribe here on YouTube. Those are both free. And I technically have a bunch of other social medias too, but the only ones I've streamed to together is my Facebook Live with Twitch and YouTube all at the same time. My main thing though is I have to re-download those plugins since my computer went kaput. One of my drives broke, and a Windows update kind of just like messed up my really good computer, which was really frustrating. This is a few weeks ago. So it got me really behind. That was one of those bumps in the road I was talking about. I think we stopped because we entered a new region and it's loading the new region. We're just gonna have a little nice break for our horse here for a moment. It'll catch up in a second. But yeah. So, and I do use Twitch, but I kind of prefer YouTube as a platform. No hating on Twitch, but I do have it as an extra thing for people who want to have it on there. And I do plan on streaming to multiple platforms again. It's a little bit more work, and I'd like to get a better plugin than this that'll allow me to like show all the chats on screen for, you know, YouTube and Twitch at the same time, maybe in the same chat box, and also maybe Facebook Live. I gotta see if I'm sure there's some kind of software out there. There's probably ones that are paid for that are easy, like Restream. I didn't really like Restream. No offense to Restream, but I didn't really like using it because it was limiting my quality of stream. We are still standing in one place. What is... This is weird. I'm going to give it another few seconds here and see if it fixes itself. Otherwise, we'll ride ourselves and dismount.
We're almost there, but this is a weird glitch. Maybe this has something to do with, again, they're testing the new 64-bit servers, right? This person is also writing in place. Hopefully it's not an entire server thing going on. No, people are talking normal. Maybe it's just right here. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm like DC'd for some reason. I don't know. We're not DC'd in the stream though. That's good. Alright. We're dismounting. Oh, nope. Yeah, no, I'm definitely, yeah, something happened there. Something happened and glitched and I DC'd. Okay. Well, no big deal. Easy fix. You like my background? Someone asked me the other day about this background in a comment. I use it. I'll just tell you real quick. Let me just show you real fast. I use, it's called Wallpaper Engine. It's fantastic. I think it's only like $2 on Steam. Be careful. It does use a lot of your graphics power, so you'll have to turn them off if you have multiple monitors. But it's really cool because this background actually like moves with waterfalls and stuff and the lighting effects. And I love it. And my other two screens have two different Lord of the Rings things too. But I do enjoy it. But sometimes I'll turn it off. I'll just turn it off if it's like causing problems. I have a really good graphics card now, so it doesn't really affect anything. But like run-wise, at least for LOTRO, if I'm playing a little bit more intensive a graphical game, otherwise sometimes it does. Though I will say, we will be playing some more Shadows from Mordor, because I haven't covered that very much on the channel. It is a little bit on the Excursion playlist, but it's kind of like, the videos are like 2 years old now. So I will definitely show you guys that more too on the channel. So I don't want to make everybody leave, and I'm not going to end the stream yet because I'm having a blast and my voice is just fine. Usually if I'm talking too long, my voice gets messed up, but I feel totally good. But I really need a snack. So would you guys mind if I just grab a snack real quick and come back? Oh, look at that. It put us back on writing too. Sweet. Good. I think I might just grab a snack real quick and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Maybe less. I'm just going to grab a drink and a snack. And I'll mute my mic when I eat. I promise I won't eat in your ear. I'm just getting hungry. It's been about 4.5 hours since I had my breakfast. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the character writing. Alright. I could also give you the other screen, which is the don't touch my ring screen. But I'll just leave the movement since it's doing the movement. There's some other quests here. No snacks, you suffer for your arts. That was a good one. Just kidding. I just logged back in the game and it fixed the issue. It kicked me out of the game and I just logged back in and I stayed on the horse. If you get cut from the server and you're on a ride, one of the mounts, you will log back in riding the same spot and continue to go on with your thing where you could still dismount. So, yeah. So give me just a second. I'm just going to mute. I'll be right back. I'll leave my character walking. I'm going to grab a snack. Oh, well, hello, welcome. Welcome everyone just joined the stream. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Got myself a little snack. We've been going for a long time. I had to get a snack. I made myself a sandwich with some homemade bread that my family made. Looks delicious. All right. I'm gonna turn up my AC just a little bit there. It's been such a blessing. I just got this AC unit, and I did all the work. I totally redid the wall, vented it outside, all that kind of stuff, and it's such a blessing. I had one for a long time on the channel that, like, whenever I had to turn it off, then it didn't nearly work as good, and it would, like, rattle my swords. So I couldn't do it when I was trying to play the game. So, anyway, let's see what we got here. Here's Candace.
Greetings.
Greetings. Radagast the Brown. I have not seen him, and know not of his passing. But there is a cold and a shadow that has come to these lands of late.
Greetings.
Sir Nun's words come late to the Lone Lands. If Radagast the Brown passed into these lands, then perhaps hope is not lost in this place. I have returned only recently from a journey in the lands far to the east, lands held firmly in the grip of evil. When I returned from the journey, I learned, to my dismay, that evil does not stir in the east alone. Goblins now roam to the south, while their larger and more ferocious cousins among the orcs spread through the western hills like a festering plague. I must find the main body of the orcs. If you will assist me in driving them back, the enemy in these hills, I will begin the search for Radagast the Brown. What say you? I say yes.
How can I be of service?
And there's some Craven. I'll take these other ones. I'm going to remove some of these other things off my bar here real fast.
What can I do for you?
All right.
How can I be of service?
I should probably go over to the Forsaken Inn and accept some quests too and see what level they are. I'm going to remove these Bree-land quests. I don't want to... apparently every server doesn't add all the slots, but... some people killing things. Alright, I don't really care to do this crafting quest. What is it? Crafting guilds of Middle-earth. Oh, it's now. That's kind of good to know about the crafting guilds. But I already know they exist, so I don't need them. Arid Lewin. Let's get rid of the shiny armor. Oh, to get rid of this one. I don't want to have too much here, so sorry, somebody was asking me a question. A family member in the house. I had to mute for a second. Let's see here. All right, so I think that's good. We're set up there a little bit better. All right. Dun, 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 dun. What's up? Hello. How do you get all those XP buffs? All the XP buffs, huh? All right. Give me a second here. So I use you can use perks. I think you have to be a subscriber to use perks. They're in your wallet here, and you can use these enhanced accelerators, which is nice. But you're also talking about these things up here, right, underneath my name, right? Got all these things right here. So those are items that came from expansions, from getting the big expansions over the time. So every single one of my characters I make, they pop up on my character to use. I don't know if you can get them anymore. So Sending Stones, I know you can like go and upgrade buying expansions, and I think if you buy like the big expansions, which are like, you know, the collector's edition one or whatever, right, that gives you a bunch of bonuses, you'll permanently get these on all your characters forever for the account. So the Earring of the Dead City is from the Minas Morgul expansion, and it gives you 25% XP on kills, like things like that. The Fateful Gundabad one is from the Gundabad expansion. The Outriders token, I think, is from the Rohan expansion. And I forget the Shield of the Hammerhands from one of the other Rohan expansions. So I have all 4 of these items on me that scale with me too. Kind of like legendary items, which is really cool. And they give experience. So can you still get them? You might be able to just buy them at the LOTRO store. I'm not 100% sure on that. But they're definitely because I bought the really good versions of the expansion. So hopefully that answers your question. I'm not 100% sure if you can still get them. I'd have to go look that up for you later. I might be able to do a video on that later on, once I do a little research, if I can still get them or not. It's hard because I already have them on my account, so even if I could buy them, it probably wouldn't show up in the LOTRO store for me, so I'd have to get on my alt account and check that. Yeah, of course. Good question indeed. So I don't know what happened in here with my little air thing here. 1 second. All right, give me just a second. All right. I'm back. All right. I got to eat a little bit of my lunch though, if we're gonna keep this stream going. I need some food. All right. Just delicious. Did everybody else have a snack? Of course, I don't know what time you're watching. Oh. Whoa! It's Robin Hood. A lot of players here. Having fun. Alright. So we have a whole lot of quests to do, but I actually want to go to the Forsaken Inn real quick.
What do you need?
Oh, man. Well, I don't want to buy any Mithril coins on this account. So, I have so many on my other world. Other server. I'm just going to ride real quick over to Forsaken Inn. What's this thing doing? We've been streaming for over 3 hours, and I had to get food because I ate like an hour before the stream. It was like 4.5 hours, and I had a small breakfast. Well, it wasn't a small breakfast, but it wasn't like a massive breakfast. You know, I didn't get 11 C's, guys. You know, or second breakfast. So, come on, you got to give me a break. So anyway, it's been going pretty good though, but that is how I got the XP accelerators items, and it's very, very handy indeed. As you can see, I got 25% XP from legendary items, and then this one's 25 XP from crafting quest monster kills. This one's crafting quest monster kills. This is from experience from monster kills and crafting, and then this one's experience for monster quests. So I have a 75% increase for quests, and I get 100 experience for monster kills and crafting. And I get 25%, just 25 from legendary item stuff. It's very handy. Hello, Mr. Rivendell. Welcome to the stream. Alright, welcome to the Forsaken Inn. I'm actually going to put my milestone here instead of... And then we're going to go ahead and make sure we learn the horse place. Though I think I might you might automatically know this.
What can I do for you?
Let's see what these quest levels are for us.
Might I take a moment of your
They're on
time?
level. I think I'll go ahead and accept them. We'll probably do some of these. Alright. We're not going to do that one right now, so we'll move those off. There we go. But those are our quests we have set up. They're kind of covered by the live chat for you guys, but it's just basically for me. I don't think you guys will be able to see.
Can I speak with you a
quests I'm
moment?
doing right now. So, woo, look at all these quests.
Don't know if you can help
These
me.
ones are actually a little higher level for me. These are for level 23.
Know if you can help me.
This is a perfect spot to be doing quests for us right now.
Time.
We're in the right area.
If you can help me.
Might I take a moment of your time? I'm sure it will do
We'll just
no
take
good,
everything, and then
may I
as we do
speak
stuff with
you?
the chapters, we'll get these
Might
done in
I
between.
take a moment of your time?
What can I do for you?
Might I take a moment of your time?
I'm not doing voiceovers for these characters because we'd be here for 30 minutes just doing all the voiceovers for all these quests.
I'm sorry.
But I'll do this
you
one.
need something.
What's this guy's voice? Got my headset off.
It's a sorry day.
It's a sorry day. More strangers passing through, no? Well then, if you aim on staying, you might want to find a nice parcel on the floor to take up. The inn is dangerously close to full for some reason. I am not complaining. Coin is coin, even though there is a little to spend it on in these parts. I got one idea for him to spend it on, guys. One idea. It's a good thing to spend your coin on right there. Maybe fixing the roof of your inn. Because that's stars. Alright.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Alright, so this one is an intro to a small fellowship. That's the quest. I'm not going to take that one.
I'm sorry,
but I will take the supply cart quest.
Will you help me?
Alright, so with that done, now we can start doing some of these quests. But I really need to eat some more of my food here. So, I will answer any questions right now. And, you can watch my Hobbit do a dance. Alright, Zollin, I found the tables someone made of the rotation of bosses 1 and 2 in the instance sent in the Discord. Oh, nice! For the... Oh, okay. Cool. Check that out later. Alright. That's for the arena. It's the end game stuff in Umbar instance. We did it yet last night. So. And then, Kai asked about cosmetics. If I put cosmetics in my wardrobe and it's still in my inventory, can I sell it from the inventory one? I'm sorry, did I miss that, Kai? My bad. Oh yeah, I do see that in the chat. Yes, so here's how it works. Alright, I'll explain it real quick. The wardrobe works and functions like this. So a piece of armor, for example, let's take my regular chest piece off. Not a cosmetic one, just a chest piece. Cosmetic ones are nice because you can do stuff with them. I have a guide video on this, but we'll just run through it real fast. Basically, I can drag and drop this in here, all right? And now from this spot, if we go to your cosmetic slots, let's say cosmetic number 2 here, since I'm not using it, I can drag and drop this into the cosmetic, okay? And it'll now be a cosmetic shirt. Now here's another cool thing. You can actually dye the items once they're in the cosmetic wardrobe, right? You can dye them, and then you could actually have a choice down here between colors. So you could dye this every color of the rainbow from all the different dyes in the game, and it will remember them all in the wardrobe. If you dye the item itself, the item in your inventory, it will always just keep one color. Okay, so that's important to know the difference of. And yes, I can drag and drop this and now destroy this piece of armor, and this will always be in here. Now, the thing to think about, remember, is if you remove this from the wardrobe, I think you drag. I forget how. Oh, you click remove item. Once you remove it, if you destroy the item, it's not an item you can get back. You're not going to be able to get it back. So keep that in mind. If you want to keep it, maybe you'll end up wanting to remove something from the wardrobe so you could use your wardrobe for something else. You might want to keep this in your vault if you have extra room, right? If you like the cosmetic look of that shirt or whatever it is. But yes, you can just destroy it and it will forever stay in your wardrobe. And granted, you could always add space to the wardrobe if you wanted to pay some money or, you know, that kind of thing. So, but I'm going to wear that because it's my armor. But there we go. There's a quick run through. Quick run through for you. Now I'm going to eat my sandwich. And I will answer any other questions for you guys while we chill here for a minute, and then we'll do more leveling. I put too much mustard. Maybe I should turn off my camera while I eat this. I didn't bring any napkins in here. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bell. He put a bunch of crafting items in the house. Wow, 30 hours of crafting. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I was hungry. Yeah, the cosmetic is nice in LOTRO because yeah, some of the low level stuff looks pretty silly. But occasionally you'll find a gem that's really cool low level. It is homemade bread and it's really, really good. Our family's been a little worried about that whole thing with, like, you know how there's like, they're finding a lot of like plastic pieces in bread because they like use certain things to make it stay nice and fluffy and all this other stuff, and sometimes plastic will get into it with the you know, the places. It's not the case with all bread places, but we're trying to make some more homemade stuff because of that. And it's delicious. That's another good reason. We just go classic Hobbit, make our own bread. This is true. It smells really good when it's being baked. This is one of my favorites. It's probably inverted for you guys, but it's a sparkling white tea, pomegranate juice. Just like a tea and pomegranate, but it's like bubbly. It's not non-alcoholic. It's really good. It's actually pretty low sugar too. Happy to help. The chest is probably empty now. Yeah. I'm gonna go look and be like, What did you do, Mr. Ravel? I don't see anything. Because our whole kit is like used it all. Guys, there's a bear in front of me. The bear has vanished. Bigfoot right there. Can we apply to your kinship through the Discord? Yeah. I mean, you can definitely, talk to us through that. We don't have any, like, strict policies besides being kind. Obviously, don't only take the stuff that's there for everyone to be able to use in the crafting chest, things like that. Be respectful. Things like that. But yeah, you don't have to have any advanced... We have all levels. We have really, really advanced players, brand new players who just started the game. There's no, like, criteria of how much you play. You're welcome to join. We hope people will play with us a lot and be on, you know, maybe at least like every other day or something, but you don't have to. There's not... I'm not putting any criteria as leader on that. But yeah, join our Discord, and then you can talk with any of our officers or me when we're online, because on LOTRO you have to be online at the same time to be invited. That'd be a nice update if they made it where you could just send an invite to someone and they can get it in the mail or something. Oh no, I got stuff in my beard. Despite me loving dwarves, I'm not really the greatest fan of the part in The Hobbit when their beards are all being covered in beer and stuff when they're drinking. Kind of grosses me out. Alright, almost done with my meal here. Then we'll get going. I should have brought a napkin. I think I'm good. You guys see that snake? Slithering. Little slithery snake. Oh man, I feel so much better. I was getting really, really hungry. I was actually getting a little bit tired. You know, you're like, blood sugar starts dropping a little bit. Ugh. I've never thought of saying this, but I guess classic life of the streamer. You want to keep streaming, gotta eat in between. Alright, well, that's about it for me. Nice and full. Let's continue our stream. I'm going to use the classic sleeve. Nope, we're good. I didn't get anything. We're good. Should have brought a napkin. Alright, well, with that, let's continue our stream together here. I'm going to put my earbuds back in here. I also have an oatmeal cookie that is also homemade. Feel pretty lucky right now. Our house has gone full Hobbit. Alright. You're still alive! Yes, we are, Durham. We're having so much fun. Alright, lunch break is over, folks. It's time to go slay some goblins. I'm just hoping there's nothing in my teeth, but I don't think bread usually leaves much in your teeth. You know, I always think about that now when I'm doing streams or videos. Like, if I just ate, like, berries or something, I'm like, oh, I better go brush my teeth. Because it's not very wonderful to look at in a video or a stream if someone's teeth is, you know. I just, and I made sure to eat where I didn't drop crumbs on my nice keyboard. It's all clean. Yay! Alright. Let's see here. So there's a bunch of stuff in Minas Iriel that we could do. So we could also just go do the chapter stuff first. But let's go ahead and run into here. Kill some things. Watch out for Nazgul spawns. Let's see. I think I need to kill these boars. So let's start with that. Oh, hello there. Hey, a good thing we got new gear. Oh, knocked myself out there a little bit. Hey, look at that. Somebody else bought something. My 2 silver padded shoulder pads I put in there. Alright, Mr. Goblin. Haha! We got a new deed done. Goblin Slayer. Also a new quest, so I'll accept that. Oh, this is so... Oh, it's so weird. Okay, so I have to point this out as a longtime player. Cardolin is a new thing, the area of Cardolin for the low level. And, oh, man. You take it. This person's very high. I'm just trying my best to help this person. There. I helped. She's level 26, so that was really hard for me to even hit. Alright, so what I was saying before I got rudely interrupted by a Nazgul, is that this area used to be just a path to that opening. This was a wall. So see how this is a wall of mountains? It was a wall of mountains all right here too. So this whole opening, this like pretty opening, is now like part of that goes into the new region of Cardolin. And because this wasn't here. This land wasn't here. Which is just kind of cool. It's kind of a cool addition. Always fun leveling. Yes, it is, Veals. Yes, it is. Welcome. Four levels in less than 4 hours. I know, and I think we actually slowed down a little bit in our leveling speed because I did a lot of voiceovers. So it definitely slowed us down, but we had fun. I had a lot of fun voiceovers in this video today, so if you just came, you might want to later go back and watch the vid when it's a video later, and you can check out some of the fun voiceovers we did in like the middle and beginning. Alright, so someone's in here already killing things, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to steal the loot. You know, she looks like she's doing the same quest as me. Maybe I'll invite her. So we can get credit for killing things. All right. Little tiny hobbits. Hard to chat, no keyboard. Wow, how did she even chat then? She just said hard to chat, no keyboard. Oh, and how is she typing then? Does she have like one of those like mice that you can type with on the side? Here, we'll invite people. We'll kill everything. There we go. Make sure everybody's getting credit here. Stab, stab, stab. In case we get Nazgul too. This is probably better to be in numbers. It's been so long since I've done these quests here. It's kind of fun. It's kind of like nostalgic. All right, well I finished that. Okay. Well, with that done, guess I'll go this way. Alright, goblins. So how's everyone else's day going who just joined the stream? Whoa. There we go. We got a Brawler, a Warden, and a Mariner. A bunch of the newest classes. Well, Wardens are pretty old now, but they're newer than the originals. Let's see. What does the other quest have to do in here? Hunters. Okay, it is the... Alright, Warg Tales. Ask them if they need to get wargs. Mr. Rebel's like, happy face. That's how I'm doing today. Well, that's good. Yeah, I do a lot of damage. Mariners have a decent amount of damage. These guys are 2 levels higher than me, and I kill them like they're like weaklings. Alright, I need one more White Hand Guard. These are all spear throwers. There's a White Hand Guard. There we go. I'm going to get wargs. Die! No, you die! Goblins are the best. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why it's lagging. It's summoning a wraith. It's her wraith, too. Fight your own wraith! I guess we're not fighting it? Oh, okay, she's out. Alright. We're out! Run for your lives! Run! Here, I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss the group here. I'm sure she'll figure it out. I mainly invited her so that we could do the quest together quickly, all of us. Alright, I want to kill some wargs, so I'm gonna hunt some wargs down here. Good. Heading back home after picking up your wife and son. Oh, nice. Kid is napping in the seat. He was excited to see me today. Oh, that's great. That's a happy thing. I was doing a happy face for Durin, saying hi. Yeah. You're good. Oh, good. I'm glad. You had a nice meal with the family. Lucky. Nice, nice. Yes. I am also doing good today. It's very fun. I really wanted to work on level, see how much I could level. And I mean, the max level in the game right now is 50. So we're actually like almost halfway already. So. All right. Oh, that's what's following me. I was like, what in my... Wow, Mariners do a lot of damage. This lunge ability is crazy. Look at that, 613 on the high side. That's a lot of damage. All right, do I actually need to get those? I guess I need to collect all of this, so I'll just go ahead and do it right now. Might as well. Then we'll go continue the chapter. Stab. Yeah, man, look at that Mariner damage. That is crazy awesome. Just beating them up. All right, this step back is pretty cool. 25% evasion chance for 5 seconds. That seems like a pretty and this one gives 25 parry. Wow, that's awesome. Oh well, here we go. Oh man, this thing is going to kill me. I gotta run. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I can't beat it. Oh no. Oh no. My Mariner stance stunned me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Got stuck. Leave me alone. What'd I ever do to you? He's like, you killed all my brethren. Okay, that's a good point, but no. Gosh, there's a warg chasing me now. And a wolf. Everybody's after me. Oh. Oh, that was close. Almost died. Alright, well, gave ourselves a little snack there. Yikes. Run, Hobbit, run. Yes, exactly. We'll go ahead and pick up these rebel. I'm going to put floating names on for a second just so I can see the rebel things easier. What's happening? It just Alright, there we go. Searching the ancient rubble for quests. Alright. I feel like this quest used to be harder. Oh yeah, I still have to collect wolf teeth. I feel like they made this easier. I don't know why. They probably did. This used to be such an annoying quest. You have to pick up all these like things. Now you just have to pick up 5. That's not nearly as bad as it used to be. I approve of this upgrade. Oh wait, nope. I still have to teach this rebel. Nope, nope. I'm done. Sweet. All right, that's good. Here's some wolves. Hello guys, how's it going? Alright, so these ones... Oh, what is this one? Alright. I love that little drinking animation. It's so cool. Run away! Yes. That was a little too close for comfort, actually. It's definitely hard to play on... I don't even have the landscape difficulty turned up, but... Oh, dude, a boss. A very powerful boss. If a ring wraith spawns while I'm fighting this boss, I'm dead. Here we go. Heck yeah, got him. No ring wraith, that was good. Oh, I stunned myself. It's really cool how it's like the little like fencing animation. I just love the sound effects too. It's really cool. Alright, so I need one more warg and 2 more wargs. One more wolf. Alright. There's our last wargie. We better kill this guy. Alright, and we need 1 wolf, which we'll probably get on the way out, so let's just do that. Alright, that'll be finished with this area, and then I'm going to go do the chapter. Yeah, see, you can get stuff done pretty fast in this game. I mean, the fact that I've played a... Oh, wow, hello. I found the wolves. I found the wolves! Found him. Alright. The fact that, so I've played on this character. Let's see, how many hours have we played on this character? 8 hours and 27 minutes. We've done 3 streams on doing this. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, we're level, and I even did some voiceovers, which made it take a lot longer. I might try to help this person if I can. He's deflecting most of my damage. Somehow I pulled aggro, but I guess I did a lot more damage than I was expecting there. Oh, it's our friend again. She's doing a different quest. Oh no! Sorry, Red Wolf. I have no way to revive you. I'm a mariner. I don't think mariners get a revive, right? I don't think so. All right. Now, thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. We're gonna get 40 likes on this stream. That's good. That's good. I could turn these quests in and level up. Or yeah, you know what? No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait turn quests in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just do. Actually, you know what? Those quests might open other quests that are out in the field, so I think I should turn them in. From what I remember, usually I like to do everything, turn it all in at once, like all 10 quests or whatever. But look at all these people playing and having fun. Fantastic! That's how it should be in this game. All right, let's go ahead and turn some of these in. Is this better gear than what I have? It's not a no. Stat-wise, it's not. This stat-wise, it's still not. Okay, well, I'll just buy. I think the most expensive thing is usually the pants. Oh, the shoulder's the most expensive. All right, we'll take that. We're gonna level up, guys.
Woe to me.
Woe to me. I don't even remember what crafting profession I took. Tailor or forester. Okay, well, I'll take the tailor recipe. Hey, there it is, guys. We leveled up.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Can't you leave me to my misery?
All right, I will take that sword, actually. I'm not doing voiceovers right now because I'm trying to actually level a little quicker now. I know we did lots at the beginning of the stream, but it's a good new knife, though.
I'm sure it will do no good, but
so
may I speak with you?
This is one is repeatable. This is solo repeatable. Goblin scabbard. Collect goblin scabbards. I guess I can keep it just for in case I kill more goblins.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
Hello there.
I love their voices. Hello there. Oh no, this one's worth it. I lose a little bit of vitality, but I gain armor, so I'm gonna take that and wear that. Oh, you know what? Since we leveled up, is it as good though as? Yes, it is as good as the armor I was. Oh wait, hold on. 78. No, the armor I bought is better. I'm gonna wear this. All right, we'll sell that for silver.
Woe to me.
All right, you woe people.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
Would you do something for me?
Oh, this is the other one I didn't pick up. Whoops. This is the pottery. We're not doing that. I hate that quest. Okay. Okay, hate's a strong word. Anything. Don't hate it. I just don't really enjoy it. Let's put it that way. That ruby probably going to sell off for crafting. There we go. We'll settle. Hey, we hit 1 gold. I'm rich. I got 1 gold piece.
Woe to me.
Gosh, man, these people like their woes. All right. Now that we turned all those in, we're halfway. Look at that. Now we're halfway to level freaking 23. I think we can get 25 today. Wait, did I not turn a quest in?
What do you need?
It says I have a quest in here, so or is it just pick up? Just the pickups. Sorry, never mind. The Weasleys. Yes. The Weasleys, yes. Whoa. That was me dead. Oh no, Kenneth, really? Kenneth, that was you dead? Did I cry for? That's funny. So you were the wolf guy in game? That's funny, dude. Did you come on the stream because you knew it was me? Because I was Voice of the Rings? Or is there a... Were you already in here with me? You just were level the same area. Let's see. Do I need to fight these scouts? They're pretty low level. I don't know if I need to fight this guy. I forget. Oh, great. I summoned a wraith. I don't think I can fight the wraiths anymore, and I'm about to knock myself out again. Yikes. Get these shadow wraiths away from... Well, he's only level 22. Maybe I can take him. Oh, come on. We can take him. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 no. Oh, oh, oh. So close. Yet so far. All right, well... We've been defeated by another wraith. Those guys are no joke. You know what? I need revenge. Hold on. Hold on. Revenge is needed. When I'm not half dead already. Alright, buddy. Let's do this again. He blocked me. No way he blocked me. He blocked my big hits. That stinker. He knew I was going for the jugular with that stab. He blocked it. Okay. Well, I got him. Ha. Ringwraiths aren't the only ones, or Nazgul aren't the only ones that can come back from the dead. I'm just kidding. No, in the lore, that doesn't count in this game. Alright, I actually need to fight these birds, I believe. So whenever I see one, I'm going to beat one up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe these are the right birds. I think it's a different area. Okay, that's okay. Oh, no, I was right. Yes, I do. I do need birds. Alright, slay the birds. Slay the birds. Tuppence a bag. That's not the song. I'm pretty sure it's feed the birds. That's what that Uruk-hai sing. Feed the birds, all the enemies. Yikes. That's dark. Alright, here we go. Got a goblin white hands. White hand guard. Get stabbed. His voice. So violent. Alright. We're getting through these quests very quickly now. I'm in power level mode, if you can tell. I'm kind of like just zoning out and saying hilarious things so that I kill stuff. Hopefully it's entertaining. Stab, stab! Alright, beat up another goblin. Show him who's boss. Yeah, exactly. Well said. Well said. How many targets does this hit? Just one? Okay, well that's cool. You have 2 single target CCs. It's one thing I'm not sure about the new Lore Master. They hit a lot of the really, like, essential CCs behind, like, really deep into the yellow tree. I kind of feel like they should make them not as deep into the yellow tree now. If they're going to do that. But, of course, they were buffed damage-wise a lot in red lines, so I'm excited. That's the next thing I'm going to be leveling up on my actual, my home server, CrickHollow, is I'm going to be probably leveling up my Lore Master to max level, because he's 140. And then after that, I'll probably do my Runekeeper. I think that's the goal. So we have some more healers, and then we have a debuffer damage dealer that's, you know, another mage for our end game content. Because we have a lot of people in our kinship now who are playing Guardians and tanks, which is awesome. I love it. But granted, I can DPS on Zollin pretty well, now that my gear is really good. But it would be nice to have like a Lore Master for the debuffs and stuff too. Wow, he barely survived that one shot. 5 health. Clever orc. Alright, and I actually have to hunt orc along this area. I also still need more boar too. So whenever I see a boar, I'm going to kill it. Wow, I just crit for 937 damage. Mariners hit really hard. Feed the birds, maggoty, stinking bread. Yes, exactly. There we go, I like it. Oh man, are you guys Mary Poppins fans? I liked that movie when I was little. Granted, it was already around for a while. Alright. Come here, boar. I need you. So we're doing a little bit of grindy quests right now, I know. I appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll get back to doing some more chapter stuff here in a minute, but I do need to do some of these in between because I need to have enough experience that when I move the chapter to the next area that I'm at the right level. So we have to do a couple here and there. I'm kind of giving you like a bite-sized experience of what you should do if you're trying to power level, like which regular quests. You can do it in other ways too, but... Oh, there's the White Hand Messenger. I think we have to kill him, actually. No messages shall be sent to the White Hand. Never mind, I didn't need him yet. I'll need him later. You stay there on the ground. I'll be back for you. He's like, I'll like die on the ground. All right. We have a Guardian player. Yeah, I really like the Guardians animations. The more I play I played every class, right? I really like all their animations. They're really cool. They're very like, especially the two-handed stuff, and then like the shield bashes. They just look really awesome. You'd be surprised. Guardians aren't really played that much usually, but I feel like in my group though, since everyone likes dwarves, that everybody plays Guardians, which is great. We have a lot of Dwarven Guardians, but that's not our whole group. We obviously have everyone who plays all the different races.
Not snugger.
Oh, didn't quite get it off in time. Yeah, those block and parry abilities are awesome. These guys are barely hitting me. So this ability gives me 25% parry for 5 seconds. And this one gives me 25% evade for 5 seconds. So I have those both on. My evade and parry are really high. So like right now I have, it's 10% parry chance and barely 1% for evade. But then it goes up to 35% and 26%, which you add those up, that's a whole lot of parrying and evading. Yeah, man, it's a really high chance. Alright, ranged orcs. I need a few more ranged orcs. So this one's a foul arrow. Does that mean he shoots foul arrows? Would have never guessed. It's funny in video games that they always do things like that, right, with naming of unit, like NPCs. Because, like, you want them to be named where it's like you understand it, but at the same time it's, like, kind of redundant. You're like, well, duh, you know? Let's see, what other thing do I need to do? Noble deeds. I need more boars, okay? Let me look for a few boars. These things bore me. I want orcs. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see. It says there's boars up along this area. Let's see if I can find any. Oh. It's a rhubarb. I'll take it for crafting. Alright. Is that a boar? Oh, there you are, my little Shattertusk. He's a maddened Shattertusk. Say that 5 times fast. A maddened Shattertusk, a maddened Shattertusk. That's a mouthful. Alright. There we go. I think I need a few more tusks here. There's a vicious Shattertusk. Alright, hey, we're level 23. Woohoo, we've done it. We've done it, laddies. Alright, here's where the boars are. I found the Valley of Boars. And no, they're not just boring. They're animals, guys. Alright, come here. There we go. I need one. Really? I didn't get the last one? Arrgh. Good thing there's another one right here. It probably doesn't drop from every single one. Apparently it doesn't, because I didn't get it from that one either. I'll kill this guy. Just because he's an orc and I don't like him. Gives me a reputation when I get the kills, though. There we go. Got it. Okay. So with that, we pretty much just have the polished pendant. Let's go ahead and turn these quests in real quick. We did the we finished the chapter, right? Yes. Whoa! Ooh. That was a bad cracking of the leg sound. I'm sorry, Sir Candace. I have broken my leg. I will do a voiceover here.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? I thank you, Prince of the Rings, but my thanks are tempered with concern. I have never seen a force of orcs like this in Eriador before today, organized and well provisioned. They hold an encampment in an outlet within the Migwater Pass, and bear a strange charge on their banners and shields, one that I have not seen before. Their numbers at this camp are great, but the day may come when we drive them howling from the Lone Lands. Not today, I fear, but perhaps not so far off. There is another matter that demands our attention, an urgent matter. We will see the destruction of their camp in the Migwater Pass later.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? As I began my search for Radagast near the Migwater Pass, I witnessed an orc messenger departed in great haste. Quickly I followed, trailing him eastward along the shoulder of the hills and then south, but my search was interrupted. I could follow no further, for foul craven circled above, and to be discovered would be to greatly injure to our work here than I can permit. Once again, I must call upon your aid. The messenger likely carries with him orders to the outlying camps. If you can intercept the messenger, we may learn the nature of these orders. So armed, we will be better equipped to deal with the orc threat. Search among the orc camps in Gloom Hollow to the west, and return to me with the orders this message surely possesses. I will seek signs of Radagast passing elsewhere.
How can I be of service?
Alright. So, we have to now kill that evil messenger. So, that I said we need to kill in a minute. Ding! Yes, level up, indeed. I love the Lone Lands music. I think I've heard a lot of people say they really like the Lone Lands music. Alright, so we're looking for the White Hand Messenger. I found him. Walking... Oh, there's another one. There's two of them. Alright, well, one of you are down to have a letter, right? Haha, I've collected the orc. Oh, hey, where'd you come from? Oh, man, I feel bad to be that NPC. He's like, I've been reborn! I've been respawned! Immediately stabbed in the... Oh, dead. Immediately been slain. Hey, guys, we hit 40 likes on the stream. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And still during the live stream. That's awesome.
Greetings.
Greetings. These orders are written in the black speech, Zollin Ironshield, a tongue I have never desired to learn. I should have been prepared for this, but I hoped that we would learn something useful immediately. While you were seeking these orders, I followed signs of Radagast through the hills. I was not alone in the pursuit, as a patrol of orcs soon happened upon my location. I was forced to break off my pursuit, and I lost my bow as I evaded the orcs beneath the eaves of the woods. It was a close thing, Zollin, a close encounter that yielded insight in the orcs' leadership. You did well for your part, and soon we will understand the intentions of these orcs, as well as their leadership.
What do you need?
I would have easily evaded the orcs I pursued, Zollin, were it not for the war master that traveled with them. Uzor, they called him, and gave him what respect their kind reserves for their strongest and fiercest warriors. It is likely Uzor returned to Bleak Rift within the Migwater Pass, for that seemed to be his domain. He must be slain, and whatever orders were given him recovered. Bleak Rift is northwest of here, on the northern east edge of the Migwater Pass, surrounded by a shallow body of water. Defeat Orc Master Uzor and look for the letter of some kind near his person. Return to me victorious, and we will discuss further what must be done. Bleak Rift is likely to be a dangerous place, Zollin. Be careful. I will continue my search for Radagast. Alright, we will also collect his bow for him that he lost, and collect these lockboxes. But I'm not going to read all the other quests because they're kind of the side quests. So I'm just doing the voiceovers for the chapter because I am trying to kind of zoom with his leveling today, as I've been saying the whole time. Look, guys, there's the moon. The sun is coming up pretty soon, I think, though. Yeah, it's 4 dawn, so that's why the moon is so hard to see. I took some pictures of the moon yesterday with my phone, and I put them on our Discord, and like I did like the times, the wide angle, times 1, times 3, times 10, times 30, times 100. It's fun because at time 100, like you can like see the moon with like craters on it. It's pretty awesome. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, phones are pretty impressive now. Definitely. A lot of my really nice 4K, really high quality review videos I've done, it's my phone. Thing can freaking record at 8K at 30 frames and 4K at 60 frames. And it's like Ultra HD. It's crazy. It's like the really good kind of 4K. I asked him if I could join their group. Maybe they're not in a group. Maybe I'll initiate the group. Oh, they are in a group. Okay. We got a Nazgul! Ooh, the combat sounds are a little loud. Hope they're okay for you guys. That's a good, yeah, that's a good YouTube, little emotes there on the YouTube live stream. I like the little telescope in the moon. All right, I'm collecting all the treasure chests. It's fun because dwarves can be captains now if you play the Stout Axe race version of them. I think that's kind of awesome. I actually have my dwarven captain now. I'm actually thinking if I level up one of my captains, I'm going to probably level up my dwarf captain, even though I have a human captain from a long time ago. My human captain's like level 35 or something. But he is a very old character. I've had him for a long time. Alright. Come here, orc. Alright, so there we go. We have an entire fellowship going on here. Keepers of Middle-earth. It's Uzor! Die, Uzor! He's been slain. Forget, where's the guy's bow?
Oh, do we get the bow? Oh, we got the bow off the orc chieftain. Okay, got it. All right. Tell them thank you real quick. TY, thank you. All right, well, I'm now done, so I'm gonna head on back here to turn in my quests. All right, look at us. We're all so polite. Everyone's like, thank you, in the fellowship chat leaving. All right, out of my way, orc scum. They're like, come back here! Never. You shall never catch me. All right, so we're doing this is again. I think my goal is to get to level 25 here for this stream. I think it's a good goal here. Pretty sure I could do that pretty quick here with the chapter. And then if you guys enjoyed this, whether you're here live or you're watching later as a video, leave a comment, leave a like, maybe subscribe if you would. It'd be great. And let me know, do you want to see some more of... I know, obviously, I make videos all the time of my main home server with our group, doing fun things. But do you guys want to see me play some more on the Legendary server? Because, like, I could just play myself, right? But I feel like it's kind of fun to stream it. Kind of experienced it all together. And so far, I've streamed everything I've done on this character. Pretty much, playing-wise.
Greetings.
Greetings.
How can I be of service?
All right.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? Another letter written in black speech, Zollin, and its meaning evades me, as did that of its fellow. This one, however, bears the mark of the white hand. I must know what message this letter bears, Zollin. This is not a task for you, Voice of the Rings. I have finally discovered information on the whereabouts of Radagast, but there is something that you should see first. Oh, really? Which one sells for Mark? This one.
What do you need?
As I was returning from the lands to the east, the night sky over Weathertop was a moon, I'm just kidding, was alit by bright flashes of white light, akin to lightning. And yet no clouds darkened the sky, and the thunder, there was no sound. I think that no ordinary storm visited Sul that night. I ask you to search the ruins atop Weathertop and see if there is anything to find, my friend. If you find anything out of the ordinary, return to me immediately. Alright. So if you guys didn't know, I don't want to give you spoilers, but Gandalf fought the Nazgul on Weathertop, right? And that was when he was trying to... Wait, is he trying to remember if he was trying to catch up, or... I guess I can go up this way. There's another way to sneak up the mountainside, but I'll just go this way. Weathertop, the great fortress of kings. Well, it used to be it's called Sul. It was a watchtower, a part of that. There's a giant fortress around this whole mountain. That's why you can kind of see partial ruins. Can I go up right here? I think I might be able to sneak up right here. Yeah. Be a little faster. Oh, wow. Look at that beautiful pink hue in the sky. That's pretty. What a view. Also, if you didn't know, on the server Land Revolve, they do this thing called Weatherstock. And it's like a big music festival. And I actually reviewed the whole thing here on the channel. I did like a 7.5 hour stream of it. It's pretty fun. They've been doing it every year since the first year it came out. So 16 of the 17 years of the game. It's crazy. The Angmar stream go hard. Yes, this has been quite fun playing on the new Legendary server. All right, here, let's see. We're almost there. We're almost to the top. Here you can kind of see an awesome view of the land. All right. And here we are. All right. The rune-covered rock. So this is Weathertop. This is where they do the festival normally. There is some glorious views, though. Except I'm going to be fighting some pros, it looks like. Yeah, beautiful. So actually, the reason is it's morning now. It's dawn. So that's why everything's so green. All the way, by the way, if you ever come up here, there's these two characters right here, and they're part of like a deed to find.
There we go. I started the deed, and it's Mr. DeWitt the Explorer and Floyd the Mighty Steed. And there's a whole like thing to find them at all these locations, and it's pretty cool. That could be a fun secret deed to do for our kinship on my home server. That could be a fun one. All right, get out of my way, birdies. All right, let's go ahead and look at the rune-covered rock here. You take a rubbing of the runes on the rock and put it in your pack. Oh man, we got to do a rubbing. That's so much fun. You ever done that in real life? Where you like have like if there's one of those like at a park or something, and they have like it carved onto a steel plaque or something, and you like take a piece of chalk and you put a piece of paper over it, and you like kind of just rub, and it like puts the words on. It's kind of fun. There's other ways to do it too, but that's one of the simpler ways. All right, so bring the rock to Candaith. All right, or Candaith. I'm coming. You can also sneak up right here. This is where I was thinking the other spot you can sneak up. Kind of forgot. I should probably walk up this spot. Well, you have to start over here on this side, though, so maybe it's not that big of a difference. Oh, no. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Almost. Oh. Speaking of lightning bolts. That was quite a lightning bolt. The Runekeeper, I bet. What? Wait a second. That's a champion. Who did that lightning bolt? Oh, it must have been this guy. They tricked me.
What do you need?
Oh, what do you need? Ah, you found something. Let me see the rock rubbing you have made. The runes are common, but I do not know what they signify. I am afraid this does not tell me much of the lightning Zollin, but it does tell me something of the source. Likely the same person responsible for sending you to me. He figures out immediately it was Gandalf. Doesn't tell him much, but he knows it's Gandalf now.
How can I be of service?
All right, hold on. So we have two different things to accept here. Solo version or fellowship version. I'll accept the solo version.
What do you need?
What do you need? I have news of Radagast, but I must ask you once again for assistance here. The letter you recovered from the Bleak Rift speaks of the Orcs' true goals. Taking control of Amansul. Orc forces are to move towards the crest of Amansul under the cover of night, and will move in a large group, establishing small units along the paths from the larger force. We cannot stand against the force when they are assembled, but we can once we are splintered. They are splintered. They wish to establish a base that will allow them advantage cover over the entire Lone Lands. We must foil their plans, Zollin. Return to me when you are ready. Together we shall scale Amansul and defeat Regul, their leader, before he can carry out his master's will. Alright, let's do it.
What can I do for you?
If you are prepared, I will lead the way. We must be swift, else the Orcs may succeed at whatever foul mischief they have planned. No, this is a quest and can only be attempted by a solo player.
Weathertop, once a watchtower of the Dunedain, now a refuge for Orcs. Candaith the Ranger strives to break their foothold in the Weather Hills.
How can I be of service?
We must make haste, Zollin. We have been the leader of the Uruk-hai, covered like rats upon the slopes of Weathertop. If we can defeat them, we may yet break the will of their warband and drive them whimpering to their master in the south. Be prepared for anything. So again, the Orcs Goblins are all working for the Uruk-hai that are working for Saruman the White, if you guys didn't catch on yet. Their leader will have all gathered on the hill. Their leaders. Alright, so let's kill them. Let's go. Sneaky, sneaky.
Keep close watch, everybody. Anything comes this way, it'll be sorry.
Oh, will it now?
You pay for that. Hold him back, boys.
Alright, well, they're dead now. Come here. Instant death. Alright, protect Candaith. Well, what if I just go ahead and kill everything for him?
Look like supplies. Oh, but you look tasty.
Yeah, hold them back best you can. Yeah, man. Dude, Mariners dish out the deeps. Oh, the damage. Use the torch. Light the wood. Do I have to? Do I have to do that? I kind of want to just slay the enemies, but I'll do it because he asked. There. Yeah, so nicely, you know? Alright, open the gates. Open the gates. The road diverges ahead. We will need to split up. Remember, the torches. Light the bonfires. This may help you. We need to be swift. These orcs must be driven out of the lowlands. We cannot fail here. The path diverges ahead. I shall follow the trail to the right. You follow the path to the left. If all goes well, we will meet up again upon the peak of Weathertop. Wait until I have passed from sight before you proceed. Remember, we must defeat the leaders of the war band if we are to discourage them. Use the torches to find on the unit pyres along the unlit pyres along the path. They may draw the attention of the nearby orcs. Sorry, deep breath there. It's a whole lot of reading. You take the path to the left. Banana. Banana. Alright. If it comes across Burr-Kosh or Moose, defeat them. Roger, roger. I am now a battle droid. I'm over here like quoting every show ever while we play. Alright. Come down here, guys, and check out what I lit. They're like, it's some kind of weird looking creature. What is this thing? You'll never know. It's a hobbit. I'll see you end it, maggot. Oh, really? Are you calling a maggot? Oh, yeah, you're dead. Oh, my gosh, man. I'm so strong. Who needs to light pyres when I'm this strong? I'll take you all on. Stab, stab, stab. Haha, you never saw it coming. Hey, you guys, how's it going? Oh, no, he's trying to shoot an arrow at me. Reverse. Haha. LOTRO looks so good. I love the art style. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, thanks. I agree. I think it looks really nice. And also, hopefully, you guys are I'm giving you guys as best quality as I can. Again, like I said with YouTube, they limit, you know, how many bitrate I can give you. But this is 2K and really, really good quality, best I can. And yeah, the game has been looking real nice. They've been doing a lot of graphical updates, even though there was that rumor for a while. People were like, oh, they're completely redoing the graphics. It's like, well, they have been redoing graphics, but they're not completely redoing the entire engine. I think there was like a rumor that kind of went around, and like it was sort of true because they were like thinking about it, but it was never like, oh yeah, this is plausible. Let's completely redo the game. They found out it would be like literally like this crazy number of how expensive it would be. I don't think it was billion, but it was like in the millions. It was unrealistic, and it's really just not needed because if you upgrade the graphics like where they're like super realistic, then you have to keep upgrading them. You got a different art style, and then you get the problem of, oh, this isn't gonna be good. Got him. Then you get the problem of having to keep it updated all the time with the newest look if they want to do a new art style or make it look more real or whatever. And besides, I like the real. They have like a realism already in Lord of the Rings something they aim for, but at the same time, it's like a realism that has an art style. So it looks really good. I think what they've been doing they've been just upgrading textures and upgrading, you know, the engine, right? They're gonna be doing the servers. That's the good thing to do that they're doing. All right, so I think we need to sneak this way. But I agree with you. I think it looks great, too. And also, from someone who played this game way back when it came out 17 years ago, the game looks really good now compared to then. It was great 17 years ago, obviously, but that was the standard 17 years ago. So the fact that it looks so nice now is a big difference. I thought I had to light a pyre or something around here, but I see a torch, but not a pyre to light. Oh, there's up there. There it is. It's inside the bushes. Like, where is it? I don't know. They are, yes. So they redid it. They redid humans, and they do plan on doing a rework, I think, for elves. Obviously, the high elves are all updated because they were a new race. But yes, I do believe they plan on doing that, and I don't think that's off the table. I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm sure are in the works. They just have to choose when, right? Like, because they're also working on new expansions and new things, and I think the whole redoing, getting the bits, 64-bit going now. The technology allowed them to do it with the older engine. That's a huge difference. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but my screen gets water drops on it with the water when the water hits it from the rain, and I love that effect. I think it adds a lot. See, if I look straight up, you see all the water drops like hitting it's like hitting your eyes, or like the lens, right, of the camera, your eyeballs. I just think that's such a cool effect. I love it. Also, the rain falling actually looks really good. I'm curious if the new 64-bit server makes the rain falling animation look better, because it feels better to me. Like the actual physical raindrops in the air, because usually you always have little splats on the ground, but it looks really, really clean. I'm curious if... See, that's the fun thing about them upgrading the servers. If they upgrade the servers where it causes there to be, they can think about making better visual things, right? Or doing more. They've been already upgraded visuals, obviously, with the older version of the servers. But if they have servers that can just handle a ton, right, with never lagging if they add things for people, that'll be quite exciting. Because then they'll have the opportunities to be like, okay, well, how can we make this look really cool, right? Like, we could totally do all this now because it'll handle it and it won't bother anyone's systems, right? And the fact that you can play this game on, like, a toaster. No offense to anyone who has a toaster of a computer. Or you can have a super good, crazy computer and it still looks really good. One thing I find funny about this game, though, is with settings, is that the game will look better. You could, like, so a pretty decent computer that's, like, older, you could turn the graphics all the way to, like, ultra high, and it'll look good. It'll look great. But if you turn graphics to ultra high on a computer that has a better system and a better graphics card, they will clearly be better. So, like, it's funny because it's, like, limited to the hardware sometimes with how the settings work. That's something that's not really the case with newer games. It's just because of how newer software works and systems. But I just think it's cool that they're bringing it into the modern time with stuff. Hey, we're level 24. All right, boss time. We have a surprise for you. I love surprises. And you're dead. Defeated Moose, the Wall Keeper. Sweet. Alright, well, he's donezo. Alright, talk to Candith at the Weathertop's peak. Also, look at those cool clouds. And I don't know if you can see, but there's a tiny bird flying right there. Do you guys see that where my mouse is? Right above my mouse? Little tiny bird just flying around. You can see it flap occasionally. It's like a hawk. I just think that's kind of cool. You can see little things like that now. Very eerie. Exactly. Yeah, they can do way more then, because if the server can handle more, and it's make sure we don't have anyone who's struggling to connect to the server because it can handle more with things, it'll give the opportunity for them to do. It will open up many opportunities for the devs, basically, with things they can do. Yes, weather, messages, night, night, day. There's all sorts of cool. Like, all those systems are pretty cool in the game already, but the opportunities are endless. No, well, I mean, they're probably not endless, but... Oh no, Candith! You have done well, Zollin. Better than I. It appears Uruk-hai and orcs nearly bested me, and my wounds run deep. But you must not concern yourself with me now. Beyond the gate is the Uruk who leads this force. Pass through the gate and defeat him. We cannot allow these orcs to have a hold in the north. It appears that my injuries are worse than I feared, friend. I will open the gate and hold the rear guard. Can you hear my little dog barking in the back here? Oh, thank you, Jan. I appreciate it. I love watching your videos. Your guides are really good. Basically, you have taught me almost everything I know about LOTRO. Oh, good. That's great. Well, if you ever find something that you're still having troubles with, let me know. And I'll make... I'm still planning on some more guides I have written down to make. All right, he says, be prepared for anything.
Pick up your pace, sluggards.
What's the hurry, Rigul? The hill's ours.
That's the half of it, load.
We'll keep Shagru waiting. Get down the hill and bring up the logs. We're the priors to build.
Get them logs up with what? You talk too big, Rigul.
Use your head, you worthless slug. Get Uksong down here and put him to work. I smell something in the air. Ugdug, I smell talk. Man flesh. Let's take a look, boys. Saruman will reward for your hearts. I am not beaten yet. Kill him. No, the law.
Oh gosh, they have a mountain troll. Oh man, just don't spawn a freaking Nazgul right now. That's all I need. Oh, big hit. I've taken down the troll. All right, we did it. Candace, are you okay? He doesn't look so hot.
You did very well. Oh! My runes are grievous, but I shall recover. Come, we shall return to my camp.
Oh, there's Weathertop.
How can I be of service?
Do not concern yourself with the orcs that remain.
This far removed from the Southlands, they will dwindle and become only a small danger to travelers through the Lonelands. What about the travelers?
We have won a pivotal battle, my friend. You have earned some rest, I think, for the great threat posed by these orcs is now finished. Now, let me aid you in an endeavor to find Radagast the Brown.
We want this.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? I managed to track Radagast south, and they met the friends in Eglain, who make some ruins here in the Lowlands their home. They are a solitary and quite quiet people, having shunned sociable obligations for a simple life eked out here. The few that do venture towards the more civilized areas of the world are still different than most you will ever meet. Because of this nature, they are truly wary of anyone who wishes to traffic with them or their allies. Is that the right word? Traffic. I've never heard it used like that. And it seems that Radagast has enlisted their aid, not only now, but at some point in the distant past. I fear that you will need to earn the right to speak with Radagast. I have done what part I can. My horses will take you south and west to the Forsaken Inn. There you could seek an audience with Godric Muntz. He will know your name. Be safe, Voice of the Rings. Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, so take me to the Forsaken Inn. All right. So let's turn in some quests here. We're almost level 25. When I turn all these quests out, I'll get closer. You've definitely done a lot in this stream today. A whole lot. There he is.
It's a sorry day.
It's a sorry day. Candace is a good man who has taken a chance by giving us his word that you can be trusted. For his sake and our continued friendship with him, I hope that you are worth the risk. We are simple people who wish to remain apart from this society. But there are efforts that all must undertake to survive, and we will ask you for assistance to prove that you are worthy. All right.
I'm sorry, did you need something?
You have toiled long, and we are grateful for all you have done. So basically, we were supposed to do that and then come and do all the quests here. We already did them, so. You appear to have best intentions towards our people. For this, we will grant you the request you ask.
I'm sure it will do no good, but May I speak with you?
I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you? You have been patient, Zollin. You must understand, we are solitary people. We hold our friends dear to us and protect them as we can. Radagast is such a friend, and here at the behest of our leader to aid us with a terror emerging from the long slumber, he has taken residence in the ruins of Ostguruth, the place we call home. You are welcome to make the journey to the east. The ruins is north of the Great East Road, before the road snakes between the northern and southern swamp. Speak with Radagast within the tower. Perhaps there is a way that you can aid him, as he will surely aid you. Alright.
Can't you leave me to my misery? Woe to me.
Man, these people are super depressed. Okay. Alright, there we go. Couple quest turn-ins.
Woe to me.
Oh my gosh, people. So depressing.
Stay a moment.
Alright. So there we go. We're done with turning all these quests in. We're not going to finish this quest, so I'm going to actually get rid of it. Find the missing cart. I do not want to do that quest. That's over back towards Bree-land and the Migwater Marsh. I don't want to do that quest. Alright, so we need to go talk to... return the pendant to its owner. I know what quest that is. I'm not going to do that. Where's the pendant? We're skipping that quest.
For you?
Let's just do... I'm purposely skipping certain things that I know are just like side quests. Also, look at that awesome view of Weathertop. Isn't that a cool shot? I also like the shadow and light effects in this game. The water's cool too. What do you do with your Traveler's Steel boxes you loot? They take up a lot of inventory space. Okay, so I'll show you a trick. I usually just drag and drop them and say destroy. But you can, if you want to like buy the coins and the things in the LOTRO store. I actually have a video opening some of them at max level 140. Sometimes they'll give you cool stuff, and sometimes you get really lucky. You get like a really cool mount or something. But realistically, they're probably kind of a waste of your inventory space, so I kind of recommend just drag and dropping and getting rid of them. Sometimes I'll send them to an alt and just keep them all on an alt. But another thing you could do is you can actually go into this little thing or Alt R or go to filters right here. And you go into loot filters, and I can actually drag and drop this either account-wide or just for this character, and I can put it as filter. So basically, whenever I loot stuff, if these are on the body, I will not pick them up. So be careful using this filter. Okay, so this is for the loot filter. There's also one for quests, for repeatables you don't like popping up all the time. I'm not quite sure how you drag and drop the quest in. No, that's... Maybe quest items? Oh, maybe it's for quest items that fall. Maybe that's what it was. You drag and drop them. But anyway, and then this one's really important. This is a sound filter. If you've got sounds that are just driving you crazy, you can filter sounds recently played. So basically what happens is you click record, and you'll hear the sounds of wind or music, or it's not music because you can turn that off. But you can listen to any sound effect you hear. See that bird you just heard? See that sewed bird thing that we just heard? I can just be like, no more ever hearing that bird again. Filtered. All right, you could also take it off if you don't want to. And then you say stop recording after you found whatever. And you can clear it. But then you could also filter it like account-wide for every character on the account, okay? There's some little tricks for you. It's a fantastic system. I have no idea what other video games don't have that system. Lord of the Rings has had that forever. And the fact it does, I find, is extremely impressive. All things considered, I don't think any other MMOs have that system. And boy, is it nice when there's a certain sound you just really don't like.
What do you
or a
need?
certain item drop. Okay, I'm going to have to ride like the wind here. Yeah, I'm just going to have to ride. Forget that bird in particular. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rachel. Oh, so there you go. There's some help with the lockboxes if you don't like getting them all the time. It's a nice little system. I have a guide video talking about that in detail if you need it. But also I'm gonna turn down the music because it's a little bit too loud for me. Kill the race!
He's been slain. Well done, everyone. All right. Takes a little while to get out of combat when those wraiths spawn, though, I notice. So, oh, by the way, I wanted to see what these tattered shadow cloths are. Let's ask in world chat. Where do I turn in the tattered shadows? There we go. Boom. See what they say. That's a new thing. I didn't even look. Okay, thank you. Oh, I actually knew that. He said it's in Esteldon. It's not in Bree. I think I told you it was Bree recently. Hopefully nobody hears that and then like, you told me it was Bree. And I was like, yeah, but I changed it later in the stream. 4 hours later. Yeah, of course, Janet. Welcome. I'm glad to help. Show us the meaning of haste, Shadowfax. Exactly. This is Shadowfax's cousin, Larry. Alright, here's Eglane's camp. So, he has a bunch of quests we can do.
Tell me what you need or move
along. Galdrick sent you on to me. This is good news. My brother sought revenge, it is true, and I swear to you we lost many when goblins came here. Many are gone and still lost to us. It is good that you are here and willing to aid us.
I do not ask much of you.
These are actually on-level quests. This is probably what we should do. I'm not going to read them all right now with voiceovers because I just want to accept them. If we do a bunch of these quests, this will easily get us level 25.
I do not ask much of you.
It's old Mugwort.
Might I have a word with you? Could I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, take a moment of your time. Yes, little hobbit, you may. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. This guy actually gave us the exact coordinates. He said it's the Harrowing Wraith Evendim. It's at 10.4 south by 65.9 west, which is the coordinate system, which if you guys don't know about it, I have a guide video on it. But real quick, right up there on the radar, see how there's a coordinates right under the name of where I am? It says 34.4 south by 37.0 west. That is different no matter where you are in Middle Earth. So this person says that the Evendim coordinates. So I'm going to go to Evendim real quick. That's north. Sorry, wait. Oh, excuse me. Howling Wraiths are the events. This is not where we're supposed to go. I take the back. We're supposed to go to Esteldon for the turrets. This person is saying where the Howling Wraith is, but I can still show you where the Howling Wraith is. So we go to Evendim, and we move our mouse around. If you notice the very bottom corner down there, there's a little thing that says 14.1 west by 30, and if I move it, it changes the number, right? So you can actually use this, so 10.4 south, right? All right, 10.4 south, so that's where it is up and down. And then it is, what was, where did the, 65.9 west. All right, and then 65.1 west. So if you look, we're actually looking right there. So the ring wraith is somewhere right there to the left of that road. That's where you'd have to go. So you could take a fast travel over to like Ost Forod here, go right down the hill, and it'd be right here somewhere. Now it's for higher levels, so I'm not really in the to do it yet, but in other streams we'll do that. Those are the wraiths that drop the rings, the lesser rings of power. Which, mind you, there are many lesser rings of power. We're not talking about the great rings of power, like, you know, the One Ring, the Elven rings, the rings that were given to dwarves, and then, in theory, they weren't directly for them, but they ended up being for them. It's a little bit misleading how Galadriel says it in the movie, but it's kind of freaking awesome how she says it too, so. And to be fair, the poem that Tolkien wrote literally says, you know, 9 rings for mortal men doomed to die, you know, all that stuff, but basically, if you read the book, they were kind of made all for the elves, and then Sauron steals them, right, all back after he teaches them how to make them, and then he gives them out, hoping to corrupt. And it doesn't really work on the dwarves, right? It actually kind of helps their wealth, but it makes them a little more greedy. And they're really resilient, though. And, of course, the men turn the Nazgul, right? The 9 men. And some of them were probably kings, but they weren't all technically kings. But they probably used their Rings of Power to all become kings when they weren't turned to undead race. Half zombie ghost monsters. There's your daily dose of lore. Oh my gosh, maybe I should name my playlist on the channel a daily dose of lore. Except then I'd be forced to make the videos daily. Right now, my lore master playlist is literally, it's called a LOTRO, or a Lord of the Rings or LOTRO lore master is what I called it. It's hinting at Lord of the Rings Online, even though it's just about Lord of the Rings lore. It's not actually about the game. But it might not be a bad idea to make like a little playlist called that. It'd be kind of cool. All right. Darn it! I didn't get balanced enough. I took some damage. All right, I found the pendant again. See, so if I don't want to deal with this pendant quest, again, I could go into my filters and I could go into quests. And I believe I could drop it here. Okay, no, it's an item, so I just drop it here. Then I can destroy it. So now I won't get that pendant again for that quest. I'm really curious about this quest filter. How do I drag and drop a quest into that? I'm gonna see if I can figure it out right now. Do I have a repeatable quest that I don't care about? So if can I drag and drop? I'm curious how I actually add. How do I add quests to this? I've never done this before. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's when they pop up, I can drag and drop them out of the quest giver thing. The ring? I'll test that later when that pops up again. That's something I've just never used. It kind of seems irrelevant, the quest one, but I'm assuming it has to do with you don't get pop-up quests all the time that you don't want. I think that's what it's for. Also, am I supposed to be here? Yes, all my quests are in here. Okay, time to murder some goblins. There we go, goblin murder time. Anyone got questions for me? Read real quick, catch up on the live chat here. What is my favorite class? It's hard. I think my favorite melee class is probably the Guardian. I'm really enjoying the Mariner. But that's just because I've played the Guardian for so long. I really like Lore Masters, and I really like Rune Keepers. That's my second two most played classes, so maybe I'm partial. But they're all fun. You just started LOTRO, and you have a man level 41 champion. Nice, nice. Champions are fun. Great damage, great area of effect AoE. They're really good characters. Someone I really enjoy, Red Line with dual wield. Yeah. Yes, they're really fun. You just blow people up. Clubs deal, swords get 5% extra damage for men. Yes. Yeah, clubs are good, but you probably should... That 5% extra damage is actually a pretty decent margin. So whatever race you're playing, that little bonus, you probably should use the weapons that you can use from it. You're a level 6500. Nice. Tell LOTRO admin that they make a fishing expansion. Oh, for the... They should. That would be really fun. So they have the new birding, which I did in the other stream the other day, which is cool. Very cool. But yeah, the fishing is really fun. They should definitely add more fish and more to that hobby, the fishing hobby. I agree. That would be cool. All right, let's see. Where am I supposed to go to find all this stuff? I think I might actually have to go down and fight those stupid spiders down there. Yep, I'm supposed to fight the spiders down there. Yay. All right. Kill a couple more goblins. Oh, look, there's a boss goblin. Oh, do I have to kill him? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, but I get a lot of experience per kill here. Man, yeah, I parry it. Dude, Mariners parry and evade a lot with those 2 abilities when you have them on. That's crazy. These things are like really, they're like having a hard time trying to hit me. All the parry sounds. I'm like parrying everything he's doing. Dude, that fight had the best epic sound effects, dude. Just sounded, it was very enjoyable to listen to. Yeah, man, having those on, you gotta make sure you have step back and freaking blade shield on like all the time, because if you do, man, they really struggle to hit you. You got like almost a 70% chance to block or parry or evade. Glad that guy didn't attack me. I was pretty low there. Do I have food? I do have some food. Let me eat this real quick. That would be cool if they did an expansion kind of thing. Absolutely. What do you normally use for your Mithril coins? I use them sometimes to get to a horse place I've never visited, for one. It's a good, I like to use them for that. But also, you can save them up and buy a premium home with Mithril coins. That's a good way. If you get a lot, if you end up like buying a supporter pack or buying some on the thing, that really will help you out. It's kind of fun to have a premium house. I really enjoy mine up in the mountains there at River Hobbit place. Linby or whatever. It's the housing area. Okay, how am I doing here on my quest? What should I be doing now? Okay, I'm in the wrong place, so let me move here. I need to fight the spiders. Spiders? We're going to fight some spiders. Do I need to go into that scary place? No, I think everything is down in the spider pits here. So we're going to go down to these little crevices, fight some vile Morweb spiders. Hope you guys don't have spider phobias, because we got some big scary spiders to fight here. Alright, that one's been defeated. Let's see, we got some treasure that's hidden in these eggs. We'll grab these. I'm very close now to achieving my goal. Very close to achieving his goal. Thank you, Galadriel. Just kidding. I should just have that as a soundbite that I can click and play. Totally gonna do that. That wouldn't be copyright. Just like one sentence. Alright. Get this. Okay, can I go through this? No. Okay. Stupid webs. Why can't I just cut them down? Do you guys know the stories of the webs in the movies they used in the Return of the King? Oh no, his brother or one of his friends will burn his corpse. So the spiders can't eat it. There's also other things you can use Mithril coins for. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think what would be the best ones right now. Oh, Mr. Nazgul, how's it going? He's like on the web. Alright. We're getting pretty strong. We're able to kill those guys pretty quickly. I kind of want to see... You guys want to see the rewards for the tattered shadow cloaks before we finish the stream? Because I think I may try to get over to a region. Not a region, excuse me. Oh, it's a double spider. There we go. Estelden is what I meant. eyes. I need to give my eyes a break. Look at something else for a minute. I don't need to see. See, I can play the game without seeing. Play this game enough, I can do it by muscle memory and hearing. You know the cool thing about this game is there's actually, for, you know, an older engine, there's actually a visual sound you can hear when someone's on your left or your right or behind you, which is something that's kind of like really interesting that's in the game. Because I know that's like in shooter games, right? That are like, that's really important in shooter games. But I think it's kind of cool that it's in Lord of the Rings Online too. So you can kind of hear the door to our left right now. Help him out. Oh, wow. Why did I acquire 6 tattered for that one? Wait a second. Is that a 2? Or some... I didn't know some gave more than others. I thought it was just always 2. So maybe they did turn up the drop rate. Maybe it's random. Maybe some drop more than others? Since they, like, made them not spawn quite as often? Because they definitely turned down the spawn rate. Because it's... Playing today versus the first stream we did... It was like every other thing I fought spawned in Nazgul. It was kind of crazy, actually. Let's see. Kill these guys there. Alright, I think I'm done with spiders. Alright, there's one more person I can deal with over here. There's some treasure. Treasure, 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 treasure. What did they use for the webs in Return of the King? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was saying. They used this, like, type of sticky, like, rubber substance that they had to heat up to a certain temperature. It was, like in the 300s. And then they had to stretch it or whatever, and these people were, like, they actually... It was the first time it had ever been really used in movie business. Because they wanted to be really real but really strong, so people could actually Frodo could actually be stuck up on it like he was, and all this stuff. But the scary part was you had to get 300. I forget the temperature, but it was 300 and something. And this is in Fahrenheit, mind you, not Celsius. 300 and 49 degrees or something. But the part was, Peter Jackson said, the part that was so terrifying that they had to do it so carefully because if it was 351 degrees. It would burst into flames. The whole entire batch. So it was like a really weird substance that they were using for it. And I just thought that was kind of crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. I'm trying to remember what the actual chemical they used was. Because he said it in the video. It's in the deleted scene videos. I'm pretty sure on the DVDs. So if you have the deleted scene DVD, you could probably go watch it. Might be on YouTube somewhere too, but you know, from Warner Brothers or something. But yeah, it was just dang, that's terrifying. They have to heat it up, and it wouldn't be the right consistency. It'd be stretchy and be like web if they didn't get it at that temperature. But if they did it 2 degrees more, it would just explode into flames. Not only would it be extremely dangerous because now you've got sticky exploding fire everywhere. It also is you know, expensive apparently, you know, to lose a whole batch. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's in the extra goodies. I think they talk about it. But yeah, that's crazy. Couldn't imagine. But anyway, thank you for reminding me what I was saying. Try to keep track of everything while we're streaming, but sometimes if I'm mid-combat, you know, kind of just goes, whew, there goes the thing. Also, look at that awesome view. Look at that. Look at that with the hawks. So we've got we got Weathertop over there. We've got all the mountains, and then you got the hawks up in the sky, all flying around. It's pretty cool. There's a quest up here. I see a ring of power. The rings of the quest givers. Oh, it's her. You know what?
I don't know if you can help me.
Does she have a good sword? How good is this sword? It's not as good as my sword. River Hobbit, you are real. My eyes are not deceived. I am Leaf Winner of Elglen. I've been trapped here for weeks. Alright, well, I'll help her. Alright, lead the way. I need your help to escape this place. Yeah, got it. Moving on. Move your legs. I like to watch one YouTube channel that I mention all the time called the Laviva Dirt League, and they're a really huge channel, but they have a series that makes fun of MMOs in general and other video games, lots of video games. But they have one they did recently was like slow NPCs, and like this NPC was like going really slow, and they're like, ah! It was really a really good meme. You should check it out. They got some really funny stuff. Some of it's a little dark sometimes, but most of it is pretty funny and pretty clean. I prefer PG. That's I mean, if you guys watch my channel, you know that. Whoa. All right, let's see here. I think she wants to walk this way, so I'm just gonna kill everything that I see. How dare you interrupt my search? There, I got it. Alright, where did she go? My NPC is running away. Is here on the radar. Wait for me! The appendices of the Return of the King. Yes. Is that where it is in the videos? Or are we just talking about the appendices of the book? I'm killing the NPCs before she gets there. Because if she's just so slow. Watch your footing on the bridge. Alright. There's lots of spiders below. Yes, yes, I was fighting the spiders for like an hour. Not that long, but... I'm just trying to kill everything before she gets here, so it's faster for us. Everyone out of my way. Why is she going that way? You're taking the long way. Oh, I remember this, man. Oh, it's so annoying. I forgot. She takes the long way. And here's why I was killing everything. Oh, we leveled up. I got a new ability. It's called the North Winds. Oh, it's an area of effect ability. Finally, we got an area of effect. What does it cost? 3 to atone to shoot, 3 to 7, 3 to... Okay, oh, okay. I can use it whenever. Well, maybe I'll bring it over here. And this one is a disruption move. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Let's see what it does. Whoa! What the heck was that crazy cool sound effect? The North Wind. Call the North Wind down upon your foes. Wow, that was cool sounding. What does it do again? It does a bunch of damage. It does frost damage. It gives them all 5% slower attack speed. Okay. So it's like a debuff. Alright, maybe I'll put it up here since it's a debuff. Also, let's see. That was a really cool sound effect, though. That was cool, wasn't it? Also, thank you for liking the stream, guys. We're at 45 likes. I think we might hit 50 before I finish. Also, I just realized I hit level 25. That was our goal for the stream. But I would kind of like to go see, real quick, Estelden. I'd like to go see Estelden real quick and see the turn-ins and see what we can get for the tattered cloaks. All right, here we go. Ready? I'm gonna do the wind animation again. Let's hear the sound effect again. Oh, it's cool. It's like a musical notes. Oh, knocked myself out. Whoops. They have an ability that makes them take 20% less physical and magical damage for freaking 10 seconds? Wow, that's if you're going to the blue setup? That's crazy. Alright. Also, here's the quest. Remember we want to try the filter? I'm curious now. Let's see if the quest filter, does it filter like this? I'm not sure how you do that. There's gotta be a way. I'll figure this out in another video, and I'll make a video about it. It's probably irrelevant. We probably don't even need to know, but let's see if we accept this. Is there a thing I can seeing if there's something I can like drag and drop. I don't think so. All right, well, I'll figure that out in a video and make it for you guys. That's something I've literally never used in 17 years. It's not really important. The sound filters and item filter is what really kind of matters. Oh, where'd she? What the heck was that? She like teleported. What is she doing? Did we finish it? I guess we finished saving her? Oh, that one's weird. I'm just gonna consider the quest completed. Destination, the North Downs. Yes, we will take that quest. So you have to have a target to use on. I'm gonna hop down here because something we need is right here. That's really cool. I want to hear the whole song now. Sounds like it's gonna like go into a sea shanty or something. Do you use the auction hall a lot? I tried it 3 times, but it did not work, as if I didn't sell items. So, I am not 100% sure if... Are you playing full free-to-play? I'm not sure. Can you use the auction hall to sell things if you're free-to-play? I'm going to have to check on my alt account. I'm not 100% sure you can. I know you could buy stuff on it. You should be able to, I think. Yes, you can. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought you can. I'm like, that'd be really weird if you couldn't use it. What was not working with the auction hall? Oh, as in you didn't sell anything. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood what you said. I see. Well, I mean, that's a hard one. A little bit. You just have to know the kind of the right items that people want. Usually you can try selling certain things. Usually it depends too. Like, for example, if something like this gloves, for example, level 25, right? Pretty decent. Actually, they're really good. I should wear these. They're better than mine. But something like that you could sell, especially now where everyone's leveling. Sell it for real cheap, couple silver maybe or something. You could make, 15 silver, something like that. So it just it's something I'm going to try to make some videos about the auction hall to help people kind of know what's good items and what's reasonable prices and stuff like that. I was planning on making one like that. I do have the video on the auction hall, but it's more like how to use and the basics. Did that guy just cheer at me? Oh, he did. I was like, yeah, here, I'll wave to him. Alright, so there's one more thing I need. Noble Deeds. We need one more inky web spider. And we need a little bit more of the treasure. Oh, there's an Nazgul over there. Level 27. Somebody was higher level who spawned it. It has 4,000 HP? Gosh, those things are terrifying. Wait a second. That thing had 4,000 HP? I have 600 health. Holy macaroni. Oh, no. He gives me a hug, it says. I guess mariners can be a little noisy. They just like to make their musical northern winds. Let's see, what is the other thing I had to find? How have I not found an inky eye yet? Why is this one so hard to find? It's like this whole area. Collect a... Oh, there we go. There's the treasures I need. I was looking for those. Alright, so now we just need one inky Morweb eye. So we're looking for the spider with an inky Morweb. That one right there that just got killed. Darn. That's awkward. Oh, there's a chest over there. Supply crate. It's definitely not a trap. Don't be a mimic. Oh wait, there's no mimics in Lord of the Rings. Forgot. All right, come on. That was the end of Voice of the Rings. Got eaten by a mimic in Middle Earth, not knowing that there was only one mimic on that entire planet of Ardar. I feel like this person knows who I am. I always look up items and set prices just below. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep, for sure. Yeah, I watched your guide. It's really helpful, and I was not sure what to sell, how much to sell for. Yeah, that's the hard part, because there's thousands of items, right, in the game. Copper ore. So lower level ores, you can sell for a much higher price. You don't want to go ridiculous. There's prices on the auction hall that are like 400 gold. Ignore those people. Those people are ridiculous, okay? It's like, it would have to be like a stack of 500 copper ore. And even then, I would recommend that with time versus money, that's probably worth like 150 gold, maybe? It just really depends. It's really hard. But like some of the lower level crafting ores, people have to get them to level up. And it's like, some higher level might be like, oh yeah, I'll pay 100 gold for, 200 ore because I don't want to freaking have to go mine that. It would be worth his time because 100 gold would be a lot faster to get for him than go mining 200 ore, right? So it's like, you have to balance the time and money thing, right? Sells good on the weekends, yes, when people are crafting. So some reason that guy gave me the make haste bonus. I didn't know he could give it to me if I wasn't his fellowship. Very interesting. I just need this one merc eye. That's all I need. He's got to respawn, right? Oh my goodness, these stupid spiders. I just need one spider. Let me go home. These are the kind of quests that can be a little frustrating if you can't find a spider. Just need one spider. Should spawn right here, another spider, if we just wait. You need one more spider. Oh, you're in chat. What's up, son? I see. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. We're one like away from 50. Fantastic. Interesting. Might have to check out that again. Yeah. Yes, definitely. I cannot believe we can't find one spider. This is crazy. Here we go. Someone else bought that one little tiny sword I put on the auction for 2 silver. Helping people out. Oh, thank you. I got a nice comment from this guy. Alright, thank you very much. Alright, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. I like how I'm voice of the rings, because of the kinship. I cannot believe how long these spiders take to respawn. This is crazy. I don't think these ones will give us the eye, though. I think we'll have to go back and wait to that one spot again. Oh no, there's more players looking for... Oh, here's one. I found one. I found a spider. Oh my gosh, did it give me the eye? It didn't give me the eye. Are you kidding me? So maybe... I'm glad you got it. Oh my gosh. So it apparently doesn't drop from every single kill. I like the spider butt that you put on. What do you think about the Hobbit movies? It kind of gets a lot of hate online. Also Rings of Power. Yeah. So, there's a weird thing about the... Oh, I got it. Sweet. Oh, gosh. We got a ring wraith. Or just a wraith. So, it definitely some... Wow, this guy is really tough. Wow, I think these things are so tough. Wow. We did it. Alright, I'm done. Sweet. Glad this guy helped us out. That was nice. Made it much easier. So for me, I love the Hobbit movies, okay? So there are things, so I'm kind of the glass half full kind of guy with things. Obviously, massive fan of the, you know, Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's 11 out of 10, you know, it's insanely good, of course. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here because I don't need to be in here anymore. I'll turn these quests in. But like, the Hobbit movies, I loved them. So, of course, there's some things I didn't like, right? I didn't like the fact that there was that love triangle. That was kind of like, eh. I know some people liked it, but I wasn't really a huge fan of it. I thought it was just a little cringy at times. And I just didn't think... I thought it was kind of weird anyway. Whole dwarf elf kind of angle. But overall, like, all the actors in The Hobbit are amazing. I know some people didn't like Alfred. He's kind of weird. But, I mean, he's just a comic relief character, right? But he's not my favorite either. I didn't hate him, but he's not my favorite. And then, again, of course, he did good acting, but it's just, I just felt weird, that character. But, and there's, you know, some people are critical of, like, you know, the part where Legolas is, like, jumping on the rocks in slow-mo. Yeah, that was taking the whole elf light thing, superhero powers, a little far, but at the same time, it was cool to watch. And I think the other big one for me, if I was going to point something out, is, like, kind of some of the CGI. So those are the negatives. But the positives were the fact that I really liked all the actors, all the dwarves. I love the music. I really liked the dragon. I really liked it. So cool. I loved it that they added the whole Dol Guldur stuff from the side books, even though it's not in the Hobbit book, but that's happening. That was awesome. I loved seeing Galadriel and her magical being sorceress powers, right? She just kind of like blows that orc away and stuff. That was really cool. I liked all that part. And seeing Saruman as a good guy, right? Kind of thing. Because he was for thousands of years. That was all super cool. Yeah, the Wraith things are a little rough with the CGI. I get that, but still, it's a cool scene. And that is awesome. I think Erebor looks awesome. I like the Battle of Five Armies. I also like the extended edition with all the extra stuff. There was a little bit of stuff that was comical here and there, with like being like, oh, that seems a little overpowered that they were able to do that. But overall, like, and I love Dane. And the reason he was CGI'd was because the actor they picked ended up having heart problems and couldn't come to film. So he filmed where he lived, and they kind of superposed him in with the blue screen, which his voice is amazing. Dane was really cool. I like Dane. But yeah, it just overall, like, for me, the whole first episode of The Hobbit was awesome. Like, the whole part where they're coming in one by one, and like that like all that stuff I read in the books, and the, like, you know, the drinking song, you know, that's what Bilbo Baggins hates, and the Over the Misty Mountains Cold song, like, that is just like, man, that will never go away for me. That is like, that's peak, right? That was like peak 10 out of 10. It was so good. And then, of course, Gandalf. The Bilbo actor was amazing, right? Gandalf was amazing. That was great. One thing that's impressive about The Hobbit to me is that Peter Jackson had years to do the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but he only got 3 months to plan The Hobbit because that other guy kind of dropped the ball. And not to be mean, he left because Warner Brothers and another company were struggling with like a bankruptcy thing or something. So he wasn't sure when they were going to be able to actually start The Hobbit after they'd been planning it for like a year and a half. So he just left. And then Peter Jackson was still there and kind of a part of the thing. And then it happened that suddenly the business was like, oh, we're fine. You know, and it went through and the whole issue was solved. And they're like, we still want to make The Hobbit, right? And Peter Jackson was like, oh, okay, I'll take over. And granted, I personally think I think it's a bonus that Peter Jackson did it. There were some things I heard that the other person was planning on doing, the other producer, which again, I know some people really like him. I don't dislike him. But some of the things he was planning on doing with The Hobbit, I didn't like. Just hearing, like, later, when I listened to some of his interviews, I was like, ugh, that sounded like it would have been not good. But maybe it would have been good. I don't know, maybe it would have been. But it sounded very different than what I was imagining what The Hobbit would be from the books. So anyway, I think
you need or move
I think The Hobbit's really good. I'm definitely a lover of The Hobbit, but I have a healthy what the things I didn't like, right? But I'm not one of those people who just hates it for the sake of hating it, because there's definitely people out there that's why they hate it. For sure. But yeah, that's basically when it comes down to that here. So that is a thing too with now when it comes to the Rings of Power, again, I'm a big fan of The Hobbit then. And like I kind of sit in the same boat as, it's funny because Nerd of the Rings, Matt, we have like a very similar opinion of The Hobbit. We both really like it, but the things we disliked were exactly the same, pretty much. I talked about it, and I've heard some of his videos. It's pretty funny. We have very similar opinions on our dislikes for The Hobbit, but all the fact that we still overall think it's amazing. So yeah, I think some people, there was definitely a culture around hating The Hobbit when it came out. Like people were hating it just for the sake of hating it, because a lot of people who didn't like it around me were like, I would ask them, what do you not like about it? And they wouldn't know what to say. They're like, oh, I just don't like it. I'm like, so you didn't really watch it? Well, not really. I only watched part of it. You know, that kind of thing. It always made me laugh. I'm like, ugh, you know, facepalm. It's like, but again, everyone has a total right to their opinion. I'm not saying you can't dislike it, right, or vice versa, but it's funny when people like try to shame you for liking it, or you know what I'm saying. Everyone, you know what I'm saying. So anyway, going to that and more of, I'm gonna have to fight an Nazgul. Here we go. I think I could beat this guy pretty easily, actually. Maybe not. Oh, got him. Woo! Gosh, those things are hard. When it comes to the Rings of Power, I feel like I was very balanced on reviewing it, and I have friends who loved it, I have friends who hated it. I'm kind of in the middle with, like, there's some stuff I really enjoyed, and there's some stuff I really didn't like. And the thing that bothers me is a lot of people say with the Rings of Power is that, well, they didn't have rights to this and that and the other, right? And that's true. It's a good argument for some stuff. They didn't have rights to the Silmarillion. They only had the rights to the appendices, the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, and that's what they're using. But the Lord of the Rings Online also has rights only to those things, and they did similar stuff with the Rings of Power, and it's a little bit more accurate to the lore. The things with the Rings of Power that bothers me is the stuff they changed that they had rights to. So That's the stuff that bothered me. And it wasn't really better, like, with the storytelling wise. But there are some stuff I really liked. Like, I really liked the relationship between Durin and Elrond was really good. The locations were perfect. Like, what they looked like. Lindon, Numenor. It was exactly what I imagined. And, of course, they did use some of, John Howe's art, right, to kind of into inspiration, which makes sense why it had the feeling of Tolkien, because Tolkien kind of approved John Howe, right? But it's like there's some stuff there that I think it's funny because I told a lot of people if people don't like the Rings of Power, they're going to suddenly realize The Hobbit was so much better. And I've had so many friends be like, you're right, Zollin. You're right. I like The Hobbit now. Hobbit has far less issues. It's not even close. But again, I'm not a hater of the Rings of Power. I'm not also like a super supporter lover. I'm just kind of there to enjoy watching it and review it as a content creator. I've already started getting comments again for season 2 on things like, Durin, you're gonna laugh at this. Durin didn't make a comment, but he'll laugh about this. But I've gotten some comments already where it's like, don't even review it. It's so bad. Don't even. And I'm just like. It's like there's 2 boats, and I said this before season 1 came out. You guys are all gonna laugh. You remember me saying this like what, a year and a half ago? There's 2 boats, right? And then everyone else is kind of in the middle, normal. One boat is you either completely love the Rings of Power, and if you don't, you're horrible, right? And the other boat is, we hate it entirely, and if you like it, you're horrible, right? It's the 2 extreme opposites. And the problem is, I have no problem with people having those opinions. People can have their own opinions, right? Like, I'm totally down for that. But the big one for me that makes me laugh about that is that, like, a lot of those 2 boats try to push their opinion for others to agree with them who are just chilling in the middle, right? They're like, like me, I'm both positive and critical about the things that are good and bad in it, right? And it's like, they're like, how dare you support it, or how dare you not love it in every way, and that's kind of the hard part, right, with that. Again, this is not the majority of Tolkien fans, mind you. This is not the majority of people that watch it, or my view. Like, this is not talking about my viewers. This is talking about the random, occasional, brand new person who just leaves a comment who's probably not even a subscriber on the channel, right? They just saw one of my videos reviewing it, but I've already been getting some comments about that. I'm excited about season 2 to an extent. Am I worried that they're going to ruin things too? Of course. Like, I mean, that's normal for any adaptation of a book. But anyway, there's my full view on how I feel about that. So again, yeah, I really like the Hobbit series. I'm a little confused why so many people dislike the Hobbit series. I don't think it's not the majority of people from what with my group of friends, if I'm just using like the group of like 50 people I know. But a lot of times I respect the people who dislike the Hobbit series who can tell me the exact reasons why they dislike it. The people that are like, and I respect everybody, obviously, but if people are like, I hate it, I'm like, well, what do you dislike about it? And they have no recollection. It's like they didn't even watch it. They're hating it for the sake of hating it. It's not that I disrespect people like that, but I don't really take them seriously. Does that make sense? Trolls? Yeah, trolls too. Yeah, that's true. Darn, yeah, definitely trolls. And it's like, and there are some serious, and there's some stuff even in Rings of Power that bother me that I don't really get into because it's just like, there's a couple things that are slipped into Rings of Power that are more recent. Here on this channel, I stay very far away from politics, anything like that. But there's some stuff slipped in that is a little frustrating. It's like, why did you guys put that there? But it's not bad. It's not through the entire series, so that's good. Oh, that's a lot of works. Whoa! I love Peter Jackson's quote about the Lord of the Rings trilogy. He was interviewed and he said the following, and I don't remember the exact wording, but he basically said, we're not here to put in our views and our opinions. We're here to put in what Tolkien thought of his time and what he wrote. It's basically what Peter Jackson said. And that's really how I think most producers should approach anything that's adapted from a book, right? And again, there's going to be some things when you make a book, movie or a TV show from a book, that you're going to have to change because it doesn't work in a TV scenario or a book, we see that, right? We don't have certain characters right from Lord of the Rings. They had to cut stuff down to save time. We get that, right? But sometimes when the things are completely changed, and this isn't shooting at Rings of Power, okay? There is some things I think that were completely changed in certain spots, but just any TV show. If there's things that are completely and utterly changed to a ridiculous degree, might as well have just written a new series. That's a big one for me. I'm like, why don't writers just write their own series instead of trying to adapt a book if you're going to change 90% of it, you know? And just kind of like use just names and places, which I've seen other TV shows do, right? And I think whether you like or don't like the Rings, Thrones, Game of Thrones, R.R. Martin made a comment about that recently, that it's like 99% of the time that a writer completely changes a story thinking it'll be better, it's usually worse. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll get 1% of the time that it's better, but if everyone's expecting a certain story from the original books that you have rights to, that's probably what you should aim for, right? You should probably try to aim it to make it really cool on screen, right? That should be the goal. I need to get a couple more linkses, and I need to go over to these orc guys. So let's go over to this orc camp real quick here. But anyway, again, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. We have really fun here. I cover things positively. I get the occasional trolley comment that's trying to tell me whether to, you know, don't be critical or be super critical, don't support it. I think that's both. I think those two views are too extreme. It's a TV show. The bottom line, it comes down to the fact that it doesn't change the original story that Tolkien wrote, right? Sure, a broader audience that might have never read the books might have a totally different view on things, but it might also bring them into the books or into the Lord of the Rings Online, right? Because they check it out because they're like, ooh, I like Lord of the Rings now. And then they're like, oh, cool, this is the original story, right? Like, it might be really cool. It might bring some people into the, you know, the genre. So there's always goods to everything, right? Anyway, there we go. I'll get off my soapbox now. But yeah, I was asked the question. There we go. I love The Hobbit though. I think it's great. And this is me half trolling, but I don't know how anyone couldn't like The Hobbit. I am half trolling. I understand the things that people would like, but like, even with those tiny little defects that I think in The Hobbit, it's such a good movie series. And I'm also in that boat of people are like, well, it should have just been 2 movies. I think it should have been 3. I always want more as a Lord of the Rings fan. I always want to see more. Though I will say, I think leaving it on a cliffhanger like they did in the second movie, I think the fight with Smaug being killed should have been the end of the second movie, because I think that cliffhanger was mean. Right? You all know what I'm talking about, right? I think that was cruel and unusual punishment. That's against the Constitution. Just kidding. All right, let me catch up on what you guys are saying now that I'm watching The Hobbit, even though there might be things I would have liked to see differently. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree with you, Andrew. Exactly. I've never watched The Rings of Power. Someday I'll give it an honest evaluation, but I haven't had a desire to watch it, to be honest. That's totally fine, too. Like, completely. I haven't seen any new movies or shows in years. Oh, yeah, that's true. I understand that. Are you going to watch what do you guys think of the War of the Rohirrim? I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm pretty excited to watch it. I think it's gonna be cool because I'm an anime fan, mind you, clean anime. I know some anime are not very appropriate. I'm not really a fan of inappropriate anime, so I watch the ones that are really good stories and stuff. Rurouni Kenshin is one of my favorite animes of all time. It's an older one, but it's awesome. It's partially based on a real story of Japan. All right, let's see. Durin says, I like the first one the best. It had the most songs and the most innocent. Didn't care for the ending at all. Are you talking about those? You're talking about the 3 the Hobbit movies? I'm assuming because you're replying to what I just said in this whole time. I was so busily going through the motions there. Any thoughts, Game Room? Any thoughts on doing some kind of online watch party for the new season? Yes, I was. So here's my plans for the Rings of Power one, and I'm going to do this for the War of the Rohirrim too, and for the Hunt for Gollum, whenever that comes out by Peter Jackson, right? what we'll do is I'll probably watch it when it first comes out, right? The first 3 episodes come out the 29th, and then probably like a day or two later, or like a weekend day or something, you'll see a stream scheduled, and then we can, if you've already seen it, you can come watch it with us, you know, then we can talk, have our thoughts about things, guess what, you know, the kind of the fun stuff, right? So I'm planning on doing that, yeah. So, and if any of the other, you know, any of my other content creators are going to do something and they want to do something together, I mean, I'm totally down. But that for my channel, I'm planning on, no matter what, I'll probably do something. Because I have a lot of viewers who really like that stuff, right? Like, and I know this is similar to kind of like the Rise to War phone game that I cover on the channel. I mean, I enjoy doing it. I don't like the game as much as I like LOTRO and Return to Moria, right? That's how we do more of that. But I still cover it on the channel, but some people get so mad that I'm like covering a phone game. And I'm just like, bro, I put out like 10 videos a week. One of those maybe is that game. Go watch the other videos. Right? It's just so funny. So, and most of you are not, like 99.9% of my viewers are amazing and never make comments like that. It's usually like random new comments, right? They're probably, again, like they're probably not even subscribers. They're probably some random person who just leaves a comment because, again, I appreciate everyone's comments. I try to be really fair. Obviously, my channel is my, you know, like my house, right? It's like having people here, so I obviously have powers, right, to do, I moderate it. But at the same time, I try to make it where people can have any opinion they want. I really like, you know, I really care about free speech. I'm American. I really think that's really important. But I think unnecessary meanness and stuff on my channel, since it's not technically a public space, even though I try to make it where everyone can feel comfortable and say whatever they think without being hurt, right? I don't want anyone to ever feel like they can't say they dislike or like something tons, you know, whatever it is. So I think I do a pretty good job of balancing that, I hope. Just like I'm balancing my Mariner skills here and making sure I don't go over the red there. Alright, so how many more of these boxes do I need? Yeah, I need to go up to the top here. I haven't fought a Nazgul in a while. I feel like, oh, level 26, woohoo! Am I in a group with someone? I didn't even realize I was in a group with someone. I think I might actually drop group here. I don't know if that makes the Nazgul harder at all. Anime Lord of the Rings, yes. Hobbit #1 was the best. Yes, I would agree that I think the Hobbit, the first movie, was the best. I think that it followed the book the closest. I think the second movie was the least out of the three, even though there's some stuff I still love in the second movie, the whole part with the dragon and Bilbo, for example. And I think the third one's the best, even though some of the CGI was eh. And, you know, it's funny, the battle scene, remember when the dwarves are like, the twirly whirlies that he shoots? Love that. I thought that was so cool to see the engineering of the dwarves, even though it's made up for the movie. But another one was, in the books, they never actually physically start fighting like that. But the fact that the dwarves just go, oh, you know what, forget it. We're fighting orcs now, and they go and line up. I love that part. It's so cool. Now, something that's really super unrealistic that drives me crazy in that part. Oh gosh, I hope I don't die. Oh. Alright, well, I've got him CC'd for a second here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I did it! Woohoo! Woo, that was hard! Oh man, I did it! Heck yeah! That was awesome. Oh, I didn't answer, don't die! Yeah, focus! Yeah. But, definitely some fun stuff. Dude, I was so focused, I forgot my entire train of thought what I was talking about. With the movies, right? The Hobbit movies. Yeah, no, there's definitely, the CGI bothered me, but the Dwarven lineup, when they line up, and then the elves jump over the dwarves, that part's so stupid, right? Like, sure, cinematically, maybe it looks cool, but I would have loved to see the dwarves line up with their cool shield wall, which was freaking epic, and then the elves, like, put spears over, like in a formation, and then they, like, archers start, like, shooting past all of them at the orcs. That would have been so cool. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to have the elves jump over the line, and then the dwarves do their charge, which the dwarves, everything the dwarves did was fantastic. It's the elves, not their fault, right? The movie people, that was their decision. But that that part is like one of my favorites, except I cringe every time the elves jump over the dwarves. All right. Especially when the dwarf like line up and the guy's like, Banuskana! The one dwarf commander's like screaming, and Dane's like, the hordes of hell are upon us, men! Like, it's so cool. I love the dwarves in that part. It's my favorite. It gives me chills when I watch it. Not quite as much as the Rohirrim charge, mind you, but still pretty awesome. Man, I always get goosebumps when I watch the charge of the Rohirrim with Theoden in the Return of the King. I'm still confused as to why they didn't just use giant worms at the end of the third movie in the battle. Yeah, well, I don't think they were controlling the giant worms. So there is a mention of giant worms. That was obviously interpretation of that in the movie, so I didn't think they were terrible to have, but I think they were luring the worms to dig. I don't think they were really controlling the worms. I think they were like luring them to dig those holes with something. What? I have no idea. Or were they chasing the worms somehow to force them to dig the holes? That's kind of what I think happens. Makes it more emotional after Bernard's passing. Oh my gosh, yeah. My gosh, we did a whole memorial here on the channel. I don't know if you guys know, but like we actually did like a whole event. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I know. He was a really cool actor too, so it's really sad. Like, real cool guy in real life. From what I know of him. I don't know him super good, but... Alright, there we go. I think we're done. Heck yeah, we're done. Okay, so let's go turn these quests in. But anyway, that was a fun conversation. Thanks for liking the stream, guys. Wow, we're 10 minutes away from a 6-hour stream. I was not expecting to stream this long today, but it's been super fun. And also, I'm level 26. We went past the one level I was anticipating to do. So let me do a little bit of quest turn in here real quick, and then I wanted to see what the tattered rewards were to Steldin, but it's going to be hard to get to a Steldin, so do you guys mind if I don't do that in this stream, and we'll do that in another video or stream later on? When we're a little higher level. Oh man, look at that view. Oh my gosh, it's glorious. It's glorious. Beautiful lone lands. Whoa. Somebody's getting hit by the Mordor Eye of Sauron. You see him get nuked. This is another quest area to do in a little while here.
Well met, friend.
Well met, friend.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
We'll hold on to that. I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to go back and turn these quests in. Oh, look at that beautiful sun in the game. Oh, man. Look at that. It looks gorgeous, doesn't it? This is going to be a big file to upload later. Well, the best part is YouTube does it for me. Yeah! That's why I like streaming on YouTube, too. It'll automatically buffer it for like 4 or 5 hours, and then it'll be full quality and be a video automatically. In fact, the link to the stream will actually turn into the link to the video, too. Set the world record. I definitely don't think I'm at the world record yet, but... I think I would have to do a decent, I don't know. I wonder how long someone streamed in LOTRO. I'm pretty sure we've got well over 12-hour streams. Man, I love that lighting. It looks so pretty. Got darker, I think, because there's a Nazgul nearby. This is Goblin! I ended up trying to do YouTube Premium, so it's amazing without ads, especially the yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you get a little tired of things shoved in your face constantly, isn't it? Like, I'm very well versed in my beliefs in life, and I vote, right? Like, I have all, but it's like, we don't need that everywhere. We also need to learn to agree to disagree and still be friends. There's way too many people that get way too upset about things.
It's been a foul day.
Call people horrible names. All right, turn this in. Might I have a word with you? I don't know if I'm going to do his next quests.
It's been a foul day, it has. Huh, how rude.
How rude.
What is this world?
But yeah, the best part is, too, if you are at YouTube Premium, it actually does give me money for watching still. So if an ad goes by that you would have watched, it will give me a partial amount of what you pay for your membership to YouTube to me as the content creator. So that's kind of a cool thing I found out. I thought for a while maybe it just gyps me, but it does not.
Tell me what you need or move along. Why are you bothering me?
All right.
Stay and hear me out.
All right, well, there we go. Now, technically, we can ride over to Osguruth real quick, which I might do to finish up the stream. So we're not going to go see what the tattered things get right now. I'll do that in a video or stream later on, because I'm going to have to get going. Let me make sure my... Gonna go help my family at the grocery store. They need to go get some groceries, so we're gonna go do that. But yeah, this has been super fun, guys. We'll be on here for another 5 minutes or so. Anyone got any other questions for me real quick? Hopefully those were good reviews of what I thought with the Hobbit and the Rings of Power. I want to make sure I'm like being nice. I don't want to hurt. It's like, I want to give you my straight opinions, but I also don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, because everyone has the right to have their own views on whatever, right? If you like or don't like something, or what degree, right? How did you all like the White Council in the Hobbit movies, especially the fight scene? I actually did. I'll reiterate what I said, because I don't. I thought the fight scene was actually kind of awesome. The CGI for the ghost, Nazgul, a little rough here and there, but overall, like, seeing Galadriel kind of go and save Gandalf, and like, she's like, don't do anything or I'll blow you away, basically, to the orc, and he tries to stop her, and she just swings her hand and he just evaporates, which is Galadriel, right? Which is why I've been really wanting to see more magic of Galadriel in Rings of Power, but that's a side note. Maybe season 2 she'll do some more magic, right? Because Galadriel definitely leans more towards sorceress than warrior in the original lore, but Rings of Power has obviously kind of shifted that the other way, but that's okay. She obviously could probably use a sword. I'm not saying she can't. It's not like it's unrealistic to a huge degree, but I like seeing the magic. We know that Galadriel wiped out Dol Guldur with her own power. She brought down a fortress with her magic, right? And obviously there's not a whole lot of magic in Tolkien's world, so the fact that Tolkien said she brought down a fortress, that's crazy. Galadriel's a powerhouse with magic, right? So personally, I like the fight scene, but obviously they used some CGI and some blue screens for the older Saruman, right? But I loved seeing him in it. I loved seeing, they're all like fighting. It was cool to see their power, right? That whole part. I know that's not in the Hobbit books, but it's really cool that we got to see it at all, since that happened during the Hobbit. Gandalf shall not pass. I love Alfred in the Hobbit. He was funny. Do you? Yeah. Some people really think he was great, and some people really don't like Alfred. I was like, on Alfred. I mean, he's funny. I giggled at some stuff, but at the same time, I was like, yeah. But again, I know some people loved it. So, before you leave, can you look at your tells and invite me to the kinship? Yes, of course. Yeah, if you guys want to be in the kinship on Angmar server with me, you are completely welcome to join us. I'm just warning you guys ahead. It will be more for in name, and when we occasionally do things, most of the time you'll want to be on the server CrickHollow with us. That's where we'll be doing stuff all the time and end game content and all that, just so everybody knows. But you are welcome to join our kinship here on the Angmar server if you'd like to.
Greetings.
Greetings! Hail to you, Voice of the Rings. I'm Frederick, Elder of the Elmglade. I know of your deeds. We are already in your debt. You have done much to assist the people of the Elmglade, and I thank you for your efforts. As Godric the Honof explained, the passage of the Black Riders out of the west through a shadow to our house, brought a shadow to our home, Orcs came from the south, covered not the cross paths with the orcs of the north and their dwarf allies. This is the Dourhan. The half-orcs have long been a threat, as well as the spiders, but the orcs and Kraben will all come with the orcs and goblins. We're still a kind of troll. The Jorkin, or Earthkin, they call themselves, sought refuge from the Trollshaws over the last bridge. They are not violent, but they have trained evil with them. There is also another matter, but I will not speak to you of it here. In time, perhaps, you will learn of this greatest danger to the Elmglade. I just skipped some letters and words, but that's okay. Anyway, I like the Earthkin, by the way. They're made up for Lord of the Rings Online. They're a super cool race.
Would you do
All right,
something
I'm
for
actually
me?
not going to accept that right now. What I'm going to do is we're going to turn in this quest to Radagast to finish up. Love Elrond's quotes. Oh yeah, dude. So cool in the battle. There's a bit of irony in the fact that Sauron had to stayed and battled a little more longer. He might have discovered all 3 elven rings were there. This is true. It's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's Radagast.
Why come you here?
Why come you here? The Elmglade you let... By the way, Radagast in Lord of the Rings Online is far more sensible and less crazy than the one in the Hobbit movies. Not sure how much I like the Radagast being kind of insane in the Hobbit movies. I know he wasn't like... He doesn't really care for the affairs of men and cares more for nature and animals, but I don't think he was like kind of insane. Like maybe in some degree, but this is a little bit more of the Radagast I think of in the books.
Why come you here?
The Elmglade you in, did they? I have been expecting you, though you're sooner rather than later. You have in fact taken your time. I understand you found something upon Weathertop. This rubbing, I do believe it's the G rune, a mark often used by Gandalf the Grey, another of my order. I guessed from the description of these 3 lines that he was at Omensul on October 3rd, not but a few days past. I, too, saw the lightning upon Weathertop and fear that Gandalf found trouble there. I have not seen him since we parted at Sanford, so I can tell you no more of him or his travels. For this place I can tell you much, but make reason very little of it. We'll take that.
Will you help me?
Will you help me? The land itself is turning against us, and I know not the reason why. Even the shepherds are twisted shadows of their former selves. I speak of the bog prowlers, those that tend to the trees. If I can discern what is twisting the shepherds, I may be able to determine what is fouling the land. Bring me the moss that they use to line their nests. They roam the swamp to the east of here. Remember, I do not wish to harm the shepherds, no matter how confused they appear. They are innocent victims of the corruption, and I know not the harm they do. They know not the harm they do. All right, my friends. Well, with that, I think we're gonna finish up. That was a very fun day. We're gonna go back into move default here. All right, we'll stand here with Radagast. Aha, Radagast the Brown. Now I'm imagining Sauron left a little love note for Sauron to find the battle. Here's to make your own rings of power. Well, that's 6 hours, my friends. I wasn't planning on going nearly that long, but thank you to my wonderful Patreons. Thank you guys for hanging out for so long, liking and commenting, subscribing, sharing, watching. All of that stuff helps the channel. It's all free. And again, thank you to the Patreons, subscribe buttons. You can check out my links if you want to join our Discord. voiceoftherings.com, social media tab
The link is thevoiceoftherings.com down there. Social media tab has the link to our Discord always. And you can check out my other stuff too. And if you have the inkling and you want to do some more support, sweet. Awesome. Thank you to everyone who's a member on YouTube and Patreon. You guys are the best. And you guys are all the best. Thanks so much for listening. I hope you had a fun day. And if you watch this later, a fun time watching the video. And yes, Pyro, thanks so much. See you, Andrew, Pyro, Durin. Goodbye, everyone. Baruch Kuzade menu. Stay happy. I am at your service and your families as always. Voice of the Rings out. I'll see you guys. Have a great day, Middle-earth. Stay happy.